130.
We
probably lost like over 130,000.
He says thieves in the last 2 months hit his store too big time. But while he was closed, they got in.
And usually a lot of boosting happen around Christmas time. But this is wild. You know what I'm saying? This is that summertime boosting.
Through a crowbar in September and stole 60% of his inventory. The second time, after he upped his security with new anti-theft doors, windows, and burglar bars, they rammed a truck into the front of the business.
Damn.
Didn't get away with much though, but it caused a lot of damage.
That's what I'm saying. The damages be more than these people is making. That is crazy. You cause these people so much bread and you ain't even make half or 20% of what they had to pay. That is so crazy.
We can take that same energy into creating our own businesses or supporting other businesses, just adding more positive stuff to the community instead of how can we tear each other down, pour money into their brands. Just like I would go out and buy a whole bunch of Nike sneakers or a whole bunch of, sneakers from these top brands. I try to treat the same, show the smaller brands that same type of love.
Ali says it really starts with giving people an opportunity to make money the honest way, something that he is doing, which starts with supporting each other. Now, we've covered retail thefts over the years at the Shade Room at length, including Lululemon stores. In a public statement, the vice president of asset protection wrote in part, quote, that this outcome continues to underscore our ongoing collaboration with law enforcement and our investments in advanced technology, team training, and investigative capabilities to combat retail crime and hold offenders accountable. We remain dedicated to continuing these efforts to address.
All right, then let's move along. Let's go to the date. Let's go straight to the date. You know what I'm saying? And make sure you hit the like button if you haven't. I appreciate you. If you're feeling generous, hit the Cash App. Hit the super chat. I appreciate you in advance. It helps keep the lights on over here at the Bandit.
I need more money.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
In the meantime, in between time, I'm about to pull up this video here. And we
All right, welcome back, everyone. So there have been a lot of iconic moments.
And we got our favorite narrator is on the job, right? We pull this up. What'd you say?
I don't know who it is that old buddy that be talking about the relationships.
Yeah.
International relationship.
Yeah, this nigga don't got no mercy on nobody. On nobody. Let me change the layout too, because I'm over here trying to get my grub on too. All right, check this out.
Yeah, man.
All right, welcome back, everyone. So there have been a lot of iconic moments on 90 Day Fiancé over the years, plenty of which I have missed out on completely. I didn't even know who Chantel and Pedro were until like 3 days ago. I realized this is completely unacceptable, and that's why today I'm going to start a series of videos talking about all of the old episodes. And when I say series of videos, I mean at least this one. Just a series of one video. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. So everyone, of course, knows Darcy. I think she was originally on
What the fuck is this? Yo.
Series of one video. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. So everyone, of course,
is that a real woman or what?
You see, and this is what I'm saying, bro.
What the hell? What the hell?
Why we gotta decipher? You know what I'm saying? Come on, why we gotta do this, man? We not professionals. Why we gotta decipher if this is a man or a woman? It's unfair.
I ain't gonna front with you, man. That forehead crazy, boy.
Yeah, that forehead, I see why the eyebrows is lifting. The eyebrows is lifting to try to, make the forehead a little bit lesser.
I don't even know why she got hair. I don't even know why she got hair in the back.
Why she got what in the back? Oh, shows her the anti-boiler room account. You know what I'm saying? Member for 18 motherfucking months. Lord Jesus. He said, Doc, shouts out to the real supporters. Boot up 304s. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Ant. And Ant is definitely a real supporter of the show. One of the early on supporters. Appreciate you, Auntie, for being a member for 18 motherfucking months. Let's go.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's something. Money counting thing.
AKA Big Money Ant. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday, Ant was on one. He woke up and chose violence. Today, it seems like he didn't choose violence today. I don't know. Well, the day just started. It's 1 a.m. on the East Coast. So I think he still got more time to choose violence. But you know, you never know how shit might go.
Man, when my head started looking like that, I just went on and balled it up.
Yeah. Out of the head, man. Hey, man. Why is it only ball at this part?
That's what I'm saying.
I decided to get out of here. You know,
in the back, all the hair back there, they're gonna ball it up.
I think
it's almost
forehead.
like dreads with the person that got a bald head on the top. You just ball that up, cutting dreads off.
Man, why are you trying to throw shots at Omni, man? Come on, man.
Shoot, man, I ain't know Omni didn't have nothing on the top.
This is how problems start. You know what I'm saying? You know what?
Hey, my bad, Omni, man. I ain't know, bro. That was like a little joke they used to tell me. They told me I need to grow some dreads on the side.
Hell no.
Well, like, hell no. Y'all ain't gonna do that.
I done seen niggas with dreads at the back alone. Everything ball and it's just a dread. Just dreads at the back. So if they wear a hat, you can't tell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what the ladies talking about, the hat fishing.
That is hat fishing. That is exactly hat fishing. You know what I'm saying?
Knows Darcy. I think she was originally on the show with Jesse. I made a video on them a few years ago. Things were already going poorly with them, and then she tried to get Jesse to cut a steak, and that was the end of that.
You gotta cut it on a bias, babe. It stays juicy. Honey. I'm just helping you. We're doing this together, right? I've worked in restaurants, so okay.
I'm done. We're doing this together, babe. Right, babe? We're having fun.
It stays juicy.
Honey. Jesse, do you even want it to stay juicy? Apparently, you're anti-juicy Jesse over here all of a sudden.
Just no sassy attitude, please.
What did I do now?
Well, you like to say things a lot, and you like to bullshit a lot. So it's very traumatic, actually.
So yeah, after that ended, Darcy ended up with Tom for a little while, who she kept calling her 007, I guess just because he's British and wears a suit sometimes. That's all it takes. And this is all what led to what is, I think, the first time we really get to see Darcy and Stacey in action together. And boy, is it difficult to watch. I am astounded at how uncomfortable all of this is.
And you guys think you're perfect? No.
Oh, nobody's perfect. Jesus.
I've been stabbed in the heart so many times. Like, you don't understand.
This was all set up to be a disaster. Darcy was with her new boyfriend Tom in England, and she decided that they should visit Stacey and her fiance, who have been together for years. So she inevitably begins to compare every aspect of her relationship to Stacey's relationship. So like, even if Stacey's fiance Florian is just helping her down a step or something, Darcy feels like she needs to do that with Tom as well, just a million times.
Oh my God, this is one of them tit for tat type situations.
So many times. Like, you don't understand.
This was all set up to be a disaster. Darcy was with her new boyfriend Tom in England, and she decided that they should visit Stacey and her fiance, who have been together for years. So she inevitably begins to compare every aspect of her relationship to Stacey's relationship. So like, even if Stacey's fiance Florian is just helping her down a step or something, Darcy feels like she needs to do that with Tom as well, just a million times more awkward.
This is some childish shit. This is like when you went on double dates in the younger days. This is why I don't like doing no double date shit unless it's people that you've been known. Because if I go on a double date with Giz and Giz pick his girl up, I might not be able to do that and carry her as long as Giz because I'm a skinny nigga, man.
I ain't gonna pick her up either, though. We're gonna go and rent one of them like little Walmart, little car janks that you be driving around.
Right, I'm pushing them wrong in a boat. I'm pushing my girl around in a Walmart bogey like a kid. You know what I'm saying? Fuck
No, I ain't gonna push her. She got to at least press that button and honk that little horn on there.
Bro, I remember one time I went to is it Palm Beach or Palm City Beach in Florida there. You know what I'm saying? Where it got this like amusement park place. I think you could do rock climbing it's like indoors. All of it is indoors. You could do rock climbing, laser tag, all types of shit, right? I was on a double date with me, my girl at the time, who's my ex now, and my partner and his baby moms at the time, who is his ex now. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But we went there and everything, you could tell that them chicks is tit for tat. You know what I'm saying? Because every time he do something, my chick looking at me like he wants something
to do the same thing.
And
they ain't about that double date.
My homie is a little bit more brolic than me, you know, well, a lot more brolic than me. So we go to the punching machine, right? And he punch, you know, the punching machine when you punch and the shit
got the scope, how hard you hit it. Yeah.
So now he punched, his shit went up. And then my girl looking at me, and I'm a skinny nigga. I have to give it all I got. I just knocked the shit and the whole shit. Oh, but I broke the record though. I broke the record for the shit because my shit started going ding, 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 and everybody started pulling through. I think I won like a fucking like a dinosaur teddy bear or some shit like that back then. But it's too much pressure on a date. It's too much pressure on a date. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to B Love in the motherfucking house, and we got OG Nightish in the motherfucking building. What up, Night?
I don't know what y'all talking about rock climbing for. What the hell y'all doing that for? Only rock, anything, get some rock candy or some rock Himalayan salt or some shit.
You know, the one I did was more like rope climbing, because you got a rope tied onto you, but you climbing all the ropes to see how high you could go. But when you fall, that you still attached to the rope and the people pull you back up, you know what I'm saying? But you got to see how high you could go. Man, I went up so high, I wanted to turn back because I wasn't afraid of heights, but that time I was getting nervous because the rope is like, it's a fucking rope. You know what I'm saying? You walking on rope, basically. You know what I mean?
Nah, I'm good, bro. I ain't doing none of that.
It got a one, we didn't do it. The line was too long. Skydiving is like a big ass fan, and they let you go in there with goggles, and then the fan lift you up, and you be floating.
Oh, I seen that on TV.
Yeah, I wanted to do that one, but the line was too fucking. It looked like everybody went to do that shit. You know what I mean?
Nah, that right there. I mean, I might do some shit like that because that's about the closest I'm gonna get to jumping out of the plane.
I would jump out of a plane too, but I need to accomplish more. You know what I'm saying?
And I need to see how big the fan is to see if it's gonna keep my big ass in the air.
Oh nah, that fan will keep you in the air. Trust me, that shit is.
Sure. I don't know, DJ. I don't know, man.
I seen it lift groups of people. You know.
Sure, and I'd probably try to sneak me a piece of chicken inside on my little coat jank. So when I jump down there, I'll be in the air. I just pull the chicken out. I can be the only first nigga eating chicken, dropping crumbs on nigga head.
What is this nigga talking about? What is going on? I go hold you. This nigga grab a whole handful right here. It's a handful, you know what I'm saying? But let's see where this shit go.
Darcy feels like she needs to do that with Tom as well, just a million times more awkward.
I'm the shorty.
Jump.
Oh, good. Oh.
I haven't really spent that much time thinking about being married.
Everything be good.
Damn it, why don't you just marry me already? One thing I have to make clear before getting into this video, Tom, definitely not a good guy, by any means. He reveals his true colors at the end of the relationship and says a lot of hurtful things to Darcy, but the focus of today's video is going to be on this Albania trip that they took, and I think if Darcy had just decided to go to Gran Canaria with Tom...
Wait, that's the same lady? What the fuck?
Yeah, I was looking at what B-Love said. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, man, that lady... She lost all her hair in that little bit of time.
Yeah, she need to get her money back. They violated her. This is
either they pull her hair back to the point her forehead showing, or she always had that forehead like that, and they just had that hair like covering it or something. I don't know. I'm about to look close
This nigga
at
said
that
she got a
video.
BBL for her forehead. That is insane. I ain't gonna hold you. How you spend so much money to look worse than you was looking before? Yeah, she look like Alien. Alien versus Predator. Shit
She
is
like
crazy.
Cleon without the wrinkles on that Jane. Smooth Cleon.
Shit is insane, man.
Instead of going to Albania, their entire timeline could have been different. Probably not better, just different. But anyway, before getting into all of this, I just want to talk about today's sponsor, Scentbird. They are a fragrance subscription that lets you choose a new designer fragrance every month for just $17. There is a reason I'm which has saffron and birch water in it. Anyway, if you'd like to get started today, go to scentbird.com and use coupon code THEQS55 to get 55% off your first month. You can also use the QR code in the corner. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
Oh my God. Hi.
You look amazing.
Thank you.
Much better than your photos.
Really? You have an amazing smile.
You see this lady look all right right here, man. This lady's tripping, man.
That ain't the same one, is it?
That's the same lady, bro.
Man, come on, man.
Like, why would she do that, bro?
So that definitely, like, now I'm looking close at that forehead. That hair wig then.
Yeah. That's a wig. White
That's a
people,
wig.
white women wear
Because
wigs.
if you pull it back, that hair, that forehead gonna round up like how it's doing in the other picture.
A lot of white girls wear
Cleon.
a lot of white girls wear wig and weave too, but it's because it's more the wig and the weave more resemble the natural hair texture, so it look more realistic than when black women wear it.
So tell me this then. Why do black women get like all this gripe about wigs when white people wear wig too?
You say what?
I said, why black women get all this gripe about wigs when white people wear wigs too? How they talk about it like they the only ones that wearing wigs.
I think because of two reasons. One, when white women wear wigs and weave, a lot of time it look like their own hair because they don't really wear black women weave or black women wigs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
most
number
likely
one.
people wear Indian hair.
Yeah, Indian hair is more closer to white people hair because it's not kinky, it's still straight. And another thing too is that black women make up for a large amount of the hair consumers. They buy a lot of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why black women is like the poster child for buying weave and wigs. Because there's such a large consumer base for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, shoot. I think that's just the same kind of joint like black niggas go to jail a lot and stuff like that. It seems like they don't put like a little thing on them like how they put on us. Like nobody else got no gun, nobody else go to jail. And like them, nobody else wear no wig now. We just seen this lady forehead now.
No, I'm saying I know a lot of people wear wigs. You know what I'm saying? Wear fake hair, even a lot of Hispanic women. But I'm just saying black women are like the poster child for that shit because you could glance at a black woman and tell that that's weave or wig. Whereas other races you might not know. And shout out to the auntie for the $2 holler. Y'all make sure y'all check out the boiler room auntie in the motherfucking house. He says, salute Doc, skin in the motherfucking game. Let's go, and appreciate you, bro.
Damn. Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
That's my
You have
favorite
such an
video,
amazing
bro.
smile.
I need more money. We need a little bit more money.
No. The dude, he got all that money. He fanned it out with that elbow nub.
Oh, yeah.
That elbow nub diabolical, boy. I love that shit.
That shit is crazy. My favorite one. Well, I got two. For this is my first favorite.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
I like that one, and I like this one.
Matthew, be careful, it's slippery right there, so. Jesus Christ! Come back, Matthew! Oh, God. Matthew, God. Rebecca, you can't see Matthew? Oh, Jesus. Tell Matthew if
Yeah, well, that was my favorite too, but I was just talking about the money ones.
Oh, out of the money ones. Okay, out of the money
Yeah,
ones.
that one of my favorites overall.
Okay. Let's let OG Nightish to the motherfucking stage. Let's go now.
Police! 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 Help! Police!
Yeah, Giz, the conversation. What's up, Wish Doctor? What's up, Giz? The
What's going on, Night?
Is about per capita. So it's 200 something million white folks, 213 million, something like that. It's 46 million black folks. So it's less than a quarter of us. So when it comes to the jail thing, it's about per capita. We 13% of the population, but 50% of the prison population. Then when it comes to weaves, everybody else wear weaves, every other nationality. But when it comes to the percentage, they always, whenever you hear conversations in America, it's black versus white. So let's say a quarter of them wore weaves. That would be matching us. The where the differentiation comes in that is per capita. So if a quarter of 213 million people wear some, it's not 75% of them not wearing it. And if we're 13% and the majority of us have on these weaves and wigs and everything else, it's more, we pretty much stabilize the hair and makeup
industry.
Dang. And we're only 13% of the population.
And that's an important, that's an essential from the outside looking in, that's an essential important purchase, bro. There's women that
don't we do that for everything though? Like for the clothing, the shoes.
No. Yeah. Well, when it comes
to alcohol
and all the other stuff, it's a even smaller number because all the things we buy to make ourselves look wealthy cost too much. So a lot of people you seeing is wearing knockoffs. They're not wearing no real Hermes. They're not wearing no real Prada. They're not wearing no real Gucci.
But the thing is, like, weave and wigs is almost essential, bro. Think about all the women you know, and then think about how much you could count the amount that don't wear weave and wigs versus counting the amounts that do wear weave and wigs. The majority is that shit is like, it's not even close. It's not even 40, 60.
I got a quick question for y'all. What happened to the weaves that get braided in or glued into the hair after they're done with it? Do they recycle it or they just throw it away?
Some of them, they wash them and put it right back in.
Oh, shit.
You got a real good a wig that costs some good money, they'll wash that thing out, do whatever style to it, and put it right back on your head.
Yeah, if you got the expensive shits, you could treat it like real hair. You could wash it, you could dry it, you could style it. It's human hair, you know what I'm saying? So you could do the same, you could maintain it. The cheap shit, no, that shit, you wear that shit for a couple of weeks
and you throw it away.
Yeah.
Well, I did see how the synthetic hair was made. They it's like made like cotton candy. The little goop stuff come out and they pull it out like cotton candy and they start wrapping that joint.
Yeah, synthetic.
Yeah.
And that's the worst stuff to have on your head because it's a bunch of chemicals.
Yeah, that's why you can't wear them shits when you're pregnant. You know what I mean? They actually advise you to don't have that shit when you're pregnant. All them chemicals and the glues, the perms, all of that shit, you know what I mean? No,
I'm about to start celebrating bald head women, man.
Shows her to April. She said, "No, can we get off women's hair and start talking about men who hide their hairline under their hats?"
I I done put all my hats in the closet. I'm taking that bald head on a tour.
Niggas get hair glued on their head too.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever else, they do it too.
Wait, niggas wear wigs?
Yeah.
They got a big old bald spot on the top, and they go in the shop and they glue that stuff on their head, and they shape it like a box fade or something.
Mm-hmm. Night ain't lying. That stuff look just like weave. It got little waves in it already. And they start cutting it down and shaping it, then box fading it up around the edges and stuff like that. And all of a sudden they got a dark shade on the top. And they ain't had it. They chop that junk up.
Go ahead and do that. Instead of whatever that BS he trying to do, trying to cut that bald spot into Gumbies and Bobby Browns.
Yeah, and be love. Don't start with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Be love.
Oh yeah, the problem why this wouldn't play the other day because it was an MP4, I'd have turned it into an MP3.
Okay.
Oh, I seen your thumbnail. I sent you a super.
Oh, thank you.
Can't get enough of our chat queen G-Love. Delicate but tough. Y'all watch yourself, don't get too rough. You are now in the hands of B-Love.
Yep.
That shit fine, man. But I like B-Love with the glasses, though.
That's not be love. That's a evil's twin sister. Be hate. That's what this nigga said in the chat. That's a evil twin be hate.
You got the dog down there too.
Damn.
Man, he killed that shit, man.
Yeah, that shit was hard, Nate. Let's get back to the most embarrassing date ever in life. In life.
Has anybody ever told you you look like James Bond's stunt double from License to Kill?
I get you a drink.
Yes, let's have a drink. I mean, I'm ready for one.
Okay.
You got it, babe. What's your drink of choice? I hear the Hawaiian punch here is marvelous. Maybe later on I can take you by where they filmed a deleted scene to Goldeneye.
Okay.
See where he is. Where is
Yes,
that?
that'd be great. Thank
Okay.
you. Sorry to keep you waiting.
And he was never seen again. End of the video. So these two are definitely a little bit awkward right at the beginning.
Wait. So the man left and never came back? Wait a minute. I think I'm missing something.
Later on I can take you by where they filmed a deleted scene to Goldeneye.
Okay.
See where he is. Where is
Yes,
that?
that'd be great. Thank
Okay.
you. Sorry to keep you waiting.
And he was never seen again. End of the video. So these two are definitely a little bit awkward right at the beginning. Tom is trying to be all romantic and Darcy ends up crying because she's overwhelmed by how happy she is.
There's something about you. You just have this amazing debonairness.
Sure.
I've never met a guy like you, honestly. Like, I've never been treated
Okay, slow down.
like this.
These are just like, this is normal.
No, it's not normal. This is different. You're my 007.
I've never met a guy like you.
I've never met a guy who just buys a bottle of wine with such confidence and just drinks it out of a glass wearing a suit. I've never even seen a bottle of wine.
You're funny, you're attractive, you're intelligent, you're beautiful. You know, well, who have you been choosing?
I'm sorry.
Since Darcy and Jesse broke up pretty recently, she apparently still spends a lot of time talking about him. So I think she saw Tom as a way to move on as quickly as possible and get married. But Tom wants to take his time in their relationship, whereas it seems Darcy already thinks of them as...
Tom trying to take his time in the pussy.
Lord G.
He's not trying to make a purchase just as yet. He's trying to...
She tried to monkey branch onto that dude.
She tried to monkey branch on Buddy, but he was not having it. He preferred to rent the pussy. He's not trying to purchase the pussy. You know what I'm saying? No commitment as yet. I I don't disagree with a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? He's whining and dining. He probably got means. He probably got to make sure the shit is official before he do all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? How long you think after a relationship it makes sense to get in some serious shit?
You got to be healed up.
Why are you damaged?
From the last relationship.
From the last stuff, you got to whatever you did in that relationship, and whatever that person did to you, I guess whatever you feel they did to you, and they might ain't did a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? So I say you got to get healed up.
Let's say the relationship was 5 years plus. Well, just say 5. Let's say 5 years. 5-year relationship.
How long before you jump into another relationship after 5 years?
Yeah, not a serious one. I ain't talking about just messing around.
I say after 5 years because that ain't that long. Maybe about a year.
About a year, okay.
But now, if you with somebody a hell of a long time, like you've been with somebody 10 years, 15 years, you might need some time.
You might need like more than a year.
Yeah, you might need a few years, maybe 2, 3.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Would you try to speed it up if that other person that you was with moved on real fast?
Nope.
Some people guys
monkey branch won't make me one.
Some people get caught up like that. They see their ex with somebody, they gone and run into some shit to compete, and that is the setup. That is bullshit.
That's why I asked that.
That means you're not over your ex. You know what I'm saying? You're not over them. You still doing shit based on what they got going on. You know what I mean? They still got some sort of control over you. But I feel what you're saying about the year nightish, because after I get out of that relationship, I can't rush back into another relationship. I don't know how people doing. Like you gotta take some time to find back yourself. Because when you with somebody, you don't just be you. You be you with that person. So when y'all break up, you gotta be back you again before you go in a relationship, or else you're taking that person in that new relationship with you.
Because like 5 years, that's a little minute. And what you have done, you've adjusted to that person's ways. You can give up some of your ways. Yeah. So yes, I think a year is healthy. It shouldn't take more than a year though, if it's 5 years. But if you with somebody for a long time, you're not who you are anymore. Like people that be married for like 20 years and then they get a divorce or something, they have no clue who they are because they've been a husband all this time. To them, they just a husband. So going out on dates and just casuals, all that stuff is foreign to them. But if you just with somebody like 5 years, about a year, 8 months to a year, yeah.
Do you think for men and women it'll be around the same time?
Women, I think, be codependent. They be wanting to just have somebody else. That's why they call that monkey branch, and that's why they'll jump into something quick. And then they always have orbiters. They got a work husband. They got a nigga that's been dirty macking and all the other shit. So it depends on how strong they are. But if she want to go out of one relationship and go into the other one healthily, if she with somebody 5 years, she need to take a year too.
I feel you.
At least 8 months to a year too. If she jump right into something else, then she gonna violate that person because she gonna be comparing that person to you.
Right. You're right about that shit, bro. Because that's the last person she was dealing with. So there's no way that she gonna not be comparing the whole time. But if you were single for a long time, you could get over that shit a little bit more. I don't know why people be so afraid to stay single for a little bit. Like, why are you scared of yourself? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're running from yourself. Shit is insane. Like, anybody that's scared to be by themselves, I'm scared to be with them. I ain't even gonna hold you. Because that needy shit, don't get me wrong, our relationship got needs. But when you're being overly needy, it's like, goddamn. There's all people lose themselves. You say what?
That's a dangerous person.
Hell yeah.
That's a person that's going to be scratching up your car and busting out your windows and popping up at your job.
Yep. That's like B-Love. You know, she'd be over at night, scratching Nightish car up. You know what I'm saying? Crazy shit. But let me play this a little bit more and let's take this out of the studio.
Very serious.
Just need to own my own worth and myself. And I'm stronger now. I just don't ever want to feel like chipped away at.
You don't have to.
And I think a lot of women in this world need that confidence and that voice.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I hear you. Listen, I've been saying that for a long time. But anyway, which one are you again, Darcy or Stacy? This is boxed wine, by the way.
You've actually helped me
That, that night is shit. That nigga on that box wine.
You just that was very
Wait.
special.
Stop for a second. Don't be talking to me about strength while you're crying.
Damn. Come on, man. Sometimes it takes a strong person to let them tears out.
No women in this world need that confidence and that voice.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I hear you. Listen, I've been saying that for a long time. But anyway, which one are you again, Darcy or Stacy? This is boxed wine, by the way.
You've actually helped me heal. You just pulling out a chair. That was very special. You didn't have to do that.
I hope you don't feel like this every time I do something nice.
So, of course, it's always going to be a bit off-putting if somebody is crying on your first date together, but I think Tom is an especially unemotional person. There's nothing wrong with what Darcy is saying. Like, it's okay to feel that way, but you definitely don't want to tell somebody that on the first date or right when you get to know them. You want to build a lot more trust first, otherwise you'll scare them away. But luckily, in this case, Tom is a bit of a knob, so it's okay if she scares him away.
Darcy is a very emotional person. It's something I'm not used to. It's something that I don't particularly find attractive. You know, it's supposed to be like first date scenario. It's supposed to be fun.
Feel so close.
Wait a minute, DJ.
Damn.
You remember we had this conversation about crying and all this stuff like that?
Yeah.
So it's more than one person that had that sentiment about crying kind of joint. Women don't like men to be crying. And then I guess at the beginning of relationships and things like that, when you're trying to get to know somebody, you don't want them to be crying immediately. Like to try to I guess what would you call this? Like trauma bonding or trying to bond with you?
Because he's not crying.
Yeah, it's
Nah, he's not crying, but shit's like she trying to pull at his heartstrings about what she's saying.
It's called CIM. It's called covert emotional manipulation.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Trauma bonding, Big, is both of them got to have trauma. What he's
Yeah.
detaching himself from the bullshit. So they're not trauma bonding. She looking for an emotional tampon. She looking for somebody she can cry on their shoulder and he gonna lift her up. No. Me, I can deal with people going through different things and I can be strong for a minute, but that can't be our relationship. Because at some point I'm gonna snap on you and go, why the fuck you always doing that?
Yeah, she's actually trauma dumping. And sometimes that should be selfish as fuck because you don't know what the other person got going on. They might seem stoic, but they might be holding it together. They got shit going on. And here you are. You don't even know this man like that. You just dumping all that shit on him. Don't get me wrong. I dealt with chicks like this the first time I'm talking to them and they crying and shit. But that is like, you know, bitches be drunk at parties and shit and just be emotional and shit like that. But that's a turn off for me, bro. That is crazy. That's like you don't got self-control. Like Nightish said that you'll key the car up, you know what I'm saying, hide in my bushes. That is crazy people shit, bro.
And it's insensitive because I don't know why people think they the only one going through things.
Right.
Yep.
Like right now it's 2025. We hear that Trump then sent 2 nuke subs. Every 2 seconds we hearing about China and Russia and all this other stuff. People talking about marriage is at its lowest rates. We got a so-called gender war when it's an agenda. It's so many things going on, and so many people. We in a inflationary state, so everybody going through. They don't know where they're gonna work. They don't know what their relationship gonna be like. They got stuff going on with their family. So then you come around with all this weight on. No, that's insensitive to other people.
And Zyrax crying to a stranger. Come on, man. I get it if I know you. If Zyrax busts out crying, you know what I'm saying? That's the homie Zyrax. I'll give her a
That's
shoulder.
different. That's different. We got a rapport. Like I know Zyrax at least for like a year or something. But on the first date, it's Zyrax's first date.
Damn.
That's too much. And then even with the stoic people, like stoic people always end up being the emotional tampon for other people because we the ones that they look to to hold the secrets of the friends or family members and different kind of things like that. But people don't be considerate of those stoic people's feelings or even come and check on them on a regular.
Right. People just assume you just got it all together just because you're not doing this. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't been conditioned to just let out their emotions and somebody acquiesce to that shit. Some of us had to just learn how to grow up and suck that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Figure it out. Also, the Ung be streaming. He says she's an emotional vampire. Google that shit. And I'm pretty sure we know what an emotional vampire is. Appreciate you, Unk, for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you.
Money counting. Money counting.
Myself and tell him anything.
I wouldn't do that. I don't know why she's getting the impression that they're so serious already. I think it's because they knew each other online as friends for a long time. But either way, when it comes to showing their emotions, they are complete opposites. Anyway, things continue to be awkward, but they're still all right for the most part. Darcy just can't stop talking about weddings and getting married, and it's making Tom uncomfortable. But still, he plans a trip for them to go to Gran Canaria, but Darcy talks him into going to Albania to visit Stacy and her fiance. And this is what sets up the perfect storm of jealousy and rage.
So you're all good with nothing in Gran Canaria this trip?
Long version or short version?
Either one.
No. All it was I had a plan in my mind that I wanted to make it really special for your sister, and then things changed and we're here.
Don't worry, Tom, we're going to make it up to you by making you as uncomfortable as possible for the next week. Maybe tomorrow night we could even get drunk and argue for 8 hours.
So tell me what's been going on. How's London? And
Wonderful.
It's amazing.
Wonderful.
Yeah, amazing.
Really good.
And I feel like I fit right in, and I felt like I could see myself living there. Beautiful.
This whole conversation gets so weird because Darcy clearly just wants to prove to Stacy that everything is going well and she wants her approval. But I still think they're at the point in their relationship where they're getting to know each other in person.
And this is what happens when people be in relationships for the wrong reason. They be in relationships for the show, for the pageantry. You know what I'm saying? Doing it for the gram.
And now they have to do that alongside another couple who Darcy's going to be constantly competing with.
4 years ago, you started your vision board, slowly but surely coming true. So, you know, you had your Prince Charming type guy on there. And
When's he going to arrive?
I feel like Tom is pretty much doing the bare minimum. He just has a British accent and dresses nice, and that confuses Darcy into thinking that he's some sort of Prince Charming. It seems as though Tom has lost most of his enthusiasm for the relationship once they arrived in Albania, and for obvious reasons, things only continue to get worse.
What have we got planned today, Florian?
This is a nice place.
All right, that explains everything.
right now, we're off to do some sightseeing, and hopefully Tom will loosen up.
Does she really think that Tom is going to loosen up? Tom, of all people, he has less personality than a communion wafer.
Stacey and Florian have been together for over 3 years, and they're really comfortable together. It's really nice to see that. And I hope Tom and I can be like that someday.
And by someday, I mean today, right now, or I will scream.
Did you follow married people coming for a photo shoot?
Sounds like a lover's bridge.
Yeah.
You guys come here to propose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see why you'd want to, because it really is stunning.
Tom just made this comment about proposing at the bridge.
I think he just meant the spot was beautiful, and he could see why
Damn, this is crazy.
people do it. He's pretty much shown no signs whatsoever that he's about to propose. And let's be real, if he's about to propose, he's going to have to propose at a much more bland place than this. It's only fitting.
Oh, baby. They're going to pick me up? You got me? Oh, my God. Oh, you're so tall, babe. I'm the shorty. Oh, good. Your cheeks are popping out. Thank you, babe.
Oh my God, Tom, nobody has ever awkwardly helped me down from a step before. I'm just not used to being treated this way. I better catch my breath before I get swept off my feet. You're just so gosh darn perfect.
You got your camera, babe?
Yeah.
Fix your hair. Fix yours. Come on, gotta paint that frizz. I know. Why'd you do your hair up like that? I just wanted to wear it like a pom-pom. It's all right. All good. Like a I'm all good. Worry about yourself.
Oh boy.
There we go.
Oh no, things between them are getting really heated. I wonder if they're going to have a scrunch face competition again, or a scrunch off.
Stop making it like Lauren and I are so upset that there's no twin wedding. Okay. Stop it.
So when you guys get married, are you going to get married here in Albania, or are you going to go to the States?
Well, I think we do both, you know.
So Tom asks about Stacey and Florian getting married, and clearly Darcy doesn't want that conversation to happen at all. Like, she doesn't even want to think about them getting married. And I think the fact that they plan to do 2 separate weddings is just bothering her even more. Like, she's going to have 2 weddings before Darcy even has one.
Keep it small and intimate. I don't need a big, celebration. It's great, you know? Do it how you want it. I will. I always will. Just let her have her white dress moment. I want my own. Limit your time.
Tom, you gonna say anything? Huh? You have anything? You get it down on your fucking knee already?
So it's like your dream wedding, Tom.
Oh God, what a question. There's so much pressure now. After all this, do you really expect him to answer that? This is like trying to navigate a minefield.
I'm happy you're engaged. It's a blessing. Well, I know that's what you say, but it kind of comes off, a little, do you really want me happy, Dars? I don't know.
Anyway, things continue to be very uncomfortable for the next few days, and it seems like they don't really have that much of a plan on what to do. One day, they just get into a van and randomly drive 1 hour to go to a little tiny shop down a back alley, and Tom throws up on the way.
Can
I get a little bit of space?
Mothering the
Damn, the nigga asked for a little bit of space. This got to be embarrassing.
Shop down a back alley, and Tom throws up on the way.
Can I get a little bit of space?
mothering the guy, Dars. Jeez. Sure. Want to make sure he's looked after. He's all good, Dars. When I don't feel good, I don't want to be.
Oh no.
Okay, got it.
I love her face right here. And honestly, I can't even blame her because I feel like Stacey was trying to make that as awkward as possible on purpose. He just asked for some space and it could have ended there, but I feel like Stacey really enjoys the fact that her relationship is going well and Darcy's isn't so much. Anyway, we're going to fast.
I think this is a little bit of sibling rivalry. They probably shouldn't have gone on a double date until this one established a closer relationship with Buddy right here. This is a failed mission right here. Failed mission.
Forward one last time to the scene where everything just culminates into total chaos.
What are we drinking?
I'll do like a cucumber martini.
Yeah, the same for you.
She'll get the same. Twins.
No, I know what I want.
Do you, Dars?
I like it different.
Do you, Dars?
I bet she really did want that cucumber martini.
I like it more sweet.
At this point, it almost quite literally becomes a competition between them. They go from kind of like passive aggressively hinting around that to just straight up talking about it. I can't imagine how weird it would be to compare relationships directly while everybody's just drunk and arguing.
Suggest it.
I think Tom already is working on that.
Oh boy, you need to push some girls up.
Help me.
It's popping out.
Very fun girl tonight. Looking for my 007.
I just want to go home. So at this point, they've obviously gotten on each other's nerves, and Stacey wants to call over Florian to make out in front of her just to show off, just to rub it in.
Come over here.
Yeah.
I want to be near my man. You be near your man. I want to be near my man.
This is so weird. I hate it. I hate it.
Take your jacket off.
Do as you're told, Florian.
All right, Tom, now your turn. You take your jacket off. We're having a nice damn romantic time tonight, and you're going to like it.
I'm not a stripper, Dave. It's my man. Where about your man?
Look, I'll show you how it's done. Tom, would you please kindly take off your jacket, please? Take off the fucking jacket, Tom.
I love my baby. He look good. I love you. My handsome. Stacey and Florian have been engaged for over 3 years, and I feel like she's taking every opportunity to throw it in my face.
First of all, yes, she's definitely rubbing it in, but also you shouldn't let it bother you. If you're in a relationship, especially if you're in a happy relationship, it shouldn't be important. But as you'll see, she can't even look at Tom anymore. She is just completely hyper-focused on them.
What? I love my man. I can't kiss him.
I need more kisses.
What?
I like this. This is like...
difficult to watch.
Do you?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I think you're more bothered.
I ain't gonna hold you. They're two decent looking, snow bunnies. You know what I'm saying? They're two decent looking snow bunnies. My bad, Dr. Umar. No disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
But about them, then you
Yeah, I'm not trying to be bothered about them.
You are.
I like what we got going on, like Stacey who, am I right? This is definitely one of the most cringeworthy scenes in the entire show's history for me.
Be you and relax.
Be you in the relax and the love.
Yeah. When it feels easy, that's when you know it's right.
Yeah.
What are they mixed with, B-Love? She said they're biracial. B-Love is our biracial representative. You know what I'm saying? What are they mixed with, B-Love? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and let us know. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, B-Love.
Just know when you know.
Tom, I swear to God, if you don't tell me you love me right now, I'm going to throw one of these cucumber slices at your head. Seriously, let's just do it. Let's just get married for the hell of it, just to beat them,
Whoa, Zyrax. Wait a minute. Zyrax says she would have called her sister a cringy hoe. That's a little bit extreme, but
Be you and relax.
Be you in the relax and the love.
Yeah. When it feels easy, that's when you know it's right.
Yeah.
You just know when you know.
Tom, I swear to God, if you don't tell me you love me right now, I'm going to throw one of these cucumber slices at your head. Seriously, let's just do it. Let's just get married for the hell of it, just to beat them,
He loves me, Darcy. He loves me for life. She's jealous.
Are you the jealous?
Oh, my God.
No, I'm not jealous.
Oh,
I got what I want.
Yeah.
Oh, God, this is painful. She's not jealous of another person. She's jealous of an entire relationship right in front of her boyfriend. It's like she doesn't even consider how he's supposed to feel about that. And not that I care what Tom feels about that. I'm just saying it's really weird.
Why have you got to be like that with Stacey?
I don't know. I feel like, why is she being like that with me? It's always a tip for a tat.
I think you need to relax.
Really?
So tell me about my relationship.
I know
when
you
you
don't.
got engaged after 2 weeks.
So while I do agree that Darcy is acting pretty rudely, obviously Stacy wanted to get her riled up. I think that was her goal. It always bugs me when people do that on purpose and then tell you to relax.
You know what? Tom made a beautiful vacation for me.
Don't bring me into this. Don't bring me into this.
Here we go. Now,
Yeah, this is all Tom's fault. Get him. Everybody in the restaurant just tackles him. Holy shit, is that James Bond's stunt double getting beaten up?
Looking for my 007.
When's he going to arrive?
He's taking it on a beach.
Everything is Tom love you. You love Tom.
I don't know if he
Everything-
I'm
does.
sure he does. Don't worry, pal.
I don't feel like he loves me.
Yes. What do you feel his love is coming for you?
Hey, Florian, I'll speak for myself. Thank you very much. Don't dig me deeper into this hole.
Right. Don't set this man up, bro. You already got caught up over there. Don't set me up.
Tell her to stop it, cuz. She just it up all the time.
Yeah.
How do I mess everything up? Just your mouth. You don't
Why are you being so rude to your sister?
Wow, seriously, Tom? Really? That's very not 007 of you to do right now. I'm not like
I ain't gonna hold you though. If I was him, I wouldn't do that though. I would either stay out of these two sisters' issue. But if I was gonna go in, I'm taking the side of the woman that is giving me some pussy. I'm sorry, man.
We don't know if she's giving him some pussy, and the pussy ain't worth it.
I mean, they done fucked before, but they done fucked before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They've been rocking. You know?
Evidently, the pussy wasn't pussying because he's annoyed with her every time we see her.
Nah, because she's too clingy, and he just wanted to have some fun. He's not trying to do all of that shit.
Right, so the pussy ain't pussying.
But the sister ain't giving me no box, so why the fuck am I taking her side? You know what I'm saying? I'm securing the box later.
That you with.
I'm just securing the box later because after this bar, we about to head to the fucking telly, and I don't need no extra shit, no drama.
I thought they've been talking for a long time, and this is like their first interactions right now.
Nah, they had interactions before, but this is the interaction they had. This is the first time they're going on a double date with the sister and stuff. They actually traveled.
Okay. So they've been banging already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tom, when I said I wanted a 007, I meant it. I want you to start kicking some ass right now. Otherwise, I'm out. So anyway, things just kind of continue to spiral and devolve further, but in a similar way. I don't know how much more you need to see, but
I don't need love. Stacey, don't make me look like a needy woman. Not.
I need the.
You are a needy. You know what? Let me just. I'm not even criticize.
Continue
Why
to
does this
spiral
sound
and
like the
devolve
same
further.
dude that was reading stuff when they was catching people that was catfishing?
No, my God. This is the same dude. It's him. It's the infamous narrator. He does 90 Day Fiance and Love After Lockup. And the catfishing shit too. He does that type of content on his channel.
But in a similar way. I don't know how much more you need to see, but
I don't need love. Stacey, don't make me look like a needy woman. Not.
I need the love.
you can tell right here that Stacy is absolutely loving this. She's trying really hard not to smile.
Why do you think I don't love you?
Stacey?
What?
You don't need to tap into Stacy. I'm asking you a question.
Yes, and my answer was Stacy. All right, so I think you get the idea here. It just kind of continues like this, and their relationship never really recovers. Tom does a lot of questionable things, and then he ends up breaking up with Darcy with the excuse that he can't handle the long distance, even though I think it's just because he met somebody else. He criticized her weight, which was extremely low, and then after he broke up with her, he showed up at her house to apologize or something. I think just because he realized his 15 minutes of fame are over and he couldn't handle that. But yeah, I think that's about it for this video. I know this is...
Yeah, this one was bad. This one was very bad. I really want to get to the topic about holding people accountable in these YouTube spaces. I was over there on Easy Band's channel. I was over there on Easy Band's block, Easy Band's street. It was Easy Band's over there. It was Uncle Jeff over there. It was the Angry Man. The Angry Man was over there also. You know what I'm saying? Stirring up a little bit of anger. And check this out. I'm going to play a little bit of this. You know what I'm saying? And today I didn't plan to do this, but because I was over there, it made me wonder. I want to have the conversation with y'all because the conversation was only being had with a few people on the panel. You know what I'm saying? It was getting kind of crazy. But we were talking about holding people accountable. What does it mean? What is accountability? What does it mean to hold people accountable? Who could hold who accountable? Where could they hold them accountable? Etc. Etc. You know what I'm saying? So let's play a little bit of this and see if we could unpack this shit, right?
Unpack this shit is crazy.
What'd you say, bro?
Unpack this shit is crazy.
Let me just say pause just in case there's a pause there.
I mean, it's just
let's unpack this stuff, this video.
Yeah, that sounds a little bit better.
Let's go.
Development amongst the women in our modern society is because none of them can be held accountable. None of them. Nobody even wants to attempt to hold them accountable. So when we're looking at this gender war and all of this foolishness,
and I don't believe, you know what? I'm with Nightish. I'm joining the same army as Nightish. Nightish is not on the men's side or the women's side. He's on the side that's against the agenda war. And I'm fucking with that shit. I'm against the agenda war. I had it up the head with you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in no fucking gender war, man. As a matter of fact, when people get into this talk, it seems like this type of talk creates the gender war. You know what I'm saying? When you keep reiterating it, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
And shout out to the homie Red Pill Ranger. He wrote a book named The Gender War. And some of the book I agreed with. I agree that a lot of the shit is flammable shit. Divisive. Let me see the part where I was talking about. The algorithm of division, chapter 1. I do agree with the algorithm of division. You know what I'm saying? But I don't agree with this gender war. I don't want to be standing on the side of a bunch of niggas and we about to march on the women. What the fuck? What the entire fuck? I'm not reading that comment that B-Love on because she on that bullshit. Let me just play the video. B-Love is starting shit. She messy.
don't want to be held.
She misbehaving because Nightish over here. She was chilling the whole time. Soon as she see Nightish, she started misbehaving. Crazy.
That's right, baby. Do your thing.
You see?
Caught in that incorrectness. They will do everything to escape it because they don't want to be held to the standard of not doing that thing again. That's really what it boils down to. And the reason why there is a issue with arrested development amongst the women in our modern society is because none of them can be held accountable. None of them. Nobody even wants to attempt to hold them accountable. So when we're looking at this gender war and all of this foolishness that's going on, it's like I said earlier today, it's not going to get fixed. And the reason why
y'all believe that shit, that no woman could be held accountable?
There are some that say they want to be held accountable. They're looking for leadership. I think all that shit is goofy.
But that's the thing, man. That's what I'm saying. You can't just elect yourself somebody leader and holding them accountable. They gotta acknowledge you as their leader, acknowledge you as somebody they need advice. It's like if I'm just a random stranger coming up to Nightish giving him some advice. Like he don't know me. I mean, he could take the advice, but on the other side of the coin, he don't gotta take the advice. The fuck? He don't know what my intentions of giving him the advice.
Well, you just prove something else too, then. Because women don't want leaders, in my opinion. They want partnership.
Some women want leaders.
Yeah, some women want leaders. My
Yeah,
wife
they
literally yell at me, "Why won't you lead?" I'm like, "That's not what this is." What you mean? That's not what this is. I'll help you. I try to fix things, but that's not. I don't even know what you're talking about. I really didn't hear that whole leadership thing until I got to YouTube. Because I was raised by all women, and all women was like, they didn't want to feel like they was like subservient or some kind of slave or whatever else. So I went into my relationship like, okay, not a partnership, but you actually have a say. You actually can, make some decisions. Right. Now, when you make the decisions, remember, you the one that made the decision. You gonna ask my opinion. I'm gonna give you my honest opinion. Then you can go move the way you want to move. Now, when she used to say this to me a lot. You just wanted me to do that so you could say, no. You actually have your autonomy in here. You actually can make decisions by yourself. If it go bad, we'll figure it out. But yeah, you made that decision. I don't have to be standing over you holding your hand. You're not a baby and you're on a bike and I'm holding you before you get your training wheels or after you get the training wheels off.
Mm.
I 100% agree with Nightish.
Yeah, and I do believe there's some women that want leadership, and ain't nothing wrong with her. And just because, like in my relationship, I'm the leader, but just because I'm the leader, don't mean it's a dictatorship, and I'm not gonna take into consideration what my girl want. You know what I'm saying? Because just like I'm the leader, and I got a certain type of power as the leader, she got a certain type of power from letting me be the leader. Because she is letting me be the leader, because she's not being held at gunpoint. She could just not be okay with that shit. It's not a forcing thing like I'm just, I'm gonna, like, nah.
And so, like, my situation now is not like my situation then. My situation now is I'm paying the mortgage, I'm paying everything. So if you come to this ain't gonna be no partnership. What my last situation was, she had some say, whole lot of say.
And don't get me wrong, I'm gonna get a lot of the saying, but it's like I don't be measuring shit like that, bro. You know what I mean?
They do.
Yeah. And shout to the homie J Wills in the chat.
None of them can be held accountable. None of them. Nobody even wants to attempt to hold them accountable. So when we're looking at this gender war and all of this foolishness that's going on, it's like I said earlier today, it's not going to get fixed. And the reason why it's not going to get fixed is because in the past, women never held themselves accountable. Men held them accountable. But we now live in a society where men are not allowed to hold them accountable, and they're not going to naturally do it. So guess what? They are not going to improve. They're going to continue to get worse. They're going to continue to deal with the same issues that they're dealing with, that they're going to blame everybody else for. And it's not going to get fixed because nobody wants to hold them to any type of standard.
So hold on real quick, Chanel. Because give me 1 second. So how can you hold a woman accountable that you're not responsible for, or that you don't have any kind, or doesn't have any kind of attachment to you, or any kind of relations to you? I don't really.
This is what yo man. That is the $1 million question. That's what I be saying when I see y'all on these panels trying to hold people accountable. Now, let's say I'm on Nightish panel, or y'all over here on this panel. I could hold people accountable because this is my jurisdiction. Nightish could hold people accountable on his panel. There's his jurisdiction. You know what I'm saying? So he could hold them accountable as far as panel etiquette, but he can't hold them accountable to nothing personal they got going on in their life. Neither can I, because I don't fucking know them like that. It's crazy, man. And I don't understand this lust, this thirst to hold these women accountable and put them in their place. Like, I don't get that shit. I don't understand this shit. I don't know, man.
And depending on who the woman is, try to hold her accountable. Because what if she belonged to the set and you don't hold her accountable and she make that phone call? Now all them niggas around you holding you accountable.
Yeah.
The same way the police hold you accountable and lock your ass up. Stop playing with me.
Wait a minute. You see, that's what I'm saying. This is a bad example. The police literally got the authority to force people to take accountability. Niggas on a panel is not the police, bro. Like, we literally in a society where we agreed, not all of us, but a lot of us in large numbers agree that the police got the authority to do A, B, and C. We are partaking in society, so we know that that's what it is.
And that's why people can't run a family where they want to, because your babies can call CPS on you. That's why you really don't have a whole lot of accountability over your wife, because she can say irreconcilable differences and take care of your shit. So that's why we in this stalemate right now. Everybody's exercising their level of authority.
Don't have any kind, or doesn't have any kind of attachment to you, or any kind of relations to you. I don't really understand. I'll be honest.
The same way the police hold you accountable when they lock your ass up. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
I'm not playing with you. I'm really
playing with me, bro.
Yo, fam. Listen, I'm not. There's no playing. I'm being honest. I don't get it. I don't get how we think that we're gonna hold a woman accountable that does not belong to us and that's not in our family.
You hold men accountable?
Hold on. No. No.
You don't hold
Wow.
nobody. So there's no
No.
man in your life that you're cool with that you hold accountable to anything.
Men, yeah, okay. So men, so hold on. So in the sense of men that I don't know that don't have no attachment to me, no. But men that are attached to me, friends, family members, people that I have relationship with or bond with, yes, we hold each other accountable. So, but that's what I'm saying. How can we hold women accountable that we have no attachment, no bond, no type of anything with? How does that work? That's what I'm asking. I'm not playing. That's a legitimate question.
You mean okay? So let me ask you the question. You mean the same women that if you were out in public and somebody was attacking them, they would expect you to help them? Those same women. So you can protect a sister. Because I'm pretty sure if you saw somebody attacking a sister and you were standing right there, you're not just gonna stand there and watch it happen. So you mean to tell me that a brother, if he see his sister being attacked, another black woman, excuse me, ma'am, do you hear me talking?
On, Chanel, hold on. Go ahead. Hey, man, my fault. Go ahead.
If you see a sister, and we're not gonna sit here and pretend like this is not a thing because women have come on.
I ain't gonna hold you, and I get it. Some dudes will go and defend a sister. You know what I'm saying? If she getting her ass whooped. But the thing about it is, if I see a bunch of niggas stomping out young Riaz, you know what I'm saying? And by the way, shout out to young Riaz. Y'all don't stomp out young Riaz. I'll be like, yo, y'all chill.
Riaz a victim in these scenarios.
No, I'm just saying young Riaz because he's a younger dude. He seems like he's the most non-threatening dude I could think of in our space.
Okay, it could be kills. If you see somebody jumping out that midget kill somewhere.
I don't know, man. That's different. Keels be talking shit, bro. Keels, come on, bro. Y'all seen Keels start hella shit. I don't know what's going on, but because I know Keels, I'll be like, nah. But I'm talking about if there was a stranger. If I see a little dude getting stomped out, I'll be like, yo, y'all chill. The same way I would be if I see like somebody taking advantage of a woman, I'll be like, y'all chill. But I'm not gonna overly involve myself in it because I got loved ones that value my life, and I don't want to put my life on the line for motherfucking strangers, or else I would have signed up to the army. I'm not with none of that shit.
For me, it's more like this. If I hear one of them hard ass gangster chicks out there yelling, motherfucker, I'm gonna walk away. I'm not even gonna stop. But if somebody going, why are you doing this? Then I'm gonna be like, begrudgingly go over there and be like, why y'all fucking with this woman? But if you hardcore and you a female and you all in somebody's face yelling and hollering and jump, no, I'm walking.
All right.
That's your business.
If you tough and you could handle it, you got it. But if you getting taken advantage of, that is different. You know what I'm saying? And it's not exclusive to women.
Reach at you and you go, why are you doing this? I'm gonna go over there and be like, yeah, man, what the fuck is you doing?
It's not and it's not exclusive to women. I done see a woman, and I was in Home Depot, seeing a woman whooping her kid for, I think he was something he did, probably shoplifting or knocked something off the aisle, whatever. But she was beating him, and I was like, yo. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I ain't going and stand between them because that's probably her kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know, you know what I mean? But still, it's like it's just human for us to cringe or feel uncomfortable when we see the weak getting taken advantage of. It's just something in us, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Line and complained about this. They expect us as black men to step in and help them, even if we don't know them. So there's an expectation on us to look out for women that we're not related to, that we don't know, that's not in our direct sphere of influence, but we can't hold them accountable.
Yo, fam. So I understand what you're saying, right? And again, if that's the case, then that would be the case. But you and I both know in my lifetime, I have never had to protect a woman or had to stand up for a woman that I didn't know. There was never a time where I had to say, yo, stop, yo, don't, yo, fight for, and I'm almost 50 years old. So that has not happened as of yet. So the fact remains, outside of that, let's say that we don't have to protect them. Let's say that we opt out and we're not going to protect them. We're not going to jump in if they're in trouble. We're not going to do shit. How can we hold these women accountable?
I've absolutely been in that situation before.
Okay, so
I've absolutely been in that situation before.
I got you. But I'm talking about the brothers that say, yo, I'm only protecting the women under my covering, under my care. I can't protect what I can't control. Those brothers, how can we, so these are the women that we're talking about. They're not protected and they're not controlled. How can we hold those women accountable?
Is it all right if anybody else answers the question? Very simple.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
The same way that you own a library card, and when you check out a library book, regardless to your husband or your ovaries, the book's due back on the 5th. If it isn't back on the 5th and it's back on the 6th, I don't care who had the flu. I don't care how you felt. The book's late a day, and that's a fact. So we hold you accountable to the fact. Now, you can bring up the fact that the librarian's mom's an alcoholic, but still, the book is late.
Wait, what the fuck is going? Wait, my fault, yeah. I gotta rewind this. I'm missing something. I don't know what Uncle Jeff is talking. Shout out to Uncle Jeff, but I don't know what he's talking about, bro.
The book's due back on the 5th.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
The same way that you own a library card, and when you check out a library book, regardless to your husband or your ovaries, the book's due back on the 5th. If it isn't back on the 5th and it's back on the 6th, I don't care who had the flu. I don't care how you felt. The book's late a day, and that's a fact. So we hold you accountable to the fact. Now, you can bring up the fact that the librarian's mom's an alcoholic, but still, the book is late. This is how you hold women that you don't have to protect because they're online, that you don't know because they're online. They are rational adults who, I suppose, finished high school, can conjugate verbs, and understand English. From that,
I don't get this. Sometimes people say random facts, and it don't be pertaining to nothing.
Yeah, that nigga smokes a lot of weed.
Okay.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff, but that man have fucking bongs and all kind of shit with weed in it. So we don't know what he's saying right now.
Okay, because I thought it was just
that you don't know because they're online. They are rational adults who, I suppose, finished high school, can conjugate verbs, and understand English. From that place, you are inaccurate. I'm going to hold you accountable, and I don't see what's wrong with that.
Well, that analogy is wild because really in that analogy, it would be like you're a card carrying member of the library. And because a woman didn't turn her book in on time, you think that you're going to hold that woman accountable. That's really hold on, anger man. Let me finish. That's absolutely what that analogy would be. You're not the library because you're not the one giving out the card. So in other words, in other words, and I'll let you finish everything that you have to say. I didn't interrupt you not one time. So the truth of the matter is, if you're saying that, you would be a card carrying member of the library. You're not the library. You're not even a librarian. And you're trying to hold someone who did not turn their book in on time accountable. It's no possible way to do that. That does not make sense.
There actually is.
Purposeful. That's a purposeful. That is a purposeful.
That don't make sense. Can you pause it for me? That don't make sense. The only way that makes sense is if we were actually a community and you knew this person. Maybe y'all went to church together, school together, something like that. But that's not the question. The question is, how do you hold somebody accountable that you don't know?
Right.
And you cannot. This is the crew we're going to get to Jump James Kills. Can you show this right quick? This is Nightball Z. I'm in my dojo. Keep messing around, Playboy. I know I'm fat, but I know some kicks.
Nigga said Nightball Z. Dragon
Hey,
Knight.
boy, you killing it. Show them that One Piece.
Let me see. Where is it at? Here we go. Oh, that's called Night Piece. It's not One Piece no more. Night Piece. See the skull with the hook is the E for the piece.
Yeah, that's right. Let's get back into the clip, right?
It's no possible way to do that. That does not make sense.
There actually is.
Purposeful. That is a purposeful misappropriation of the analogy The analogy is about, yes, it's because the analogy is about accountability. It's not
right,
about
but the analogy didn't make sense. It has to make sense. Hold on, AM. The analogy don't make sense.
So it doesn't make sense. So it doesn't make sense that a woman is accountable for a library book the same way a man is. It doesn't.
No, that part makes sense. What doesn't
That's
make
exactly
sense?
what I was
Hold
saying.
up. But the problem is that's a false equivalency. That's what the problem is. The problem is, hold on, angry man. Give me 1 quick second, bro. I'm gonna give you the floor back. I got you. Let me just go back and forth, Uncle Jeff, real quick, because I didn't agree with his analogy. That don't make sense to me at all. Because yes, a man and a woman can have a library card. A man and a woman can belong to the same library. The problem is that the library is the one that holds you accountable for not turning in your book or not. But a random man does not have the power or the authority or anything to just hold any random woman accountable. That doesn't even make sense.
Right.
It does.
Go ahead.
Okay, well, let me
Hold on, Uncle Jeff.
point.
Uncle Jeff, hold on. Let Angry Man get in there. Hold on, and then I'm gonna give it back to you. Go ahead. Hey, I just told AM to give me 1 second. Come on, y'all. I just asked AM to give me a second, and I was gonna give it back to him. And the Angry Man could go, and then you got it after that, Uncle Jeff, and then Chanel could get in after that. Go ahead, AM. You got it.
Here's where the problem's coming in. Y'all don't seem to understand what accountability means. You don't understand what accountability means.
Yes, we do.
You said, how can you hold someone accountable? By doing the thing that you're avoiding doing. That's how you hold them accountable.
What's
if
that?
someone says something stupid, you correct them. That's how you hold them accountable.
How can you correct someone you have no authority over, brother?
You're not holding them accountable when you don't say anything, when you just let them do it. That's
But
when you're not holding them accountable.
Okay, so this is the thing. I do say something, but I don't say it in the same way that you guys say. I do say something. I do state the facts, right? Each and every time. So, but what I'm saying is, how can you hold somebody accountable you have no authority over? I don't understand that. I absolutely understand what accountability is, but I thought accountability means that you have to have some sort of authority in order to exercise that accountability over somebody.
You're conflating accountability with punishment. We're not talking about, yo, I swear to God, yo, this chick hears you doing this and she's coming up here to get her a little piece of it. Just let her talk, because she's going to keep interrupting until she gets to say whatever foolish she's about to say, man.
She's after, you got it, AM. She's after.
No, let her go. Let her go, because she's going to keep.
Okay, then let me go. Then let me go. Then let me go.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Angry man is mad. Yeah, he's angry. Damn, man. Oh, yeah, I got an angry man.
And then Chanel. Hey, listen, if y'all could, please let's stop interrupting each other. It makes for a better show if we just wait our turn and let the person get the point out, and then we go. Okay, please and thank you. I appreciate you.
And by the way, she's gonna do the thing that I described earlier. That I described earlier, she's gonna do it. Just watch.
Okay. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Here are the people who I hold accountable that I don't have any control over. The person who counts my change when they get it back is accountable for counting me out the proper change.
Oh my goodness.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. The whole time is false equivalence. They don't understand. Like,
he smokes a lot of weed. I don't know what the fuck counting change got to do with anything.
I don't have any control over. The person who counts my change when they get it back is accountable for counting me out the proper change. Any individual that comes within 5 feet of a fact with me in a conversation is accountable for what they say. I don't know where. I don't know what school you could go to. I don't know, again, I don't know how you roll a joint without this common knowledge. If you say something.
Wait.
Wait, what?
This man said, how do you roll a joint without the proper knowledge?
Maybe that's why he uses bongs. You know how to stuff a bowl, but he don't know how to roll a joint.
You know how to roll a joint, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know where. I don't know what school you could go to. I don't know, again, I don't know how you roll a joint without this common knowledge. If you say something, you should absolutely be called out on the carpet to qualify what you say, because damn it, you said it. And it doesn't matter if I'm your husband or not. You're in a conversation with adults, and if you want to be respected, this is the problem. That this right here is why most women have problems with respect from most men, because it's I feel so sorry for accomplished sisters, lawyers, doctors, pilots that have busted their ass to be some shit only to have it undermined by niggas letting regular old bras off on lack of accountability, and then everybody pulls women in as being unaccountable because they're women. That's not true. That's not what we're asking for. We are not attacking them. If you say some bullshit, you're supposed to be called out on it because you graduated high school, nigga. How is that so difficult?
Yo,
and wrong?
So when we asked, and then Chanel's next. When I was asked, can you hold random men accountable? I said no. When I was asked, do I hold men that are connected to me, attached to me, accountable? I said yes. And this is the reason why. As I understand accountability, it is the quality or state of being accountable, especially an obligation. Hey, I think when you're not talking, can you mute because your mic is picking up everything? I think, bro. I appreciate you, bro. The quality of state of being accountable, especially an obligation or willingness to accept responsibility or to account for one's actions. So these words, obligation right here, an obligation, right? And is what I was alluding to. You have to have a certain level of authority over someone in order to hold them accountable. Now, people can choose to be accountable because they have autonomy of themselves, but to hold someone accountable, you have to have a certain level of authority or superiority to them that they acknowledge in order to exercise that authority over them, to hold them accountable.
Absolutely not true.
Oh,
absolutely
wow.
not true.
Are you serious?
Do me a favor, look up gobbledygook in Webster's dictionary.
I wouldn't even know how to spell it. I wouldn't know how to spell it.
G-O-B-B.
Do you know what gobbledygook is? Hold on. Do you know what gobbledygook is?
I don't know. What is gobbledygook?
It's just a bunch of nonsense.
Okay.
I have no idea.
You absolutely do. Stop it. Stop.
Bro,
it.
I don't have no. Come on, fam. Come on, man. Don't do
how
that.
Many words? How many words? Like, it bugs me out.
Wait, yes. Now hold on real quick. Give me a second.
It bugs me out whenever we're talking about a specific.
And when this young lady goes in, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna start some shit. What is this?
Angry man is an angry man.
Who's there?
Watching narratives and dialogue.
Oh, okay.
Word.
He didn't know it was a
And
video.
Negroes
He thought it was just a picture.
Okay.
run to the dictionary as if language is not fluid to where the meaning does not remain static.
So Angry Man is upset that Izzy pulled up the definition from the Webster. He's saying that this is the white man knowledge.
How many words? Like, yo, it bugs me out.
Wait, yes, now hold on real quick. Give me a second.
It bugs me out whenever we're talking about a specific word and you Negroes run to the dictionary as if language is not fluid to where the meaning does not remain static. Are you really going to bring up Webster's dictionary for accountability?
Bro, listen, so I use it as a point of reference because I gave you my definition of accountability, and then I use the dictionary as a substantive reference to substantiate my argument. So at the end, and if I tell you I don't know what gobbledygook means, I don't know what gobbledygook means. Like, come on, family. We ain't got to do that. We ain't got to do that to each other. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know what gobbledygook means.
This is one of the most.
You've never heard the term gobbledygook.
I've heard someone say gobbledygook. I didn't look the shit up. I don't know what it means.
Were they talking about
like
Dr. King or Albert Einstein at the time?
Yo, fam, are y'all serious? Fam, come on, man. I mean, I can make an educated guess of what gobbledygook means, but do I know what gobbledygook means? I do not. Yo, go ahead. Yes, sir.
As a black man, you're saying you don't know what gobbledygook means.
No, he don't.
Fam.
I swear I don't know.
Bro.
Yo, I don't know. I gave it away the same day you did. I don't know what gobbledygook means, bro. I swear I don't.
Wow.
I don't. Nigga. I don't. Guess what? Guess what?
I love you, Iz. I love you, bro. I love you.
Okay. I love you
That's
too.
all I'm done with it. I'm done.
I love you too. Okay,
Yes,
go ahead. Oh no, we're not changing the subject, Uncle Jam. Come on, man.
Okay, or yeah, I'm gonna leave the subject
Uncle
alone
Jam.
from your end. I'm gonna leave it alone from your
man.
end.
Come on, man. Listen, if I tell you I don't know what gobbledygook means, I promise you I don't know what gobbledygook means.
And I have to believe you. Absolutely.
And I don't eat chicken on the bone either. So if you want to know that, another fun fact about
another
fun fact. Hold on. Another fun fact about Izzy Bands that y'all can take my black card away. I don't eat chicken on the bone. Never have, never will. All right, go ahead, Chanel.
I swear to God, if I ever hear you arguing with dudes and say, I don't want to hear no more of this gobbledygook, we're going to have violence, bro. I'm just
Never
letting you
gonna
know
say
right now because
You never heard me say it. You never heard
Absolutely.
me say it. Wait, hold on. You've never. Okay, listen. If you could find a stream right now, hold on. If you could find, I swear, if you could find a stream right now, that if you could find any stream where I've ever said gobbledygook, I'll give you $500 right now.
And shout out to the homie Mitt in the motherfucking building. Sipping on that Jose Cuervo. What's good?
Don Julio, actually.
Don Julio.
Baller.
Rich nigga shit.
Yeah. He ain't never shit me nothing. He know I'm an alcoholic.
Send me put your head in the back.
You know I'm just fucking with you, Mitt.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna send it.
You can send me his cash app though if he didn't want it, you know what I mean?
Some boobs, sir. Boobs. I don't mean boo, I mean alcohol.
What's the topic tonight?
The topic is holding people accountable.
Yeah. Holding
People are
strangers that don't have no connection with you accountable.
You can't hold no damn stranger accountable.
Exactly.
Unless you want that smoke.
You see how easy you was able to say that? I don't understand why that shit is so hard in this space. I just don't get it.
It's one individual that be on these panels. The way the everything he say is just like, huh? I can't hold him accountable. I don't know him personally. You know, I can talk about it on these panels, but I can't hold him accountable. I don't know him.
Yeah. All you could do is say what you're saying. Let me drink a shot with Mitt.
Oh, okay. What's that you drinking?
This Jack Daniels.
Okay, I like Jack. It's smooth. Jack smooth. Is it Tennessee?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, that's good.
It actually don't even. It's not strong at all.
No, it's not.
Mellow.
And yes, you can control the chat and the channel, but I don't like to control the chat too much to where you telling people that shit don't get fun no more. It's like, come on.
Or the panel either, because I hear all these rigid rules people trying to make. I'm not into that. I was on the panel the other day. I had Mr. Fantastic. Who else was up there? I don't remember. But 10th Man came up there, and 10th is gay.
Yeah.
So, you know, some people have a feeling about Neve being around certain people. I don't. It's a business to me. I want everybody to come up there. Asians, whites, whatever you are. We're not going to bed together. I'm on a panel in another state.
As long as you're not aggressively telling me no weird stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna aggressively disrespect your shit that you got going on either. It's just,
we don't even have to talk about that because it don't have nothing to do with the topics.
Right.
I didn't say you said it.
I've been on here almost 3 years. So if I ain't say gobbledygook in 3 years, that probably means I don't know what the hell gobbledygook means. I don't know what it means.
Wow.
I don't know what it means. I can make an educated guess, but I've never looked up gobbledygook. Nobody, you know who my dad is. AM, my dad don't say no word like no damn gobbledygook, bro.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Oh my God.
How about that's right. You don't know what gobbledygook means, but I fancy you a fairly smart man. I'd like to hear your educated guess.
Let's just let him live. He said he
gobbledygook. No, my educated guess would say some stupidity.
Okay, gobbledygook means generally unintelligible jargon. Gobbledygook is wordy and generally unintelligible jargon. So stuff that don't make sense. That's what gobbledygook is. And gobbledygook is spelled GOBBLEDYGOOK. Gobbledygook.
I didn't know that shit was an actual real word. That's crazy.
Yes, a real word.
Something foolish. That would be my educated guess.
Is my faith in you is restored?
Come on, man. Hey, I know what mumbo jumbo means for facts. My dad used mumbo jumbo. I don't know what no gobbledygook means. Go ahead, Chanel. You got it. What say you?
Hi, Mr. Izzy Vans, Mr. Vans. Hi, everyone.
Hi, Chanel. How you doing?
I'm good. I just was gonna say, you guys are asking about accountability and how someone could be holding someone else that they're not, connected to in some significant way accountable for something. Like, if I don't know you, how am I going to come over here and say I'm holding you accountable for something? Well, if you are in that person.
Narratives. This is what AM saying to control her. I don't understand what you mean. I don't understand.
Well, he tries to control conversation, period, because he's the angry man.
And I don't agree with that. I don't like
control her.
I don't like elitism. That's why if I'm at a job, I don't try to be cool with the boss. I'll be cordial with them, but I don't want to be their best friend because they got too. I don't like being best buddies with people that got too much control over me.
And
The
it's a fake
dynamic,
relationship.
the dynamic don't be a genuine dynamic. You know what I'm saying? Like it really don't, bro. Like trust me, that shit is like.
So what they try to say at work is that we want to create a family atmosphere. That's a lie.
That is a fucking lie, bro. That's how they set you up because they want when you outside of work, your mind must still be on work. They're trying to trap you for the minimum. You know what I'm saying?
And a perfect example of this is we saw the no jumper guys come up there, and them dudes was from the street. So when stuff would jump off, they gang members. They was going out there really putting their life on the line until they found out that man didn't give a damn about you. He fired one group of gang members and brought some new gang members in. So you new fools should learn from the old fools.
Yeah.
Hi, Mr. Izzy Vans, Mr. Vans. Hi, everyone.
Hi, Chanel. How you doing?
I'm good. I just was gonna say, you guys are asking about accountability and how someone could be holding someone else that they're not, connected to in some significant way accountable for something. Like, if I don't know you, how am I going to come over here and say I'm holding you accountable for something? Well, if you are in that person's space in some capacity, I do believe that, the way that you could do that is that, if someone does something where they get out of line, I guess if you're going to say you need to hold someone accountable, then at that point, if you don't want them to get out of line again, let's say on your panel, then you might want to establish some sort of clear expectation, right? So how I'm gonna hold you accountable moving forward is that you can't use X, Y, and Z word on my show because it's going to demonetize me or whatever, whatever it is Mr. Bands wants to say. I think that's a way that you can hold someone accountable that's not necessarily within, like not your wife, not your daughter, not your auntie, not your mom, not your, someone that's close to you.
And by the way, it's sped up. She's not talking that fast.
But in the same way that you would at work.
I like her voice.
Necessarily have to hold your coworker accountable for doing something, but you can set an expectation while y'all are at work that, maybe they don't, do something, whatever it is, outside of whatever the work requirements are. And then
Coffee, hit the link, my brother, my brethren, my compadre. Hit the link, because I don't understand what the lady did wrong. She knows who she can do certain things with and what channels to go to project. And this is all AM is saying. I still to now don't even understand what AM is saying. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. I don't understand this thing about men deputizing ourselves to hold all women accountable. I don't get it. I'm not the protector of all women.
She ain't done nothing wrong yet.
Exactly.
She ain't said nothing wrong. She ain't done nothing wrong. When she did speak while he was speaking, he told her to stop and she stopped. So
Coffee, pull up. Coffee to the front of the class. Come on, Coffee. Come on, man.
After that, you could foster a good set of communication, like good open communication. So that way that person understands that you're, I expect you to be respectful at work, or I expect you to be respectful on my panel. And then you can go from there. And respectful for you means, and that goes back to, establishing those clear expectations. I don't want you to use certain words on my channel because I don't want it to be, demonetized. But regarding the man that was on here speaking when I came up, I don't know his name, but I did have some questions.
Wait, are you talking about Uncle Jeff or?
And by the way, y'all thought she was being disingenuous, but I'd rewind it because I didn't hit the linkers yet. I wasn't on the panelists yet. I rewind it and nobody's name is up here. So she said the guy, maybe she could have zoomed in and see in this background, it says angry man at the top here. Maybe she could have seen this to know. But a lot of people ain't paying attention to that. The lady didn't even know who the guy was. So she didn't try to offend him by saying it sounded like she didn't know who Angry Man was.
Oh, I think I know who that is. I know her.
Chanel?
Yeah.
Okay.
She ain't never said no crazy stuff.
And I only seen her the other day on Izzy channel. I never seen her on nobody else channel or
chat. On Drip channel every day.
Oh, okay. You see, I didn't know.
Yeah.
When Drip is live, I'm usually knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all know my stream end in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His name, but
I
did have some questions.
Wait, are you talking about Uncle Jeff or the Angry Man?
Oh, the Angry Man? I think it was the Angry Man. The guy to the right of me.
Oh yeah, that's the angry man. You don't know who the angry man is?
I don't know who the angry man is, but hi, Mr. Angry Man. Good morning.
He
or
walked
afternoon.
away for a second. I don't know.
Oh,
He may
okay.
have may not be back. Okay.
Well, I know he was
walked-
saying that we're needing to hold
It's
women
true.
accountable for something, and I was just wondering, what is it that we need? We the world are needing to hold women accountable for. What are you so frustrated about that you need to hold all women, I guess, accountable? I don't like speaking in absolutes because nobody knows all women or all men or all teachers or all anybody. So I don't really like it when people say, women, the majority of women need to do this, or the majority of men need to do that. You don't know the majority of men or the majority of women. The people that's within, your circle. Those are the people you actually know. So if you want to hold some women accountable for having bad behavior or doing some stuff that you don't think is right or you don't like or whatever it is, then go around to those women and talk to them about it. So talk to your mama, your sister, your cousin, your
Ooh,
bestie,
not your mom and
your
your
auntie,
sister.
and the
That's
other
wild.
people in your community that you have some sort of relationship with that are doing things you don't like or that you feel like you need to hold them accountable for. You don't need to hold me accountable because you don't know me. You don't need to hold the rest of the world that's full of women accountable.
Nah, this is not Drip co-host. This is not the same chick, man. No Vato.
Yo, Drip co-host name is Shanika. She
Yeah,
just on Drip channel.
yeah, this is not Shanika.
I know exactly who Chanel is. I see her picture now. I couldn't see her at first.
Okay.
Because you don't know those women and you don't know if they're having those same problems or behaviors or
Because we used to make fun of her and call her channel.
and then my only other question for him
Wait,
was
give me a second before you move on. My man Vet Life 81 says, so if someone cuts on the panel, don't they have to pay a fee? Isn't that holding strangers accountable?
But this is the man channel. He got the authority to hold somebody accountable. If I come in your crib and I forgot to take my shoes off, you can hold me accountable. That is your crib. You got authority over that shit. What the fuck? If somebody posts something in the chat that I don't fuck with, and I'll be like, look, man, y'all can't be posting that in the chat, man. YouTube terms and condition, whatever. I could do that, bro. Cause I'm not, what do y'all mean? That shit is insane to me, bro.
Is and that everyone who hits the link correct. Well, this is the thing, Vet Life 81. That's a good point. To add to that point, hold on real quick, Chanel. To add to that point, though, of Vet Life, the thing is, guess what? There's people that still owe me to this day for that. So I didn't help. I can't say I held them accountable. The thing is, if people have respect for me and love for the show, and they say F-bomb, they respect me and they paid the thing because that's the standard that I set for the show, right? At the same time, there's people who have not paid me who said all kinds of F-bombs and ducked out and haven't been back since. So there's not really a way that I could hold them accountable, to be honest with you. Like, it's really a gentleman's agreement. It's like a gentlewoman's agreement. If you come up here, the good faith is these are my rules, and if you live up to the rules, you know what I'm saying, I appreciate it. If not, then you just can't come back. But is that really holding them accountable? I can't say it is.
They're not letting them
You know what I'm saying, because I don't have the authority.
What'd you say, Knight?
Not letting them come back is holding them accountable.
Yeah. And he can't hold them accountable because he got jurisdiction. Is his channel. It's just like the police could hold you accountable. Some cops, they're not gonna pull you over if you're not in their jurisdiction.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If I'm in some sort, like let's say I'm in Marietta, but Atlanta PD live in Marietta and they next door, they might not, it's not their jurisdiction. Now, if I'm doing something wild, they might be able to do some shit.
They're gonna do some shit, yeah.
But most things they're not gonna get involved
in it.
But for most misdemeanor, dumb shit, they're not gonna get involved. I remember I used to visit this girl that stayed in an apartment building, and the cops was her neighbors, bro. And she smoked weed on the balcony. And the cops is like, tell her to take that shit inside. That's before they was letting weed be decriminalized in Atlanta. That's before that shit. The man's like, look, do that shit inside. I don't work around this area, and he ain't trying to do no extra shit we live in. Because at the end of the day, it's a job, and it's not like she's doing some harm to. It's not like no crazy shit. The man is like, take that shit inside. This is why every time I went to her crib, she told, I wasn't there when he told her, but she told me. I was like, damn, buddy, cool as fuck. She's like, yeah, because he don't work in this area. He work in the city, so he ain't really tripping. You know what I mean?
That's why they
Authority
made
to
that song not like Georgia, because people from Marietta was saying that they was from Atlanta.
Yeah, Marietta is not Atlanta. That is the outskirts of Atlanta.
Outskirts, yeah.
I can't say it is. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't have the authority to enforce the bounty. The only thing I can say is they just can't come back until they pay me, and that's it.
That is absolutely.
And that's the other thing about holding strangers accountable. How you gonna enforce it?
Yep. They could choose not to acquiesce to that shit. They could say fuck you.
Yep.
Not really, because I still I can't and guarantee my money.
Here's where you're not holding people accountable.
What's
well,
up,
no,
DJ?
I'm not gonna
What's
go
up?
back down that road. Never mind.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, thank you, DJ. Wish Doctor,
exactly.
when you get a chance to come through, it is that takes authority. Exactly, it takes authority to get my bread, but I can't get my bread because if I could, I got like $100. I got like $100, and I got like $200 out there that's still owed to brother bands that I didn't get. So
that you can't enforce accountability past a certain level.
What's up?
You
DJ?
can
What's
afford.
up?
You are enforcing. Here's where you breach enforcing accountability. If any of those people are allowed to come back on your panel before they pay.
Izzy, don't they have like filtering software for like StreamYards or for like these hosting applications that you can actually build in, or like for add-ons that catch like those keywords? I mean, it doesn't catch them all, but it like catches a whole lot of them, right? I wonder how much that stuff costs, or if it comes with StreamYards or whatever.
What you talking about? Yeah, they don't. They have it in the chat, but you can't. Like, how you gotta catch it when someone's saying it on the panel?
Yeah, I don't know what Lord ADS was talking about on the panel. I don't know.
You just be talking.
No, I don't know about that.
It creates the delay between the panel and the audience, right? I think it's like 3 or 4 seconds. And what happens is within that 3 or 4 seconds,
Right, like, bro, this man is live. This man is not talking about no pre-recorded shit. You could do that in CapCut. Actually, you could edit out, and there's other AI video editing softwares you could bleep out the cussing. But when you live
a live panel, something that's gonna edit you when you say a cuss word is gonna blur it. Yeah, he just saying stuff,
bro. You and I know that going live and having too much shit going on is a recipe for disaster. You want to have the least amount of shit going on when you live, bro. Like, that shit is StreamYard be already fucking up. Much as you adding on extra. I don't even know if they got a tool that could do that shit live.
They don't.
Because it's gonna have to get a delay.
That's too crazy. As soon as the show is over with, download it and delete it and take the best parts out.
Even if they had a thing that you could use live, it's gonna delay the stream because it gotta edit out the profanity. It's no way. Come on, man.
It don't
it
exist.
filters out those particular keywords. That's where that's like a delay there. But that's something, maybe, I don't know.
You don't know.
Hey, shout out to DJ Wishdot. Welcome to the show, DJ Wishdot. Good to see you. Hey, shout out to
what up, everybody.
Shout out to Vet Life 81. He said that's not true though. If they don't pay, they can't come back, which is enforcement, fam. Well, I hear you, but they ain't really the enforcement I need. Because of my man Vet Life 81. It's just 13 more people to help us reach our goal. 13 more people, $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal today. All right, Chanel, Angry Man is back. You can ask him your second question, and then I'm gonna get these.
Now he's about to go left, and I think this is what Narratives was saying. Hold on for. Well, I think he said hold on. He about to pull up.
Which stopped in there, and then we'll open up the panel. Let's talk about it. What's up, home of the YouTube purge? What's up? Auntie is in the building. What's up, Auntie? Go ahead. Chanel, you can ask. Please be respectful though. That's Angry Man. That's my man's of 30 years, my friend. You know what I'm saying? He do his thing on YouTube. I know you say you're not familiar with him.
Yo, Iz is getting nervous and anxious. I feel bad for Iz because I know what it is when you cool with people, but you gotta please your audience too. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of time people don't understand that. It's like you can't just show favoritism and not please your audience too, because they supporting you too. You know what I'm saying? It's a thin line.
He got almost 1 million subs, a benefactor to the show and my friends. So please be respectful to him in the conversation. I appreciate
be
you.
kind.
No problem. Hi, Mr. Angry Man. I know you said earlier, I just wanted to know, because you were saying you want to, we need to hold women accountable or whatever the case may be.
And by the way, Angry Man is already tensed up. He's ready to jump. He's ready.
Because she called him Mr. Angry Man.
Angry Man is ready to pop shit off. He's waiting to hear any funny anything. He's popping it off.
Anytime he leans forward into the camera and put his elbow on the desk.
Yo, come on, man.
Need to hold women accountable or whatever the case may be. How many women do you know, like personally?
Is that a serious question?
No, it is. Seriously. Because I feel this way. We shouldn't use words that encompass a lot of people that we don't know. So you can't say most women do this or most women do that, unless you're referring to some sort of
I can
empirical
absolutely
research or
no,
something
I
like
can
that. Then you can
absolutely-
say,
No, I can absolutely say most women do XYZ.
no,
Absolutely.
unless
It's called,
how can you do that without a study
because
that's
it's
been
called,
researched over time if you
because
don't know most women?
because it's called making a general statement.
Right. You can't make a general statement about people because that doesn't allow for individuality. You don't know those people. So you can't make a
doesn't
general
matter if
statement about
let
people
me
without
ask-
it being
let
a
me ask you a
stereotype.
question. Let me ask you a question.
No.
Let me ask you a
I was
question.
asking questions, not you.
Let me
You're
ask you a
answering
question.
that.
Oh shit.
Let me ask you.
No,
Wait. Hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. This is about to get bad. Hold on. Janelle, hold on real quick. Uncle Jeff, hold on.
Put down the goddamn weed. The fucking weed, Uncle Jeff. Goddamn.
Hold on. Chanel, hold on real quick. Uncle Jeff, hold on. I'm trying to tell her to stop so Angry Man could talk, and you're stopping me. Please don't do that. Then y'all say I don't correct anybody. No, man. Let me run the show. No. I'm trying to tell her to stop so Angry Man can finish, and you jumping in it, bro. Please stop. Chanel, please allow him to answer your questions. We don't have to be condescending with each other, and we don't have to be snarky. Allow him to answer. Hold on, come on, Chanel. Let's don't do that. Let's don't do that. Allow him to answer your questions fully, and then you can get a chance to speak as well. Okay, Angry Man, go ahead. You got the floor.
Now I got 2 elbows on the table. You finna let
So
loose.
number one,
yeah,
I can make a generalized statement. I can make a generalized statement because even though people are individuals, there are numerous things that we all have in common. There are numerous things that men in general have in common. Most people are on the bell curve. Most people are in the middle. There are some people that are farther right or some people farther left, but most people in the middle. I can sit on my show and I can make generalized statements, and then I can ask the people in my audience, is this something you've experienced? And more often than not, a lot of people will say, yeah, I've experienced that. So yes, I can absolutely make general statements because I'm an intelligent individual. I'm not an idiot.
Okay. So you can make generalized statements. Just understand when you make generalized statements, it has no basis in fact. That's all. So that's fine.
Not correct.
It's absolutely correct. That's why
correct.
people go and study
that is
something,
not
right?
correct.
You understand the concept of a study, the reason that they do that so that they can provide proof over time, something that is constantly happening. If you want to say that, the sun goes down at 6 p.m., you need to continuously watch the sun go down at 6 p.m. to say that's accurate. You can't say I can make a general statement about a group of people and you don't know that group of people. You can't do that. It's not because it's not accurate. It's not accurate.
Watch this.
You would
Watch
need to
this.
go.
Watch
You need to go and speak to those people.
Yo,
you would need to go
can
and
you
speak to those
please
people.
check this woman? For the love of God.
I'm in the middle of my statement. Why does he need to check?
You're repeating yourself.
No, I'm not.
Wait,
I was
hold
giving
on.
you an example.
Hold on real quick. You got 1 minute. Let her get 1 minute to finish her statement. Please don't keep repeating the same thing over, Chanel.
Poor is sung nervous. free Izzy Bands, man. Free Izzy Bands. You know what I'm saying? Free the homie.
Go ahead and finish your statement, and then allow him time to retort, and then y'all could go back and forth. Okay, go ahead. You got it, Chanel.
Gotcha.
1 minute.
I'm simply saying that I'm an intelligent person too, right? So I've gone to school, and when I went to school to get my college degrees, there's something called research, and research requires people.
God, are you really gonna let us sit here and talk to me like this, bro?
People to do studies.
Wait. What is she? Let me wait. I want to hear exactly what she said.
You're not talking to him any type of way.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. But I don't want to gaslight the man.
Y'all could go back and forth. Okay, go ahead. You got it, Chanel.
Gotcha.
1 minute.
I'm simply saying that I'm an intelligent person too, right? So I've gone to school, and when I went to school to get my college degrees, there's something called research, and research requires people.
God, are you really gonna let us sit here and talk?
Wait a minute, because she said research. Wait a minute, man.
Wait, what?
I don't understand. But I'll just let it rock. I don't understand. Maybe she was being subliminal and it went over my head, but Angry Man caught it. You know what I'm saying?
Let her get 1 minute to finish her statement. Please don't keep repeating the same thing over, Chanel. Go ahead and finish your statement, and then allow him time to retort, and then y'all could go back and forth. Okay, go ahead. You got it, Chanel.
Gotcha.
1 minute.
I'm simply saying that I'm an intelligent person too, right? So I've gone to school, and when I went to school to get my college degrees, there's something called research, and research requires people.
God, are you really gonna let us sit here and talk to me like this, bro?
People to do studies. I don't know you.
Okay.
He asked me if I knew you. I said no.
Okay,
so
hold
I'm
on,
just
Chanel.
explaining. He said I had 1
Hold on,
minute.
hold on. No. Hold on.
I
No.
have 1 minute, so just let me have my minute and
Hold
you
on.
can attack me.
Hold on,
Bro,
Chanel.
knowing
Chanel, hold on. Chanel.
Knowing me and knowing how well read I am, are you really gonna let this bitch sit up here and condescend to me like this?
No, I was not. We don't have to.
He asked me if I knew you. I said no.
Okay.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. What just happened? That shit went left, man. Chill. Back up. Chill. This nigga always want to go to the bathroom when there's a good part, man. Come on, man.
Let us sit here and talk to me like this, bro.
People to do studies. I don't know you.
Okay.
He asked me if I knew you. I said no.
Okay,
so
hold
I'm
on,
just
Chanel.
explaining. He said I had 1
Hold on.
minute.
Hold on. No. Hold on.
I
No.
have 1 minute, so just let me have my minute and
Hold
you
on.
can attack me.
Hold on,
Bro,
Chanel.
knowing
Chanel, hold on. Chanel.
Knowing me and knowing how well read I am, are you really gonna let this bitch sit up here and condescend to me like this, bro?
Man,
No, I was not. We not.
That's crazy, man. I think that was wild, man.
That's gaslighting.
Who was getting gaslit?
He was.
Angry Man?
She was talking to Angry Man about being held accountable some kind of way, right? She getting gaslit. She about to, if this is the beginnings of it, when he go, I definitely can say whatever I want to say. That statement right there. You can say what you want to say, but how you gonna hold her accountable wherever she's at? You can be angry, you can yell, you can do whatever else. And if she really one of them ones, she'll argue with you all night because that's what they want.
But why you call out her name though? Like I don't see what.
Yeah, he didn't have to call out a game. That was uncalled for.
Well, that's some angry man stuff. He angry. Why y'all don't see his name?
So if a grown man can't handle his emotion, and that's what we always talk about.
That's not maturity.
That's not okay. I would expect somebody. I expect somebody like Angry Man that's married, got grown kids, and he handles himself. He articulates himself very well.
Right.
I expect him to like be able to handle himself. Like if I see somebody like Angry Man, if I didn't know who he was, I expect to see him like in a suit, like somebody I kind of look up to, like because he articulate and he squared away. So for him to just have a trigger like that, like it's weird. Like there are certain people on these panels that I listen to day to day that I'm like, oh yeah, he'll say some bullshit like that. But then there are some guys that I'm like, okay, yeah, I expect better. But you know, I guess I really don't know him, and I'm prejudging him. So
if a woman come on a panel and get to calling me too many bitches, I'm on her.
I'm not going back and forth with no woman.
I'm not really going back and forth with her, but I'm gonna sting her at least 1 or 2 good times.
The fact that I don't take these panels personal, and
me neither.
I get it, and most men probably would go back and forth or say something.
No. Admit, if I could have a chance to rub their vagina, I'd be nice to them. But since I ain't screwing them and they up there saying too much, I'm gonna sting them a couple times, and I'm not gonna go back.
You know what men have told me, because I'm actually experiencing baby mama drama. You know what? Like a lot of men have told me, like on the side, they said they personally told me, man, from experience, Tim, even though she fucked up, don't get her back. Just once the court get done, just do what you need to do, but you don't have to get it back. And I was thinking in my back of my head, like, I need.
Do you agree with that?
Because so many men that I have.
Do you agree with it?
Yes, I'm gonna tell you why.
I agree with it too. That's the mother of your child. You want to have some kind of relationship still because your baby.
So, because it was so many men.
Yo, give me 2 minutes, y'all. I just want to.
We're gonna chop it up.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You were saying because so many.
Oh,
men,
okay. Yeah. So because too many men that I respect, that like we talk. These are grown men that's older than me. They told me that. I listened because I felt some type of way. But they're like, man, just do what you gotta do. You don't have to do that. Just don't do it. I've been there. Don't do it. So I didn't agree with it, but because it was just influencing men that said that, I have to agree with them.
I have to agree too. I want to be as cordial with the mother of my child and anybody I've been. If I made a baby with you and we been together I don't want the baby to see that. I want to have a cordial relationship with you because we shouldn't separate and it be on some ugly terms. And two, I want our relationship when it comes to this child to be a healthy one. I don't want no drama. I don't want them every time we see each other, we got to get into it because we ain't working out. We didn't work out, but we still the parents of that child. And I want that child to see that mom and dad didn't work out, but we can work together.
Hello?
Yeah, you clear?
Yeah.
Yeah, just because me and you don't work out, I still want our kids to see two adults have a meeting of the mind and that we can work together.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm too old to be
with this person, right?
Huh?
You got a kid with this person, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm too old for it. I'm honestly.
Also, you want your kid to see that you don't have to be petty.
Yeah, I mean, I'm too old for this shit. Like, I should have been dealing with this shit in my 20s. Like, I'm 44 years old, first child. I'm dealing with this bullshit.
Man,
and this is like, bruh, like,
you young. Life is full of possibilities.
No. I'm listening to some of my other coworkers and stuff, and they're like, man, I got 2 more years. I got 18. Yeah, I'm like, God, bro, I got to do.
In 4 months, I'm finna be 56. I'm telling you, the best thing you can do is beat the odds. Everybody else is funking with their baby mamas and all that.
Now they are at my age. Yeah, now they say they cool. They say, it's just like, bruh, I'm going through the trenches. And the fact that I'm 44 and my baby mom 32, like I thought women in their 30s are mature. Bruh, she's petty as fuck.
Yeah, you can't think about it.
I ain't thinking about it. Like, I tried to put myself.
I never had to deal with that before.
I tried to put myself on child support. I tried to put my child on insurance. She won't let me sign a birth certificate. She won't let me see my child. She won't let me.
Put them people in her life.
No. That's in the process.
Oh, yeah. Put them people in her life.
My lawyer told me he have never experienced this in his life. He said, I never had a father that's trying to put himself on child support. He laughed, trying to put the child on her insurance and the baby mama, he just say baby mama, but she's doing everything possible. Like I'm trying to think, I'm kind of thinking that she just wanted the baby and just wanted me just out of it.
Maybe so. That's your baby too, though.
It ain't. It's personal, but it's not personal. I don't give a fuck.
Man, go ahead and take her to court. Be as nice as possible to her. Make sure you have a healthy relationship with your child, and make sure you don't say nothing negative about her.
I haven't said any, I haven't said anything negative.
How old is the baby?
I've been 2 months.
Oh, it's a baby.
Baby, yeah.
Yeah, jump on top of that real quick.
Yeah, it's on it. And I told her, I'm not even trying to get.
And congratulations to mate. Congratulations.
Yeah, I told her. I told the devil. I mean, my BM. That I hate that term. The BM is trying to.
You said the devil.
I told her I'm not even trying to get. I'm not even trying to get have custody, joint custody. I said, man, I'm just trying to be in my child's life, pay child support, put him under my insurance, put him under my life.
Yeah, get joint custody too.
I'm not trying to get joint custody right now. He's a baby. I'm working a lot of hours. I'm gonna pay for everything. Make sure my JIT, do the Florida prepaid. But she just acting nasty. Like, this is weird.
Hey, let me say something to you, and respectfully. You can't grind in them like that, man. You got to just, you know what you did. I'm not finna sit up here and, put you on front.
Man, I know.
Like that, well, no. Wait a second. When you grind up in them like that, that mess their mind up, and then you leaving. No,
I wouldn't leave, bro. I wouldn't. Sir.
You got tipsy and went over that woman's house and was whispering in her ear and grinding all like that.
Right.
That's how that baby got here. Now you talking about you just want. Nah, it ain't negotiable no more.
Listening to Keith Sweat.
Man, it's. Listen, man.
Hey,
I've been talking to all my I've been talking to all my coworkers.
You say, hey, let me come through right quick. Let me.
Nah, I've been talking to all my coworkers for advice, all the men that been through this, and a lot of my coworkers have, and they all saying the same thing, like, yo, this don't make any sense. They're like, what do you do? Everybody keeps saying, what did I do? I'm like, bro, I thought it was the hormones, but it's not. The baby is 2 months. So it's not the hormones.
Maybe not hormones, but just them late night moans when you was getting her. Like, come on, man, don't do this. Don't do this up here. You know what you did.
I don't know what I really.
Did she ever go like that one
I'm
time?
not going to discuss all that.
Hey, see, that's what I'm saying. You a low down dirty motherfucker.
Call him out night. Call him out, man.
He up here trying to be slick with it. Nah, nigga.
Ain't nobody trying to be slick, man. This is ghetto. I can't believe I'm in this ghetto bullshit. This is ghetto. This shit is so beneath me. Like,
and shows up
King Queen Sherelle. He's over there talking about. No, I'm just gonna put the tip in. I mean, come on. You say on 3, right? 1.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know
what you did.
I don't experience this type of stuff, in my life. This is the first time. There's some foolishness I'm dealing with this, but she be asking me for money. But I told her, man, I'm not giving you no money until I get birthright. What I'm asking for is nothing out the ordinary.
Yeah, it's reasonable.
Yeah. You know how many of my female coworkers be like, man, I wish you was my baby daddy. I wish you was my baby daddy. Oh my God.
That means you be sending them.
Savage.
That means that he be sending them money.
Yeah.
I haven't seen my I haven't seen
orbiter.
The reason why I stopped giving her money, I was giving her $600 every time I got paid, even some more.
Before she was pregnant or after?
I gave her money throughout, even after. Ain't no tripping. Okay. But when I asked her for hey, yo, I paid all that money to get the DNA, and then I'm like, yo, what's up? You ain't let me sign a birth certificate. Then she didn't give my last name, but you steady asking me for money. I'm like, oh hell no. Nah. So I started
Damn,
giving.
she ain't get, wait. What? Wait, who last name the baby got? Her last name?
Her last name. So
Yeah.
so the money that I was gonna give her, I put in an escrow account, and then when I go to court, when I go to court, and then everything, then I'm gonna give her what I said I was gonna give her. Cause
that's a
it's
hell
not
of
a
a
money.
thing.
This is not a money issue. It's a respect thing, man.
No,
And I'm just
why
gonna
the
highlight
fuck
some
would you
people
get a
in the
baby
chat.
her last name?
Cash Kid say you've been tricking. Taylor said you stopped giving money. You
Don't
stopped
listen
giving
to
her money when
don't
you
listen to
stopped.
Taylor. If that's the Taylor I think it is, don't listen to her.
Taylor, that BS. That bullshit. Come on, Taylor.
Man, listen, man. People say I shouldn't have gave her money. Money ain't no. I'm blessed. I'm not tripping about that. That's my least concern.
Right.
My concern is being in my son's life, and
Yeah.
so the for me to be able to get back control, I had to cut everything, the finances off. So now we got to go to court. I got this high profile lawyer from another county. So we're gonna run it. She
That's
don't know she finna get served, but we finna run it.
And especially you got a boy, you definitely want to be in his life. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
some legacy shit. And I got to get that name, my last name too. What the fuck?
Right. Can your lawyer make that shit happen? Make a change the baby name?
Yeah. That's all of that Florida guidelines. If you can't come to so how it works is I got to do another DNA test for the courts.
Okay.
And once that established is if you can't come to a conclusion with the last name, they hyphenate it. And then they're gonna allow me to sign a birth certificate. They're gonna give me birth rights. I'm gonna allow myself to go on child support, and then I'm gonna put him under my insurance, and I'm gonna be paying because she made more than me.
There you go. Oh, so he was grinding in that thing. Hey, what was I gonna say?
She made more than she made
Houston
significantly
didn't
more.
change her name to Brown. She changed her name to Whitney Houston Brown. That hyphen.
I never heard about kids having a hyphen they name though. This is like
No, they do it. It's not common.
Like a lot of times when women are famous or they got like a high profile family, people got money, hyphenate that shit.
It's hard to be Whitney Brown now when we known her as Whitney Houston all these years. But
I spoke to a couple of people that dealt with this, and they said their kids' name because this is common with modern women. I've been told. So I done spoke to a couple of guys. They're like, yeah, my son's name is hyphenated. My daughter's name is hyphenated. So they do it in ABC order. So if you can't come to a conclusion, the judges say, I'm not going to say my last name. I'm just going to say
that's crazy.
It'll be Brown Smith or
that's crazy.
Johnson Williams. Like they gotta get a new birth certificate and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's crazy. I know that a woman snuck out in the middle of the night and took all her kids, and her name is Tina Turner. She did not drop Ike Turner name. She stayed Tina Turner till she left this planet. My son came home with his girlfriend. He was in the Marines, and she had a baby, and it was a girl. And they came over and they was talking to me. Oh, your grandchild. I said, that's cool. I can't wait till I get a grandson. They both looked at me crazy in the mother. I'm like, granddaughters is cool, but her name gonna change as soon as she get a boyfriend.
This lady, the devil. Me and my mom came and see my son.
Now you can't talk like that because you never know.
Okay, let me take that back.
All the time,
the angel. So I said my mom wanted to see her grandson. It's like 99 degrees outside. So I said, yo, we pulling up in the garage. We pulling up. Like we got through the gate. We got through the security guard. We got through. I'm pulling in. I said, we pulling in. And she see us because she got cameras all in her house. It's like 102 degrees outside. So I said, yo, we out the door. She said, don't ring my doorbell. I said, cool, we out the door. She had us wait out there for 3 minutes. My mom's 72
Is
years
it
old.
dry heat or humid heat?
Florida heat, humid.
Oh.
So I'm like, yo. So I text. I'm like, yo, what are you doing? She said, I'm busy. So I happened to look through her window, like she had it open. She's sitting on the couch with my son in her hand on the phone.
Mm. Hey, why is this African always talking like he got some game? Cash Kid Evil.
Yo, Cash Kid, hit the panel. Don't let him bully you, Cash Kid. Hit the panel. You know what I'm saying?
You need a conking and nappy ass, whatever you call that shit on top of your skull.
So now, you know, it is what it is. So I'm just being patient. My lawyer said this all to be over in 6 months. So
Yeah, the baby's still young, 8 months, and then get it all squared away.
I ain't stressing about it. You know, it's just, bruh, I don't deserve this shit. Like I was willing to. I'm willing to do, what I was supposed to do.
I missed the first part. Is there any was there any possibility that y'all could have like a relationship?
Hell no. That shit, bro.
I was just fucking around.
No, we was vibing. Like I took her to Cambodia, I took her to Vietnam. We were vibing. You know, she took me to feed the homeless and shit like that. We was vibing. Like we was vibing.
The only thing happened with Doctor is his pullout game is trash.
Nah, nah, bro.
Let's play some more of this shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, Chanel. Chanel, hold on. Chanel.
Knowing me and knowing how well read I am, are you really gonna let this bitch sit up here and condescend to me like this, bro?
No, I was not. We don't have to do that. No.
You don't have to do what?
Hold on real quick. No, I was not. She didn't even get. I didn't even like at the end of the day, I'm just trying to let her talk. And then I wasn't really honestly totally paying attention. But hold on real quick. Listen, can we please not be condescending? Can we please just like I tried to give you his resume, Chanel. The brother's accomplished brother. He's a well-read brother. We don't have to be condescending with each other. We can just have the straight up conversation if you would. Because if you throw condescending remarks out there, it's gonna put me in a crazy position. If y'all could have an earnest conversation where we don't have to throw shots at each other and we don't have to condescend each other and insult each other's intelligence. We're all intelligent people up here. We're all accomplished people up here. Okay. Chanel included. Angry Man definitely included. Uncle Jeff, Lord ADS, and Witch Doctor. All accomplished people, all intelligent people. Okay, so let's don't condescend.
Shit, I'm not intelligent. They're just trying to make me feel good.
Yeah, me neither.
I missed the fire.
His big is Avatar chicken.
Yeah.
I missed the fire one that time.
Yeah.
It seems I missed the fire one, but hey, I'm gonna listen. But hey, I just I'm doing my laundry, guys. I just wanted to say, bro, to Ignite, bro. I'm sorry, bro, but you shouldn't have been tricking, bro. And you gotta. I'm pretty sure you're still tricking out here in the streets, bro. So you gotta stop with that. That's what comes.
Don't let this dude talk crazy over his Wi-Fi.
That's crazy.
I'm not talking crazy, bro. I'm just saying it like it is, bro. Like this is one of the things, right? But if it doesn't change,
whatever you call it on top of your skull, we can't let you disrespect our partner like that.
Wait, how am I doing the disrespecting, bro? His girl is disrespecting him.
It's on top of your skull. The fact that your hair BB up like that is crazy. You need some afro.
Nightish, I got some hair, Nightish. At least I got hair, bro. So you shouldn't be talking.
Hey, a female chose up on you last night. I should be able to say whatever I want to say. She said
on the sides.
She said she'd choose a light-skinned midget over the original man. You a real African, ain't you?
But hey,
listen, y'all kill me on these platform with the FBA and nigga going back and forth because all y'all niggas the same.
Hey man, he likes. Oh shit! Nah. Okay, this is gonna be wild.
By the third generation, you a nigga. It is what it is. You black.
It shows
We
who the
got cloud.
shows who the sir-ism with the wisdom. Tetherism, colorism, you know what I'm saying?
All of that.
Racism, facts. Let's
All
play
the
some.
ism.
Let's play some more of the clip, and feel free to chime in.
Let's don't call each other out of each other's name. Let's just have a decent, well-faith conversation, please. All right. So Chanel,
I don't think you can ask that of her.
Hold on, come
I
on,
don't
Uncle
think
Jeff.
that's fair.
Uncle Jeff, come on, bro.
So I'll
ahead.
just say this, Mr. Vance. I have no problem with someone attacking my argument or my position and my point of view or whatever the case may be. That's fine. I don't want to be attacked personally because I don't know anybody personally. But I'll have my 30 seconds because I had my other little 30 seconds a minute ago, and I'll just say this. It is my opinion that if you're going to make generalized statements about people, then you should have some facts. And if you're saying that you can just say whatever you want, you're right. Legally, you can say whatever you want. But that doesn't make it right just because you said it out of your mouth. It doesn't make it accurate. That's all I was saying.
Okay.
But I'll drop down so y'all can have a conversation because I don't want to
I mean,
do anything to your panel.
Oh, I don't like when they do that right there.
No, you're good. I just ask that you don't.
That right. Oh, that's my pet peeve. Don't
I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm gonna drop down if y'all don't do that.
Yeah, I don't like that shit either. But what I usually do, I tell them, I'm not asking you to leave, but if you want to leave, you're free to leave. You know what I mean? Because that's like you weaponizing your presence.
If you leave, motherfucker.
Right. You
But
don't gotta
guys, I hate it when they do that in general. But we gotta
wait a minute, Casket. To be fair, Angry Man did the same thing. He even left and came back in this same stream. He threatened to leave when things wasn't going comfortable. Yeah, he was uncomfortable. He didn't like what was going on. So he's like, well, he about to leave unless you did whatever. And then he actually left. Go ahead.
Sorry, let's keep it 100. You know that is gonna side with AM.
Wait. Is your Wi-Fi working properly? Wish Doc was in the middle of a sentence.
It should got it like a couple second delay.
I know that Cricket Wireless is wild out there. Throw 3 or 4 more crickets in that bucket.
God damn. You know what? Let's play the clip. Fuck it.
What did I tell you, Uncle Jeff? Didn't I tell you she was gonna do that?
No, I'm not allowed to talk. Hold on real quick, y'all. Give me 1 second. You're good. You just don't be condescending. We can have the conversation. I'm gonna tell you what, Chanel. If you would be doing women a huge service if you stayed and just had the intellectual conversation, because what their argument is that a lot of times women will go to the sympathy card and will go through the emotional card instead of having an intellectual conversation. So if you could prove that you can have an intellectual conversation, now would be the time where y'all can have a real back. Okay,
I
cool.
have no problem with saying. I just don't. I'm just confused on what I said that was condescending. You don't have to tell me now because I'll go back and watch it. I just don't know of anything that I said to anybody specifically that was being condescending.
You did when you said don't you don't know what study is, you don't know what this is. So that's a condescending remark, and you would absolutely, because again, he's an extremely accomplished brother. Okay. So we don't have to do that. Go ahead, AM, you got it.
Hello? So, number one, there are some people in this world that have to do extensive research to understand the world. And then there are people that are geniuses that have an understanding of the world that people can't even understand how.
So Angry Man is the genius in this scenario, right?
Bullshit.
There's people that gotta study and do research, but there's people that they don't gotta study. Is just a divine
intervention. Yeah,
that's
do you believe he's a genius?
Look, man, I'm not here. I don't know how to. I'm not a professional. I don't got the professional eye to detect genius. I could just detect when you are a non-genius, when you like slow. I could detect slowness, you know what I'm saying? But genius, I can detect. For example, I could tell you that Casket is definitely not a genius. He's on the opposite end of a genius. You know
And he's not a player. Let's get that together. He's not a player either.
Player hating, genius hating, it's okay. It's okay.
Do you wear shoes?
You see, now that's racist. That's racist.
No. We all brothers. I'm just asking, do we wear shoes?
Sometimes, not all the time.
Okay.
And shout out to Nikki in the motherfucking chat. What up, Nikki?
How they were able to understand that. People like Albert Einstein, people that come up with theories and different things of that nature. But let's go with what you're talking about as far as doing research. Would you say that a good sample size of people is, I don't know, 807,000? Would you say that's a good sample size?
I think that's a question to you, Chanel. He's asking you, would you say that's a good sample size?
Out of 8 billion, no. But I mean, it depends on what are you studying. Are you studying?
No, it is
what are you studying?
You know what?
Wait, hold on,
You
hold
got
on.
it, bro. She just said that 807,000 people is not a good sample size
In America, and so we're not talking about the world. We're talking about in America.
Okay,
Chanel.
there are numerous studies. People
There
in
are
America.
numerous studies. There are
in
numerous
America, maybe.
studies. There are numerous studies where the sample size is 50,000 people, 100,000 people,
500.
200,000 people, 500 people. What is she talking about? She just got through trying to be condescending by touting her college education and asking me what research is. And then she's going to sit here and say that 807,000, damn near a million people is not a good sample size. This is not even a
Wait, hold on.
This is not even.
You say he's talking about his subs?
Yeah, he's talking about his sub.
Oh, you see, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Wow.
In a genuine conversation. She wants me to be wrong, so she's going to sit here and act as if she doesn't understand that damn near a million people is more than enough of a sample size for any study. Study.
That's a fact.
I said if you're referencing it to 8 billion people, then no.
No,
so
but
that's my reference.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff.
Hold on, answer.
Chanel, he's talking about as far as a case study is concerned. Is that a good sample size as far as a case study?
It always is going to depend on the number of the population of the people that you're taking the sample from.
Okay, let's just say in America. Fair. Let's just say in America, Black people. Is that fair enough?
I can say whatever sample size he wants it to be. It could be fair to him.
No, but I'm saying, is it fair to? Well, we're trying to have. We're trying to have.
Can't do it.
A genuine. Hold on, Am. Give me one second.
I'm asking a question.
Hold on, Chanel. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm trying to have a good conversation now. So if he asks you,
you say what?
I'm just saying. So basically, AM is trying to say that his subscriber count gives him a good enough sample size to study anything, basically.
It does
anything
not.
concerning.
It does
but that's
not.
what he's saying. That's what he's saying, though.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, he's wrong.
Yeah, that's what he's coming out with it. And it's not coming out straight with it, but it's trying to establish, like, studies involve 50,000 people and 10,000 people. So if I have 800,000 people, that means
he's not talking about studies. He's talking about sample sizes, because she was saying that he was saying in general that the majority of these women can't be held accountable. And he's saying based on like statistics. And I don't really mess with statistics because people read them wrong. For like example, they said that thing about fathers in home are the most involved. And they had a sample size of 1,000 people. So of those 1,000 people, let's say 100 of them was the most involved. They didn't say all of the 1,000 was the most involved. They said out of the 1,000, the 100 that was in the house was the most involved. People hear that.
Yo, why can't you let people finish, bro? You gotta let somebody finish before you jump in, bro.
Yeah,
just
people
understand what he's saying.
And they took that and said, Black fathers are the most involved. Well, if you're gonna say anything about the study, you would say that the 100 that they said was the most involved are most involved. that doesn't equate across all black men. You got to.
Yeah, I was just focusing on the part where he's trying to use his YouTuber subscribe account for statistics as as an actual thing that can be used as a scientific study. That's the part I'm focused on.
Yeah, we already said that's wrong. That's not a sample size of women accountability, because most of the women in that chat agree with him. It's biased because they agree with what he's saying already. And the crazy thing about it is he probably got 800,000 subscribers, and maybe he keep probably between 500 and 1,000 people on his live chat, but then people agree with him already.
Manosphere says she's not trying to have a genuine conversation. She's pretending as if she doesn't know what she's doing. But that's the thing. How do you know that? How Manosphere algorithm hit the link? How do we know that that's what she did?
Manosphere algorithm, respectfully, don't like women.
Let's run the clip. Let's run the clip.
It's 807,000 people, a good sample size. The fair answer is yes. Like that's just it. The answer is yes. It is a good sample size.
It doesn't have to be heavy. So if he's it depends on what you're studying. If you're saying you want to study only people, then okay, that's fine. If you're saying the study that you're talking about is somebody's reaction to a specific soda.
But hold on, no, but Chanel, stop.
It doesn't have to be a heavy conversation.
Hold on, Chanel. But this is what I'm saying. You got to stop though, because you said how many women does he know? How many? And he's telling you, hey, he said, well, listen, I don't have to know all the women, but it's 807.
Let's let the homie narrative and dialogues to the motherfucking stage. Feel free to chime in at any time, bro.
1,000 people, a good sample size, and then
I got it.
No, it's in the complex. Hold on, Chanel. Well, it's got to be in the complexion of the conversation that we're having. We can't talk about bonobo apes and daggone the Loch Ness monster. Come on, let's come on now.
No, that's
I'm telling you, Chanel. Hold on, Chanel. I'm telling you right now that you're proving Uncle Jeff and Angry Man right, and I don't want them to be right. I'm on your side because if they're right, that means I'm wrong. So you're proving them right though, Chanel. Come on, I got faith in you, girl. I got faith in you, girl. Have a genuine conversation, woman. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you. Go ahead.
The point that I made earlier is displaying itself right now. Mm-hmm. Because here's the thing. There are numerous times I make generalized statements. Numerous times. But one of the things that I do when I'm on a live stream is when I make those generalized statements, sometimes I'll ask people, sometimes I'll put a poll up and ask people what they think, blah, 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 whatever, right? There are commonalities that we have as human beings, whether we're human males or human females. There are always commonalities. There are always going to be certain things that are not specific to one individual. And to sit here and act as if I have to know every single woman on the planet to make a generalized statement is intellectually dishonest. It's ridiculous. It's not even having the conversation in good faith. It's really behaving like a child. You want me to be wrong, so you're going to be extra so that you can try to make it seem like I don't know what I'm talking about.
Sir, I don't know you, so I don't have a reason to want you to be anything. I don't know you from a can of paint, so I don't have a reason to be like, I want him to be wrong about something. I don't know you. Why would I want you to be wrong about something? I'm just responding to you make a generalized statement about people.
For the same reason that you didn't know. For the same reason that even though you don't know me, you assumed I didn't understand what a study was or what research was.
They booted Chanel. You got booted for 15 minutes. If someone want to bring Chanel back, it's just $20. Thank you to the anonymous person that booted Chanel. I appreciate you. Shout out to Chanel for being here. Yeah. Go Chanel, bring yourself back. It's just $20 and have the genuine conversation, lady. Shout out to Black Hawk. Black Hawk said you didn't check AM for saying the name, and I said, and the answer is Black Hawk. I did say.
Go ahead.
You see how these old slicksters, backdoor niggas. Oh, it just cost you $20, and well, it might have been wasn't even a real person. Nigga just want to kick her off because she was staying calm. She wasn't getting upset. So a motherfucker really didn't like that. I ain't just against Angry Man and Izzy Bands. Get your paper. Get your sticky dickies. But That was an anonymous person that dropped the person that was talking against your rhetoric. But I understand. You know, you simps, you soccer dockers, y'all need a place to go and congregate. And he can make y'all feel good and get those women. But you still didn't go on a date, nephew. You still didn't do one push-up. You ain't drunk one green juice. Your outfit dirty. That's why you can't get a batch. So you need Angry Man to cuss out hoes so you can feel better about your dysfunction.
Wait a minute, but Izzy Bands was on the woman's side. Damn.
I don't give a fuck what none of them niggas talking about. It's all back door sucker ducking. And the niggas say, okay, we kick you off. And then try to make the bitch spend the $20. Now we keeping money flowing through the show. It's all game. Come on, man. What's wrong with you, green, goofy, guacamole, L7 ass, young, small squirts in the dirt? What's wrong with you, Nick?
I find myself in an awkward position of agreeing to some sense with Sir-ism.
Players. But
And
I'm gonna get up out of here if you don't want to listen. God damn.
Go ahead. Who is that? Who's talking? That's Cash Kid. Go ahead, man.
No, I actually have to agree with Sir-ism, bro. But
So you
only
was
to a
cutting
point.
him off.
I know
You
you
was,
do, nigga.
wait a minute. We gotta stop cutting people off to agree with them.
My bad. Go ahead, Cash Kid. Go ahead, nephew.
No, I'm saying if you agree with somebody, you ain't gotta cut them off. You could wait till they finish and be like,
Okay, let me just say this. To you, DJ. I'm actually not sure when people are done. You know, like I just interject few seconds and then be done. But people be talking. I think maybe they're done. That's why I interject. You know, I wait and
oh
then
yeah, you gotta delay. You gotta go ahead.
We
So,
know you
I
slow,
would
Cash. You got to delay. Now go on ahead and give me my propers. Go ahead, nephew. Slow nigga.
But he ain't getting no smoke. All right. But anyway, I was gonna say, bro. I actually have to agree with ism to a point, bro, because my man, he's my man. You know, I support him, Izzy Benz. But he lectured this girl for like a few minutes, bro, and she was trying to get it in. I get you, but he lectured her and then passed it to AM, who berated her, and then she got kicked off. You know, it was a setup, bro. It was a setup. That's why I was agreeing with her, saying, let me just drop off, because what did she actually get to say, bro? They just tag teamed on her, even though Izzy is saying that he's on her side. But he just berated her and lectured to her and then passed it to AM, who did the same thing, and then she got kicked off. So that's weird.
Hey, are you finished? Because I want to interject.
I'm done, bro.
Okay. And then I'm gonna give it to you, narrative, brother Kwafi. I ain't gonna
Oh
fuck
no,
with
man,
you.
you good. Y'all go ahead. I'm listening to the whole thing.
Okay. I'm not gonna mess with you no more. Because you call me ism and you call him Izzy. Don't you ever call me that nigga name. So I got respect for you, nephew. I appreciate that. You separated the game. So I'm gonna leave you alone, Cash Kid, and you agree with me. So I'm gonna go on in and pass the mic to narratives if somebody want to have it, and I'm gonna mute up.
Hey, I just, Witch Doctor wanted me to come up to explain something. I can't even remember what it was, but
how about the first time he called, he referred to her as bitch?
What?
Remember when he called her a bitch?
Yeah, what about it?
I thought that was the one that you was talking about.
Nah.
Okay.
My thing was, and I don't agree with everything Angry Man say. We, as a matter of fact, we've never really agreed, but I respect opinions.
Right.
My thing is, when he was saying that before he could even get a word out, she just continued to go on and on and on like a run-on statement, and she do hit below the belt a little bit. She did that to me before, but I got that straight. Now she know how to come at me. So that's what we mean.
But you judging her from previous interaction. I'm just judging her from a clean slate, and I ain't seen her hit the belt as yet since they've been chopping it up.
Well, I'm just saying, she she want to argue with him. That's just it. A lot of women want to argue with that man. You know, that's just a way to get at him. You know, it really wasn't no women up there, and a lot of women in the chat was saying, "Why did you go up there?" You know, and that was just, you know, that's just a strategy, man. You know, she knew she could get up under his skin. You know, she knew she could pull, you know, those kind of emotions out of him.
And I hear you, and that could be true, but I just don't see the proof that it is true. But it could be true, is a possibility. I don't want to negate it. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see the 100% proof that that's what she was doing. You know what I mean?
Why can't you see it?
I don't know. I'm probably not a professional. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I don't see this shit.
Woo. Okay.
But as a matter of fact, we're gonna run the clip, and whenever you see her hidden below the belt, you just point it out so I could learn to see that shit. You know what I mean?
We're not calling each other's names.
Yo.
So even if it is true that she tried to get under his skin, I mean, the man's whole content, the whole 807,000 subscribers is built off talking shit to women. Like, his shorts are all based on women, black women. So isn't it fair game?
But Cash Kid, you do the same thing on some of those panels. Now, we ain't gonna just sit up there and act like, you know, it's just his fault that he's saying all this stuff. This is who he's been a very long time. You just come around, man. You know, we've been knowing this man since about 2015. So this is what he do. You know,
I'm asking, isn't it fair game though? Because he does it, as you say, since 2015 he's been doing it. So isn't it fair for a woman, a black woman, to fight back?
I think fear is fear.
Fighting back for what? What is she fighting back? You know, my thing is, and I don't have a problem with Chanel. I don't. You know, I know what she do. I know it. You know, but the thing is, what he was complaining about was the fact that she just kept on going on and on and on. He shut up. He was waiting for her to, you know, make a statement. You know, it just seemed like every time he said something, because she did not want to hear what he had to say, she just kept going on and on and on. And that's what he was saying about, hey, man, you know, panel etiquette. You know, can you hold her accountable on that behalf, you know, of your show?
Bro, I literally heard the lady say, ask him if he does research or something, and he called her a bitch. He said, "You're gonna let this bitch talk to me like that?" And I was expecting her to go off, but she was still keeping her shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but asking him, do he do research? You don't think that was a jab?
Wait a minute. Asking a person if they did research is a jab? How dare me question their intelligence? How dare me question what they're saying? Because I don't know them from a hole in the wall.
And my thing is, if you don't know something, what we did back in the day, stay off the panel. You know, go and research yourself. If you really do research, go see what the person's about.
That is not what was going on. I really don't want to rewind it to that part, but that is not what was going on, bro. Come on now. That's not what was going on. You know what? Let me play it. It's gonna happen again. Let's run the clip. But she got booted off. I think she came back up.
Don't call each other's name. Again, I do things the way I do things. Y'all do things the way y'all do things, and that's fine. It's no problem. Shout out to my man, Bishop J. Jermaine. He said, I have a college degree. I appreciate you. Shout out to Tim KC. Appreciate you. Just because a Negro reads doesn't mean he accomplished anything but a book or books. Well, unfortunately for Angry Man, he do not fall in that category. We all know that he's super accomplished. Shout out for Corey Love. Said also, there's no way she watches Is and doesn't know who AM is. She came up here for disingenuous to be disingenuous. Shout out to my man, Corey Love. Y'all appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very much. Vet Life 81. I read that one already. I appreciate y'all. Be like Vet Life 81. Be like TMKC. Be like Corey Love. Be like Black Hawk and Stan Autry, and support the show. We just need 9 more people to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Yo, someone could bring Chanel back. It's just $20. Yo, DJ Wistopper, what's up, man? I see you simulcasted. What say you, brother?
What's good is
what's good, family?
It seemed like the conversation evolved since I got up here. So I'm trying to see where I could get in, but it seemed like OG AM had something to say. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Oh no, what I'm trying to figure out is if she doesn't know who I am, why was she so interested in asking me a question? Did she ask anybody else a question?
No, she claimed it was based on what you said. No, she didn't. But it was based on what you said, and she was asking questions based on what you said earlier. So that's what she claimed.
Can you pause for 1 second?
The problem with it.
Auntie did a very good stream the other day based on, the same exact thing right here. A chick come up there on his panel. Oh, I was intrigued by the conversation. Only 2 minutes in. I mean, seconds in, basically, and she didn't know who he was. She just jumped up there, and that was the issue. We've all spoke to Chanel about, hey, why don't you just go and research and see who people are before you jump on their panels, because it disrupts the show. It really does. Even women have said, hey, look, you're the only woman up there, and you're married. Why are you up here constantly on the panel with these men? You don't talk to your husband that way. And, we do have women that do say, well, shit, you're not my husband. And this is what he was saying to you earlier, DJ Witch Doctor, about holding people accountable on that level, on your show. I don't blame them for not coddling these type of women.
But I don't think it's coddling. I don't think it's coddling, because one could argue that he was coddling Angry Man also, if we want to be technical. You know what I'm saying?
Petty.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying one.
I know, man. I'm just bullshitting with you. I'm just bullshitting with you.
I didn't say. I'm saying one could say. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't think the lady is being deliberately disrespectful. Sure, she want to talk. Sure, I don't see nothing wrong with women coming up and chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? I don't see nothing wrong with that shit, man.
And we're always dealing with this when it comes to women. Women always want to say, oh, you can't make generalized statements. But the problem with their argument is it's always intellectually flawed, because on the one hand, if you make a generalized statement where you lump all women together, they will get offended and say, well, all women aren't the same. But in the same breath, if you make a generalized statement about women, but you refer to them as bitches, then all of a sudden they're not individuals. All of a sudden now they feel like you're talking about them because you're talking about all women. Like, pick a struggle. Which one is it? Either you're lumped in with all women or you're not. Either you're lumped in with all women or you're not. If you know that you're not, if you don't consider yourself a bitch, then why would you get offended when a man generally makes a statement about women and refers to them as bitches?
And this is what I'm saying. I show so to Taylor Bell. Yeah, I don't watch Drip Show that much. I usually be on that vampire shit. I'm sleeping in the day and I'm with y'all in the night, which I don't think I'm about to be going till the wee hours of the morning on this stream. But shows her the Black Beauty. She's saying, why do you need to research someone before joining the panel? This is what I want to know. Why do you got to research somebody before joining the panel? All you got to know is what's the conversation about. If somebody wanted to hit this panel, no, they don't got to research none of us. As long as they could add or take away something from the conversation, meaning they got questions about the conversation or they got something to add, you know what I mean? They feel free to hit the panel. Why we got to research somebody? That's like, come on, man. We all pay for our Wi-Fi. We all pay for our own internet, man. Come on, man.
If I may say, I think that's because they're arguing from authority, bro. So it's like, don't you know who AM is, or don't you know who?
Look, man, I always give respect to people. You know what I'm saying? Even if they get 100 subscribers, you know what I'm saying? So the Angry Man, he's a big content creator in our space. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta big him up for that shit. You know what I mean? But that don't mean like angry. Like, what are y'all trying to say now? What y'all trying to say? We should people gotta research Angry Man before they go to a panel where he's at. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think Angry Man put up that disclaimer that people should research him before they hit a panel where he's at.
I know what you're saying. I think the problem is a lot of people thinking he's more like saying, I'm larger than life. You should know who I am. I'm angry man.
But
You
the
know,
thing is, I don't think he's saying that. I think y'all are saying that for him. That's the whole thing.
Y'all who?
You just said she should have researched Angry Man.
No, you're not listening, DJ. I
Oh, my
said
fault, my fault.
this is what y'all thinking. Y'all thinking that this man is saying, you know, hey, I'm angry man. You know, I'm larger than life. You know, you should know who I am. I don't think that is the issue. I think what he's saying is, you know, him being his friend, you know, and they kind of like, you know, been friends since teenagers.
No,
You
I'm
know,
not talking about what he said. I'm talking about how you said she should have researched him.
yeah, I think that she should have, you know, and we've all have talked to her about this, you know, on several, you know, panels. You know, hey, look, you know, because nobody has the time to say who this person is, the history, and it takes it off completely off the subject.
But
You know
if
what I'm
you
saying?
gotta, why do you gotta know the? I just think you gotta know the topic. You don't gotta know the history of the people on the panel to join
But
the.
what I'm saying is that's what she do. That's her thing. Who are you? You know, that shouldn't matter, right?
You're a machine. Please stop mentioning certain people name in my chat. I appreciate you, sir. Please, don't do that shit, man. Come on, man. I mean, I'm chilling and I'm you know what I'm saying, I'm vibing. Come on, man. Don't kill the mood.
If you're an individual, why?
I think if I could, I think I have. This is also a prime example of fact being brought forward, and where women get squirrely with the truth. Her energy was as if generalizing was for amateurs. Can we agree on that? That generalizing was for people who were not accurate in a field of study. Can we agree on that, gentlemen? Before I say the next one.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Since we are agreeing that that's her energy, a simple Google. This is what I say about people that be on bullshit. That's Googleable. Professionals who generalize, also known as generalists, possess a broad range of skills and knowledge across multiple fields, allowing them to adapt to diverse challenges and across different work disciplines. To say that you cannot generalize does away with NASA and JPL. They do it every day.
What was generalized? Did someone call her a bitch, or did
was
just said in general?
She was saying that no, you can never make sweeping generalizations without a study, and that Angry Man, and she alluded to the fact that perhaps Angry Man did not have any idea of case study, which is why Angry Man brought up the exaggerated number of 800,000. She knew that. Not unlike Lay, she's not unintelligent. She's up here very smart.
Facts.
Her search for a no, the energy, the spirit to be obstinate, not to get to the point. There is no way I'm going to concede to anything you have to say is what it looks like. And I'm sure after her 15 minutes, she's going to come up here and tell me I was dead ass wrong. And she's right. I'm wrong about what it is, because what it is in her head. I'm telling her what it looks like. And it looks like when she was in Congress in conversation with Angry Man, she was in desperate search for a no. And that is the bovine feces of which I discuss. This woman is not ignorant. She's very.
My fault. I just want to fast forward a little bit, man.
Shape, form, or fashion.
Okay, so you finished?
Yes, sir.
Because that time,
if I want to do what I want to do,
And the conversation is about holding people accountable. You know what I'm saying? That's what
can't enforce whatever request that you have. You actually don't have authority over them, and you actually can't hold them accountable or make them do anything. So this whole thing, hold on real quick. I'm about to land my plane. This whole thing is a farce as far as you talking about civilized society being able to hold each other. No, the hell they don't. Nobody don't hold me to shit. It's my if I want to do what I want to do, I'm gonna do what I want to do. If I don't want to do whatever, I'm not gonna do it. It ain't because my neighbor shit. It ain't because the person down the street shit. I don't give a care about none of that.
Right. That's a fact, bro. That's what I'm saying. You can't hold nobody accountable that you don't got no skin in the game or what they got going on. You ain't.
But the thing is, I think what I think y'all missed was we specifically speaking on a platform that you own. Well, I
Wait
can
a
say
minute.
own, but it's your channel, you know.
But wait a minute, that's the thing though. That now we get in some way. The platform owner could hold people accountable.
Yes, but none of y'all talked about that because that's what Angry Man was talking about.
No, that's not. He's talking about Angry Man is talking about himself being able to hold women accountable. You, Coffee, you can't hold Nightish accountable over on my platform. I gotta hold him accountable because this is my platform. You don't got the authority to hold him accountable. And when he's on his
But
platform,
what if your day one say, yo, man, you know, you used to seeing us here every day and you're gonna let one person come over and ruin the show?
no, but my day ones, they got skin in the game. My day ones got some sort of stake in what I do or what I don't do because it could affect them because they my day ones. We familiars, we peoples, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking
The day
about
one,
somebody you
the
don't
day
even
ones,
know. They
but the
talking
day
about
one,
women, bro. Let's not be disingenuous. This conversation is about holding women you don't even know accountable on a panel. Only the host could do that shit. Because the women that we don't know hit the host panel. Nobody else can hold nobody accountable, bro.
Can I say
you say
something,
only.
DJ?
Wait, after narratives, you got it.
Okay, so you say only the women can hold women accountable on panels, or what are you
No,
saying?
I'm saying nobody can hold nobody accountable on panels unless they got some sort of familiarity.
Okay,
I would say we can all hold each other accountable on panels. Like we can all by what I mean by that is we can call out the BS when we see it, right? So if somebody is lying on the panel that we're on, we can be complicit and even if we know the truth and be quiet, or we can hold him accountable and be man.
You could try to hold them accountable by chastising them, but if they don't take accountability, they don't gotta fuck with what you talking about. That's why
facts.
a lot of
That's
times they say fuck you, because they don't they look at you like, who are you? I just paid my Xfinity, my Spectrum, my AT&T Wi-Fi. You didn't pay that shit, so how you telling me some shit?
Yeah, that's
so. In
facts.
other words,
I'm just saying that.
In other words, you saying if Iz didn't say nothing about it, why should Angry Man worry about it?
Now, Iz could take it up with Angry Man like he's doing, you know what I'm saying? They're not even talking about just there. Before that woman hit the panel, they're talking about holding women in the space accountable.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can't do that. You
See,
don't.
I didn't come in on that part.
These women ain't your women, so you can't just hold them accountable unless they give you that to hold them accountable.
But then again, you got to look at it this way. The man did come from the Black Manosphere. He is one of the founders of a specific sector. And I have been around where we know that when women come up on the panel, they know how to conduct themselves. They don't overtalk the host. They don't continue to overtalk, and he was quiet for a while, and she just continued to go on. And she would say things like she said something about hold your mother accountable, that kind of thing. Women are not children, DJ. Women are not children, and I'm not a woman hater, but they know what they do, man.
That stuff that you just said, I didn't see her do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And the history in these panels that most of the new podcasters don't know about, man. They need to really, I'm gonna say again, study and research the history. Most of these women come from the Black Manosphere, where they could not overrule anything, and then they would go to these Love Connection panels, Fight Club, and now they flock into new channels after being banned from every channel there is, and they know that I can get away with it over here until your shit get taken out, and we got to get out of this. She didn't do it to me. She didn't do it to me. So
Wait a minute. So let me get this straight. If a woman talk to you and disrespect you on your panel, right? That should affect everybody. Everybody should be, because the thing is, everybody got their own definition of disrespect. So you might just think she talk over you. So that means I I should check her or I should ban her from my channel? Like, I'm trying to figure out how would you have us deal with something like that?
No, not banning, but more so, you don't have to go like crazy, but hey, look, we don't do that over here, point blank. And you say it firm like that, maybe you'll get a better reaction. But don't play with them like that. Let them know that you're serious, because the thing is, man, you're a very talented guy. You're a musician. You're a music producer. You do beats. You know what I'm saying? And that's what your channel should reflect. I can't tell you, but I'm just saying this is what I see, because that's what I read.
This is not my beats channel. My other channel is my beats channel. This is like the channel that we just chopping it up with different people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's still the character, DJ Witch Doctor, who has respect. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And everybody got their own panel rules. So you might go to one channel and something is cool. You might come over here, you could drop the F-bomb. But if you go over at Easy Band, you can't be cussing. You can't be saying, fuck this, fuck. You can't say that, or you got to pay the fee and shit. You know what I'm saying? And
so can you say it over here?
Yeah, you could cuss over here.
Fuck! I've been wanting to say that for a while.
Yeah, you just can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't say certain
I'm just bullshit, man.
words that is not friendly to YouTube. When Shoso the Ong be streaming, he said, niggas confuse holding accountable with checking. That's a fact, Ong. You actually do. Chastising with accountable. Every time you chastising somebody, that don't means you holding them accountable. You know what I'm saying? You can't hold a person accountable unless they care what you think about them. My fault. You can't hold a person accountable unless they care what you think, or you have power to give them consequences. AKA, if you can enforce that accountability, then you just chastising them. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for the $5 holler. Appreciate it. You could say some shit, but they ain't gotta acquiesce to nothing that you saying. You know what I'm saying?
Like it's up to me and what I decide to do. The only thing that might have some kind of consideration over what I do is the effect that it will have on my people, number one, and then number two, the legal aspect of it. But other than that, don't no random person have no authority or no hold me accountable in no way, shape, form, or fashion.
Okay, so you finished?
Yes, sir.
Because that tirade, the way you stretch that out, is exactly how the women do it. That's number one.
Come on, fam. You just did the same thing. That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. You just did the same thing.
You interrupted me now, bro. You interrupted me now, bro.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You interrupted me now, bro. I had to shut up. So, number one, whether you and DJ Witch Doctor like it or not, you have been raised in a society that is structured around feminism. Whether you like it or not. This is the reason why the people in the chat room that's agreeing with you are the women. The men are sitting there like, bro, what are you talking about?
That's not true. There's a lot of men that's agreeing. I don't know what you're talking about. But only the men that's agreeing was, yo, you raised in the same exact society.
I can't even, check this out, bro. If you had as much smoke for the women as you do for me, we wouldn't even be having this discussion.
That is crazy to say, bro. You know what? Let me let that shit play. That is wild.
Yo, bro, you thought you throwing out.
You're coming at me right now, bro. You don't come at women like this when you disagree.
They don't throw no ad hominem attacks at me at all. You just throwing like 6 ad hominem attacks at me, bro. What are you talking?
And this is what I'm saying, right? A lot of fellas be mad that their interaction with women is not the same interaction with women that other people get, and they want you to punish the women for how them and the women interact. And it's like, bro, they not doing the same shit to me, so why the fuck I gotta, like, what the fuck? Now I get it if somebody sees
but you're not exempt though, DJ. You're not exempt.
What do you mean I'm not exempt? I never
said
I
let me tell you what we've seen in this space. Many dudes say what you say. You know, I respect what you respect you, I respect what you do. Oh, well, it ain't happened to me. She didn't do it to me, But it's more like fuck what she did to you, man. She ain't gonna do it to me.
It's not fuck what she did to you. Because the thing about it, you and a woman might have some petty bickering and it's not even that serious. And you want all men. There's the thing I was talking about. Is never, I don't want to join the all men army and march on women. I don't want to do that shit, bro. I'm not on the man's side or the woman's side. I'm not with that shit, bro. So just because you and a woman have some, it might be some minute shit that you taking way out of proportion or not. Who knows? But why do I gotta take that on? What if I choose to interact with them in a different way that I don't even gotta run into that shit? I can't come and tell you to interact with them like that. So why do I gotta take the fuck? Why do I gotta get the aftermath or the results that you get if I don't choose to move like that? If I choose to engage a different way and I got a different result, and you don't want to move like how I move, you want to move like how you move, and you get a certain results, why do I gotta feel the squeeze for that shit?
Yeah, that's true. But I just think that, it's just more of looking out for you. Hey, man, just telling you, passing the word on. That's what I think. And I think that's what I've done with several, content creators in the space, knowing the history.
I get it, man. Show so the be streaming. He said niggas have let women get out of line in this space. They be in a chat on a man channel saying wild shit about the men disrespecting him directly. Yeah, some of them do that shit, you know what I'm saying? And we gotta rebuke them who do that shit. Appreciate you for the $5 hollow. Unc be streaming, aka Red Pill Ranger.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's so exciting. Money counting thing. Uh-oh.
Wait a minute now.
Okay, Cash Kid. Who is?
Wait a minute. Okay. He said they talking about men. They talking about men, and you a man. They talking about you. No. If they talking about men, if women say, "Oh, these men," a lot of these women that say, "Yo, these men," they got a man, bro. So when they talking about these men, I don't feel offended like they fucking talking about me. I don't take shit. Y'all need to read a book named The 4 Agreements, bro. Don't take shit personal. It's not always about you. Y'all take shit personal and then y'all react with some personal shit. It ain't that deep. Because as soon as they see you taking shit personal, if somebody trolling you or some women like getting on the nigga's skin, they're gonna keep going because they see that you easily move. Like just if a woman say, "Oh, these men don't take a bath," you think I give a fuck? I just took a shower before I hit live. I don't give a fuck. As soon as I got up, I took a shower and I went on easy shit. Before I sat here, I took me a shower. I don't take it personal. Oh, these men don't brush their teeth. I woke up and I brushed my teeth. I don't give a fuck. Man, y'all niggas, man.
Hey,
you've had this.
Let me ask Cash Kid a question. Who you referring to as the incel army?
Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. Well, let me celebrate my streaming, and then you and Cash Kid could hash that out. Appreciate you, Unc, for the motherfucking super chat.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. He said, go try a general statement on a female channel. Man, I'll tell them the same shit. Don't take shit personal. As a matter of fact, the majority of people I tell them not take shit personal is women, because a lot of women do take shit personal. That is not just some advice for men. That's some advice for everybody. Don't take shit too personal. Because every time you hear somebody say some shit, you're going to start internalizing the shit, and you're going to lose perspective, because you're going to only see the shit from a personal perspective and neglect all the other perspective. Perspective supposed to be like a circle. You know what I'm saying? Like a pizza, whatever the fuck, right? If you see from your own personal perspective, that's one slice, and you leaving out all the other slices full circle. You got to be able to see the shit from the full circle. or as much as the circle as possible. So now you could make a wise decision. But if you only see the shit from your personal shit, you're gonna always go wrong in your feelings about shit. You know what it is you know what that shit is torture, the torturing yourself, walking around in your feelings all day about everything. That shit sound miserable as fuck to me. I don't know, man. I can't sign up for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So the on be streaming, he said, all I'm saying is we kowtow to these hoes too much. He said you would be kicked out and blocked ASAP. Of course. Look, I went over at Sexy Red TV channel and I said, what's up in the channel? And I got timed out for 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? I know how it is, but I'm not mad about that shit. I don't give a fuck. Because when I log out of this shit, I'm dealing with other shit. I don't give a fuck about this shit like that. That personal, you know what I'm saying? And I still go over at Sexy Red channel. Now I got a wrench. So I can't even be banned like that. You know what I mean? I'm really worried about shit like that, bro. That shit is, it ain't that deep to me. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for the support. Appreciate you.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's so exciting. Money counting thing. Uh-oh.
So the on be streaming. He said, all I'm saying, we kiss ass, no ass, kiss back. Look, man, I'm not into, I don't want my, I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not into that Ella Unk Man shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not into the Ella Unk Man stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I don't be kissing ass. Like y'all tell me when the next time y'all see me kissing ass, y'all point that shit up. I don't gotta do that shit. That's where y'all feel to realize. I don't gotta kiss their ass, bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get. They got a private list of simps in a Discord. I'm gonna get that list, and I'm gonna tell y'all who on it.
Go right ahead. Let us know who is on it. You know what I'm saying? And let us know who tricking off to.
I'm for real. They do.
Let us know
in these races, they do.
Let us know who tricking off to, because the trick's gotta be the trick is under the simp umbrella too. Let us know all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't leave nothing up. And I bet you I'm not even on that list. If I'm on that list, it's a counterfeit.
Why is all these alphas and gorillas got sneaky lists?
You see.
Alphas and gorillas?
Nah, the gorillas don't got no. Wait a minute. The gorillas don't got no sneaky list. Maybe the alphas and stuff. You know what I'm saying? They got this.
You talking about the I don't know, man. I think they all got them. Shit, the alphas and the beta males.
Yeah. Go to Reese PC in the motherfucking house. Back in action. Shit is wild, man. This shit is crazy. Even Reese be talking crazy in the chat. But me and Reese cool. I don't be giving a fuck about that shit, bro. That's the thing about it. You know what I'm saying? By kiss ass, I don't mean kiss ass. I mean letting them get away. Nah, that's what I mean. I mean letting them get away with shit. Letting them get away with shit that we could never get away with on their channels. Nah, you see, I don't bother with what they do on their channels. But the same shit that is, I let niggas get away with shit and I let women get away with shit on the channel. Because if a woman come up here and call one of y'all a bitch, all hell will break loose. But y'all be bitches, y'all be doing that shit crazy. So we can't act like that is not what be going on. Sometimes the fellas try to come over and control the channel to make it a man channel. And sometimes the women try to come over and control the channel. But this is my channel, you know what I'm saying? And I'm a man. So if that means it's a man channel, that's as far as it go. But I don't want the channel to be a men's only channel. I'm not with that shit. I'm not taking time out of my day for 6 hours to be on some men's only shit. I'm not with that shit, bro.
Well, you know, in the Black Manosphere, they do have channels that are all male channels, and they do allow women on the panel, but they're not the women that come up who can't have the conversation. You get what I'm saying?
You see, I don't
but hold up though. Let me just say this. And for the women that do come over and are respectful, these same women call those women pick-me's and mammies.
Bro, you know why, bro? a lot of y'all, bro, respectfully, only want women to come up that agree with y'all. I don't want to talk to a bunch of people that fucking agree with me. I don't. If a person agree with me with everything, I don't trust them. You agree with me with everything, I don't fuck with you. So why we gotta come and agree with each other for 6 hours?
But being respectful doesn't mean that you have to agree. That's just a little small portion of it, you know.
Bro,
Now, when you are in a marriage, you know, even women get
the root of all the disrespect I see on panels. Most of the disrespect I see on panels is rooted in a disagreement. Is rooted in somebody not getting somebody else to see things their way. This is where the disagreements usually stem from. When people agreeing, they don't have no fucking argument and no disrespect. The disagreement is where most of the disrespect be stemming from. Because we can't agree to disagree respectfully. We start getting out of hand when people can't see things our way. To me, that's immature. But you got it.
Nah, I'm listening to you, man. As you talking, I'm writing notes. Go ahead.
This nigga not writing no notes. Appreciate you, Ong, be streaming for the motherfucking super chat. Appreciate you, Ong.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's so exciting.
And I don't frequent the girls only channels like this. Sometimes, as a matter of fact, I be on TIFF channel. And when I be on TIFF channel, they be going in. But by the time I leave the channel, it's all good. Ain't even, you could ask Reese. She been over there. This is how I know she's a real person and not just a troll in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I was on the panel with them and they was grilling me to the point where I had to start laughing at a lot of this shit. But y'all be y'all be trying to swing on somebody. Like I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, bro.
Energy since I disagreed.
That's a lot for the pits of hell. Yo, fam, you must not hear yourself. You told us that we was feminists on the feminist agenda. You told us that we hold on. You told us that we was offensive.
What I said is we're not gonna keep going through this exercise. When somebody comes on your show and you bark over them when they're trying to interject, that's not a conversation. You're trying to dictate to people.
I'm trying to complete my thought, and since it's the same respect I gave you,
I'm trying to address what you're saying.
You're not letting me finish what I'm saying, and you're trying to talk over me to keep me from stating my point. That's the problem.
No, I'm not, because I'm actually addressing what you're saying.
Can I get it out first? Can I just finish my statement first, and then can you address it? Can I get my whole statement out so then you know what you're addressing? You came with ad hominem attacks. You talked about feminists. You talked about feminist ideology. You talked about we was raised by and we kissing and pandering and kissing women's ass and all this other shit that you was talking about. These women that come up here on my show do not disrespect me and say none of that shit.
And that's not a tactic, Nightis. Like how the women be like, well, I'm about to leave. This is what the men do. The men is like, oh, you simping, you kissing women ass. So now they say that so you must be more like aggressive and disagreeable. And it's like, bro, no. You're doing the same shit the women doing. Y'all trying to manipulate the situation.
That can go both ways on the simp behalf and on the dude that's red pill raging. You know, now on the simp behalf, he will coddle and coddle and coddle until these women turn around and just totally destroy him. You know what I'm saying? And on the red pill rage type guy, you know, behalf, you know, he's one of those that will, you know, rage until, you know, he just rages about anything. At some point, you got to get past that point too.
And this whole shit is crazy, man.
Shit to me. None of it. Now, that's all I wanted to say.
So you basically just said what I was responding to. So you shut me up to say what I was responding to. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about right here. And at the center of it is what? Women.
Yeah.
At the center of it is women. All of this is because someone asked you to hold women accountable the way you hold men accountable on your panels, bro. Since you want to accuse me of all types of wild shit, I made a statement that is a factual statement. All of us have grown up in a feminist society.
And I don't think we got it. Don't get me wrong. I think everybody should be held accountable for what they could be held accountable for. I don't think everybody could hold everybody else accountable. But yeah, you should have equal rules on your panel for men and women. However, in real life, bro, I don't treat men like I treat women, bro.
I just say that if you're content creative, everybody should have access to you easily. That debunks everything right there. You know,
What
I
you mean?
understand. You know, meaning, you know, like if you're trying to grow, you just, you know, everybody don't deserve to be on the panel.
Why not?
If they don't have anything to talk about, and it's just there, just to be there.
But who's gonna know if they got stuff to talk about or not?
You'll know it within seconds.
Maybe they just listening. Some people interject too much. Some people they wait a little while and they be like, you know what, I got something to add. Some people just like I look at the panel. I look at my panel like a bar because my channel don't got no message that I'm trying to push. I don't got like this is not a men improvement channel. This is not a dating channel to teach you how to date. It's not none of that shit. My shit is just a bar. We come here, chop it up, get a little bit of entertainment. I got a little clips, little music and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We got a little bit of different personalities. People who don't ever hit the panel that watch my shit on probably like the TV or they compute. They just not from our space. They'll just watch in the club. Because there's people that don't know none of us, so they wouldn't really. You might see them every now and then in the chat, or they mightn't even hit the chat. Them people know different personalities. I know people in my personal life, homies and shit that watch the show. They don't matter the different people that come up here. It's like a sitcom to them. It's different characters. Lately they say this nigga Ism is funny. They know who Nightish is, Giz, because it's just a sitcom and it's a bunch of different characters. It's not, this one, he know all of the nigga. None of these people in this panel is not expert on shit. So I don't value one opinion over the other. I look at it as all as common opinion. I don't look at nobody as no expert on nothing that they talking about. So this is why I let anybody up. Because you know what? Because a crackhead could give me some good advice.
Now that was good. You're right. That is true. You can learn from, you know, man, the world is the biggest school and you won't ever stop learning until the air is out of your lungs.
Bro, I'm
constantly learning every day.
Bro, I could literally stand up under a tree and learn from that tree, bro. And the tree don't even talk a lick of English or no language. Like I could literally observe a tree and learn from a tree, bro. You could learn from anything and everybody, bro. This is why I don't like elitism and shit. This is why I tell y'all earlier when I work anyway, I don't like being best friend with my employer or the boss or the manager or whoever. I'll be cool with them, but I don't want to be their best friend because it's too much. I don't like elitism. I don't like having to treat you a special way because you cut in my check. I'm uncomfortable now. I prefer to kick it with the regular employees that we on the level. And I don't gotta do all of that shit because I don't like walking on eggshells. You know what I'm saying? Shows what
And you know what? You kind of proved that last night too, man. You stood on business when they said, "Hey, man, do you know who Uda is?" You know, he is a well-respected content creator, and he have been in places that a lot of other people haven't been in. I mean, you don't know a whole lot about me, but I know who he is too.
But you know what? And salute to him. But I can't give him special treatment over Ronald because Ronald pull up to my panel way more than him. And we got a rapport. So I can't just give you just because of I don't like having to give people shit just because of the accolades. I get uncomfortable because I can't be myself around you. Because every little thing you might feel offended to because you're so used to this special treatment. I don't like that shit, bro.
Shout out to Ronald 304. I appreciate him. I ain't seen him in a minute.
Why you call him?
Oh my God, Ronald, what are you here for? What are you here for, man?
You them 304s.
What's up?
No, he's a changed man now. He said the way you should vet women is he had to bang them.
Damn, that's crazy.
Okay, all right, okay.
That's the way we all used to vet them back in the day. Shit.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's going on, man?
Hey, man.
Shout out to the West Indies.
Yeah, shout out to the West Indies. Hey, let me tell you something, man. Like, I think last week, the conversation we had last week, Saturday, when I was on the panel, was a perfect example of how it's supposed to go. Sometimes we have the conversation. Sometimes jabs might be taken, you know. We'll give each other jabs and we go right back to the conversation. I'm still trying to figure out what the conversation is about because all they're doing is having a conversation about a conversation. And that's what I really hate about some of these panels. It's like I want to hear about the topic, and I'm still haven't heard about the topic yet.
This kind of conversation holding about people accountable that you don't personally know. Strangers.
Nah, it's crazy, man. And Angry Man does this all the time. Every time he go on Ig's channel, Ig's got to be walking on eggshells.
Because they got a personal friendship outside of YouTube.
Yeah, but still, if he's so sensitive, stay off of the panels, man. Panel. And I'm being honest. Like I like Angry Man. You know,
Don't say you like him. No, don't say. You already.
I'm just being truthful. He does this all the time.
Wild shit, then follow up. I'll be listening around him. He's slick.
Right.
Nah, he does it all the time. He does it all the time.
But let me ask you something, Ronald. Now, when the brothers be getting on you about misinformation on other channels, I won't mention those channels over here out of respect. You often say, "Hey, you know, aren't you gonna just make people be respectful over here? You know, we're just having a conversation." Ain't that's still the same thing as holding someone accountable, right?
On a panel?
Yeah.
Well, on a panel, you should be able to do that. You the host of the show, yeah.
Right.
No, I'm asking Ronald because I've seen some double talk he's done before.
I'm confused about what you're trying to say.
You didn't hear nothing I just said to you.
Say it again, please, so I can give you a better answer.
Okay. I won't mention panels that you have been on other panels, but people had went at you because you was giving an opinion about some things, and some was misinformation and being disingenuous. But you also said, "Hey, you know, you don't have to talk to me like that, man. You don't have to go at me like that. You know, aren't you going to hold him accountable?"
Yeah, but a lot of time, but when I'm speaking, I speak direct to the person. I don't go to the moderator and say, "Hey, you know, end of the day, we all in our 30s, 40s, and 50s. So we shouldn't be acting like children when we got on these panels." You know, so that's how I roll. And the same thing, like I said last week, you know, it was when the conversation was trying to kind of going off the ledge, I tried to bring it back. I was like, "Yo, I don't play this distance stuff. Let's just go back to the conversation." You know,
yeah, but when you give misinformation, Ronald, people do have to hold you accountable there too. It's not just an opinion, because the thing is, when the person is the content creator, they can't, you know, it falls back on them. And I'm not going to go back into what y'all was talking about.
Yeah, I have no problem with
that. You know
what
I'm talking about.
If somebody think I'm wrong, let's have a conversation about it. And
but you knew it. You knew you was wrong.
Well, he probably
I think you're talking about two different things now. You're talking about two different things. At the end of the day, we're having a conversation. Sometimes one person might be right, the other person might be wrong. Sometimes, you know, both of them might be right, or both people might be wrong. At the end of the day, it's about having a conversation. You know, but like I said, we always get off but a lot of times people have the conversation about the conversation. You might have 10 minutes of the conversation, and then another 3 hours about the conversation about the conversation,
right.
which is ridiculous. We got to be better than
that.
that.
You write about this too. This conversation on his channel is the perfect example of that shit. That's why when I came up, I didn't know where to chime in, because they were still talking about the conversation. I wanted to add about holding people accountable. You know what I'm saying? Because I had looked it up just before I hit the panel, and anybody can't hold anybody accountable. You gotta have some sort of qualifiers. You can't just that is just too random. That's a slippery slope. Like anybody can't hold anybody accountable. You gotta have some side of shit that qualify you.
And even then, it's kind of crazy because when Iz told Chanel to do certain things, she instantly responded. And then the first person to jump to ad hominems was Angry Man. Then he started talking about accountability because he used the B word quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so since the topic is about accountability and Ronald is a biblical expert, can you?
I don't know about that.
No, I said Ronald. I'm talking about Ronald.
I'm hearing what you're saying. I don't know if Ronald is a biblical expert.
He knows some things.
No, I'm not saying he don't know some things. He knows some things, but you know.
Okay, but tell us, Ronald, what do the Bible talks about accountability? And humans holding other humans. Okay, all right. I'll wait for it.
And everybody don't subscribe to that, right? But I don't know if you're talking about man, God over man, man over woman.
Oh, the umbrella.
Woman. Yeah, I don't know if you're talking about that. You know what I'm saying?
He's not talking about that.
Because even in that equation, because a lot of times people ask, yeah, them niggas in the Middle East got their women, whatever, got their women in line or whatever. But you got to remember, them niggas is living in the order that y'all talking about. God over man, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas move a certain way, bro. They don't move like how people live in the West. They live a certain way. So they guided by a certain way how they live in. So they women is under them because they see them being guided by a certain way and they stick about it.
I think a better question for Ronald is, because I heard Jesse Lee Peterson say this, is woman evil?
No.
So they like to talk about Eve. They like to talk about Jezebel. They like to talk about the whores in the Bible and all that stuff. And that, you know, women shouldn't lead.
Uh-huh.
So when women are trying to lead and dominate men and all the other stuff, is that evil? Is that out of alignment with what they was created for?
It is out of alignment, but I won't call it evil. I think evil is a different category. But, you know, it's just out of alignment.
Even though Eve had Adam eat something and then he said the woman made me do it, even though Delilah made Samson finally tell her something so then pillars could collapse on her. Not evil, they just what? You know all them different stories where them women destroyed men. They wasn't evil. What would you call it?
Well,
defiant?
I mean, yeah, I guess you could say that. When it comes to Delilah, yes, Delilah was being evil. When it comes to Eve, she was just disobeying God, and like Satan was using Eve as you know, pretty much women are kryptonite. You know, so that's what a lot of times that's what happened in the Bible.
Are they using their powers to make you better?
They're supposed to,
but that's not the question. Are they using their powers to make you better?
I think most women are using their powers to make men better, and it also depends on the woman that you choose. Also, right? So you can't just fall in love with an old OnlyFans chick and think she gonna make you better. You know, look what happened to Shannon.
I don't know. She might will.
No, I doubt that the OnlyFans chick is gonna make you better.
She might make you better in bed. That's about it.
I don't know about that either. You know, I think that you just don't know. You know, you got some dudes, you know, you got some simps that would take a woman like that and it makes both of them better together.
So,
well, that's the old Ronald. He not like that no more. That's a married man. He found the right one. He changed his life around. He once was lost, but now he's found.
Damn.
He was a wretch. He was a wretch.
I was blind, but now I see.
Yep.
And shows her the be streaming. He said he fucks with DJ because he may not check these hoes because he chill like that, but he don't stop us when we got to handle some disrespect. I don't know about that, man. You don't indict me in that shit. Shows her the streaming again. He said, crazy how y'all act like we don't check niggas too. Yeah, niggas get checked too. You know what I'm saying? We just don't snap on women. Everyone gets smoke. We curse
Go back
out
to his
each other.
last super chat.
We curse out each other more than we do women. And he also said equal opportunity ass whooping. Appreciate you all for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use in you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Which super chat? What super chat you talking about? This is the last one.
What? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. I just want to ask you a question. So now, I noticed that maybe a few years ago, when this lady had spat in the bus driver's face, a lot of women were like, "He shouldn't have hit her." No, she shouldn't have spit in that man's face.
Yeah.
You know, women are not children. That was not his wife. He was on his job, working, doing what he needed to do. He asked her to obey and obey the rules on the bus, and she came up and spat in that man's face. You know, and I know he probably say it again.
I thought she spit on him and hit him.
Yeah, and the thing was, he was just like, he really didn't want to do that. But he said, "Oh, you done it now." Remember?
Yeah, when she hit him, first when she spit on him, she said, "You going to jail." Then when she hit him, he
Oh,
said,
I remember what you're talking about. You're going to jail now. You're going. I remember that.
Yeah. When she hit him, then I never seen a man cock his hand back that far before. But yeah,
he knocked her ass out, which he should have.
Yeah, I don't knock him for that shit. Like if somebody put their hands on you, you know what I'm saying? I can tell you how to handle that situation. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I don't think nobody looked at that and was like he was on the wrong.
Right. You know, telling I don't know was your physical condition. I don't know what you got going on. You might, you know what I mean? Like I don't know if y'all think the thing about it, just because I'm not handling women like the way that y'all handle women, it don't means that I think that they exempt of chastising or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I'm not handling them the way y'all handling them, and the stuff that bother y'all, it might not bother me. I don't feel bothered when Sugar Bum in the chat, when Reese in the chat, even this lady Travel One always be in the chat posting shit. You know what I'm saying?
And I didn't even know Travel One was a woman.
I don't even know if Travel One is a man or woman. Let me just put it out there. But I don't look at these women in the chat on some shit like that. I don't take that shit personal. I get it if somebody at you and talking about you, but I don't take that shit personal. And I'm not quick to call them out of their shit just like that. You know what I mean? Like I could probably count the amount of times on this YouTube space that I lose my shit over a woman saying they don't do me that shit, bro.
Like I don't know. One thing for sure that's been proven: you can be nice to them, you can be mean to them. You know, they're gonna go at you either way.
But I don't think I'm nice to them. I think that I give everybody a lot of patience. Like look at Vic, look at the people. The majority of people that disrupt the shows is niggas, bro. And I give y'all a bunch of grace. But if I give a woman a little bit grace, y'all niggas be he simping, bro. Like the
I
fuck.
don't listen to them people.
Who be saying that, man? Who calling you a simp?
I like a little bit of drama because that keep me woke. I don't like these boring ass, drawn out, we all kumbaya agreeing this shit panels.
And I don't like joining the He-Man women hater panels.
Yeah, I'm not
like, these women. I don't want to be in that shit, bro. Like, the fuck, man.
Like if Ronald get in his bag and they get to talk about too much Jesus, I just turn to another. I'm trying to hear about some of that wild shit Ronald used to talk about. All them steamy nights.
You're trying to bring back the old Ronald, man.
Yeah.
That wasn't even the old Ronald.
You got the man reminiscent, Nightish. He might relapse.
He's got a wild imagination.
Who? What?
Yeah. You said you had a Jerry curl back in the days.
With a ducktail.
Yeah.
And that little curl in the front. Come on. He had a little curl in the front like Michael too.
My father's generation
he had that full force. He had that full force haircut.
Full force. It was like kind of like he had a small on the sides, but it was poofy on the top.
With them lines on the side.
3 parts, couple in his eyebrow, and it was wilding out.
Hey, Nadish, your generation had Jerry curls?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And you only we like 6 years older than me or 8 years older than me?
How old are you?
I'm 48.
7 years older.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, my generation didn't have Jerry curls. But my father had Jerry curls though.
No, wait a minute. Yes, they did. They must didn't have them where you from. But they had them, Ronald. Trust me.
Okay.
They had them.
Yeah, the Caribbean is too hot to be just
Let me
rocking
say
Jerry
this.
curls.
Where I'm from, the thugs had Michael Jackson coats. You can run up on a dude doing the Michael Jackson moves and think it's gonna be cool if you want to.
He gonna pull out a blade.
Shoot.
Back then, they didn't fight with guns as much.
I came up here when I was 12 years old. I didn't see anybody my age with Jerry curls. So maybe it ended like 10 years earlier or something.
I want to say from 1980 to about 1985, everywhere I looked, motherfuckers had Jerry curls.
Okay, I came up here in 89. So yeah, that was
okay. That was about
Yeah, see the Jerry curl. The Jerry curl started with people in the South because they used to pick at people in the South with the Jerry curl. So it didn't. It became more popular in the South. I don't think it stayed up north. Mainly older people wore
Jerry curl and the open face crown gold toothus.
Who?
The South.
Who?
They always been famous for the gold teeth.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say shit. My shit naturally curly, wavy.
Of us have. Every last one of us. All of us. We have not grown up in a predominantly masculine-led society. Everything that we have grown up under is predominantly feminist. This is just a fact. You can get upset about that. You can feel like I'm insulting you. I'm merely stating a fact. But to cut through all of the BS and get to what it really is, all of this disagreeing, all of this back and forth is simply because someone asked you to hold the women accountable to the same standard you hold the men. I have watched you sit on this panel and tell all the men to shut up and stop talking, and you even drop them down. And no, the women are not going to come up here and disrespect you. The reason why they're not going to come up here and disrespect you is because whenever they come up here and start acting a damn fool, they want you to take for them. So hell no.
But Izzy just dropped the woman. You see, that's what I'm saying, bro. We can't want, let me just run the clip, man. Fuck it, man.
The women are not going to come up here and disrespect you. The reason why they're not going to come up here and disrespect you is because whenever they come up here and start acting a damn fool, they want you to take for them. So hell no, they're not going to come up here and disrespect you, which is why they're in the chat room saying goofy shit like, yo, like literally kissing your behind so that you will be on their side.
I can't even. Wait, hold on, fam. Hold on, fam. I can't even read. I'm not even reading the chat. I'm trying to thank people who. I'm not even seeing the chat. I'm seeing the people who's supporting the show, and I'm trying to thank people for supporting the show.
I'm not saying that you're reading that. You think I'm trying to attack you in that moment. I'm not attacking you. I'm pointing out what they're doing. I'm pointing out why they're doing it. This goes to the entire point that I've been trying to make. The reason why I said it earlier.
Yo, fam, you just accused me of stretching it out. You've been talking for 3 minutes, and I didn't interrupt you. And
for 3 minutes?
Yep.
Feel like yes. You've been talking for a minute, bro. You've been talking for a little while. Okay, come on, man. I'm talking about you've been talking for a while. I'm not being right and exact. I'm saying you've been talking for a while, and all I'm saying to you is, yo, that's at the end of the day, you didn't state initially that all of us, you said me and DJ Witch Doctor specifically have been raised in a feminist society. You didn't include yourself in that initially. But if you're including yourself in that now, that's fine. There's no problem.
So you was raised in a different society than me.
No. That's the point.
Then why would you say?
So then why would you bring it up? If it's not a problem, then why would you bring it up? If it's not an attack, why would you bring it up?
Obviously, if I said you and DJ Witch Doctor were raised in a feminist society, the two of you are in the same society as I'm in. I'm obviously talking about the overall society. Can we not get
pause it right there for a second?
The way I'm saying.
Let me ask you a question. So when he said that, why didn't you say anything on the panel, Witch Doctor?
I did say something. I asked him if we all grew up in a feminist society, why did he have to zero in on me and Izzy? Why he just couldn't say we all grew up in a feminist society? He made it sound like he was specifically talking about me and Iz grew up in a feminist society. He was specific. If it was generally we all grew up in a feminist society, is that saying we grew up in a feminist society is way less words than saying Izzy Bands and DJ with Dr. Good. That's more words. See, if you use more words and you were specific, it raised my antennas as to why you would do that. Is it a reason for doing that shit? You could have just be general. It's less words.
Yeah, you kept your cool on that one. I do think that was a jab, but you kept your cool on that one.
Bro, because this shit don't make my blood boil, bro. I'm entertained by all this YouTube shit, bro. I just wish that more of y'all would be the same too. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be worried about
it take me a lot to turn up.
I'll be
you
worried
ain't seen
about
Quappy turn up. I've turned up on other niggas, but not no women. Not like that. Not on that level.
But I'll be worried about y'all mental health. You know what I'm saying? Your heart rate and stuff like that, blood pressure, all of that shit, man.
Anybody can get it to women too. A lot of the time why the conversation goes on so long is because they say everything. He probably said you and Izzy, and then y'all caught that. And then when y'all brought it up to him, he said, we all in the same. So you're right. He's saying everything. Because if it was we, he'd have said we grew up in.
Right. But it would just take less words if you said we instead of using our specific name. That's why he would wonder what.
Said, fam, I don't have a time machine. You know what? This is what's so funny. What's funny about this is you two can nitpick how I said something, but if it's a bitch up here, it all slides.
Oh my god.
It didn't slide. Nothing.
I see what I'm saying. That shit is crazy. Where did that shit even come from? You know what I'm saying? Where did that shit even come from, bro?
That is saying simp without saying simp.
That's the kind of stuff you say when you're trying to win an argument.
Exactly, bro. I'm glad somebody noticed that shit.
This is what's so funny. What's funny about this is you two can nitpick how I said something, but if it's a
he's reaching, right? Even if you look at it, he's literally physically reaching with his hand at the same time while he's reaching. Full screen this
and
shit.
That's what I mean by he's saying everything. First it was you and Iz specifically. Now it's us all together. Whatever it takes, say everything.
Man.
Time machine. You know what?
Look at this. His hand is going to reach whilst he start reaching.
All Izzy had to do was rewind it back to where he said it.
Yep. He would have get caught up.
It back and play the
Damn, he was pulling that hat up, man. He don't never pull that hat up.
That's like when that
you got under his skin, man. He don't never pull that goddamn hat up.
What's funny about this is you two can nitpick.
Look, he's reaching with his hand. He's like he's grabbing it out of the air while he's saying it. Look.
Have a time machine. You know what? This is what's so funny. What's funny about this is you two can nitpick how I said something, but if it's a bitch up here, it all slides.
It didn't slide. Nothing slid, bro.
Yes,
Nothing
bro.
slid.
I had to speak up and say something when she was saying.
No, you didn't. I was.
Fam, I did. I had to say.
You
something.
didn't have to say nothing. You didn't have to say nothing. I was on it. Yo, you said something. You didn't have to. I was on it, but you said something before. She didn't barely get the words out of her mouth yet. I'm trying to see what this. Yeah.
Bro, she went on a whole. She went into a whole sentence implying that I was basically an idiot. Like I don't know what a study is, and I don't know what research.
And a whole sentence is not. That is crazy. What does a whole sentence mean? Bro, I would understand if somebody said she went into a whole paragraph. She went into a whole diatribe. You know what I'm saying? But a whole sentence is just a sentence. It's not like, it's not that crazy, man.
When I have women come on my panel based on their name, like I had a woman who come over there called the Angry Woman podcast.
Yeah.
I used to ask her, what are you angry about? Talk your shit. Don't come on here and be, because she was always talking nice to me. I said, don't come on here and be nice. Talk your angry shit. I used to tell her to do that. I used to tell BATL to do that. I used to ask Chocolate to do that because they came up there with grievances, but then they would come in, nice. They come in sugary when they know they want to get to the gender banging. And I just be like, oh, no, skip the niceties. Let's get to the gender banging.
But you know what though, Nightish, they think that you a simp, but I know you not. You'll get in their ass too. He not that.
Wait a minute.
He's definitely not that.
This man at night is busting shots at you, bro.
No, not at all. No, not at all.
Just hide behind the you know what I'm saying, the concrete. He's throwing shots
I'm
at
gonna hide
you.
behind the Jack Daniels bottle.
Nah, he ain't. No, what I'm saying is they think because he.
How you know that he think that?
Because I'm in the chat most of the time, man, and I look at shit. But anyway, they be like, man, he calling the wrong women, But he ain't that, But let them get out of pocket with him. Guess what? He gonna get in that ass. I don't seen him do it.
Okay. I thought you
He ain't gonna let you just. He ain't gonna let you just come over there and do anything on his show.
So why you don't want to tell us what he does that they're mistaking him for a simp? Just tell us, you know what I'm saying? Don't go ahead.
I can tell you, Witch Doctor, when they come up, I have a song. Grand Rising Queen, shine like you mean. And they get them comfortable, right? Relax them up. When they come up, they say, oh, I appreciate you. I say, thank you too, Queen.
You see, that might just be part of the man game, part of his program. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Well, Nightish, it's one that you can get up on their skin really bad. It's one in particular.
It's a few of them, but who is the one?
She got a real pretty voice, but she sound like she be about to cry. I'm not gonna mention the name.
Man, that's a bunch of them too.
I'm like, damn, he got her in her feelings, man. God damn.
That I was basically an idiot. Like, I don't know what a study is, and I don't know what research is, bro. And like seriously being insulting.
Oh, shit.
Seriously.
Hold on, but she's back. But
So look at this. The young lady came up. An angry man was offended by what she said, the songs she was making when she came up. And this is why I'm saying I fucks with Angry Man as a content creator. You know what I'm saying? And I understand what Izzy Band. Izzy Band.
But you don't think that was rude for her to come straight in? Oh shit! I mean, that was, that kind of thing. Two men arguing. Stay out of it,
bro. Wait a minute, bro. Somebody else address.
Okay, I'll go for it. They arguing about her though.
But what is wrong with what she did, bro? What is so offensive about that shit, bro?
I respectfully, I think it's because she got a vagina.
Y'all too touchy.
Really?
Why y'all too easily offended, bro?
They not offended. They just want to cuss.
Yeah, that's the problem. And it also makes for better content when you have men and women on the same panel speaking.
Oh no, man, no, not when they can't get along and they arguing like that.
That's the problem. Everybody's like children. You're supposed to be to get along. Like I said, we all
the
grown.
best when they arguing and fighting and spread. That's when the super chats come in and the cash apps.
Yeah, that's the drop people.
You know what? It's better when people have contrasting views. Because now the audience is from both sides of the argument or the perspective. But when if I just go to a panel and I see everybody agreeing, I click and go there and see who else is live. I don't want to sit down and watch y'all. There's a cult, bro. I don't want to see a cult meeting, bro. I'm not coming to
the best because he used to be over there with all the divas. Sharon, Bomb Cherry, PH Diva, Happy. I can go on and on.
How did you last in that, Ronald?
It was cool. I could go anywhere, man. I'm a nice guy.
Right. Ronald is good.
I work well with others.
And I know my ex-work wife is gonna be the first one to call you a nigga.
Who, PH Diva?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, she tried to get under my skin. I just let her go. You know how she is. She
Bro,
can't help
I know
herself.
how PhD is, bro. When I go over there, it take a while before me and PhD even get into it. And most of the time it be she getting in there with me. I just be joking. I don't be taking that shit to heart.
You got some damn punchlines too, boy.
Who?
You. I be
Nah, man.
cracking up in the chat.
Nah, man. Don't say that, man. Don't do that. Don't set me up, man.
Idiot. Like, I don't know what a study is and I don't know what research is, bro. And like seriously being insulting.
Bro, listen to that. All right, this is why I rewind. I don't remember why I rewinded. Everybody in the chat, and make sure you hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button. If you're feeling generous, tip your DJ, tip the host. Appreciate you in advance, right? But y'all check how the young lady came back on the panel and what she did. And shows how the Unk be streaming. He said she was being passive aggressive. Let me highlight his comment while she pulled up to the panel. Y'all check this out.
She said,
He's right.
Shit.
And remember, they was just talking about her saying that Angry Man ain't study or whatever. He did his research, right?
Yes,
Check this
sir.
out.
Research is, bro. And like seriously being insulting. Serious and here she is.
Hold on, but she's back. But hold on real quick. She's just laughing. Hold on, Chanel. You're not muted. You're back on the show. I don't even know if she knew she was back on the show. AM. I just brought her up. Her time was up. I don't even know if she's back on the show. So I just told her to mute. She's muted.
Yeah, Izzy gotta. You see, I feel bad for Izzy, man.
You gotta walk on eggshells.
Yeah. I don't feel bad.
Damn, bro, it's a tough
Shout out
job.
to Iz, but I don't feel nothing about that.
I make sure y'all support Iz when he live, man. You know what I'm saying? The brother got his work cut out for him, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember shit like that, man.
Ain't no way. I Ain't no way I do all that conversation.
DJ Witch Doctor, you have to pick a side.
Bro.
The side is to not talk so damn long.
That is crazy, bro.
I agree with Red Pill. He's right.
How is that being passive aggressive? So you mean to tell me? So if I come up like, who the fuck gonna check me, bro?
Yeah, she said, "Oh shit," because they
a
talk
grown ass nigga that pays on it, bro. Who the hell, bro? I pay my internet.
They're gonna
bill.
tell you that you sign languaging.
No. It is up there. I don't know if he defending her or defending himself, doing a whole lot of talking. And when she finally got out of the timeout, she's like, "Oh shit," because she know it's time to fight now.
It's really not a big deal. People are just too sensitive on these.
I disagree with that too. When people be talking about people are sensitive, how?
How much time did you call me 3 or 4? Did I go off on you? No, I just laughed it off. Sometimes you just gotta laugh off.
Well, you
man.
are really that though. I mean, respectfully. Why would you?
No,
why
but
would
like I
you
said,
be about that? You said you had to get your little thing wet when it came to the ladies because you didn't know what they were. Listen, it's no way to know what's going on with them unless you break them off a little something. Why would you get upset about that?
Just like how I'll make fun of you and send you in a wheelchair.
That makes you a player.
Sometimes you got to play around a little bit, man.
There
It's
you go,
not a
see?
big deal.
Yeah, it ain't no big deal.
We know you're not in a wheelchair, but like I said, man, people that's too
I
sensitive.
got clips of him standing up. He not in a wheelchair. I got the
I
proof.
really am, but I mean, whatever.
Nah, if he started GoFundMe, you know what I'm saying? Y'all let me know. I got the proof. You know what?
Yeah,
I ain't
I'm gonna get a. He bought that nice young lady at McDonald's though. I'll get him on that.
Hey, shout out to her.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what a study is.
All right, let's check when she pulled out. Unc said she did it twice. He said she was being passive aggressive by breathing. So the black woman can't breathe.
You call that breathing? You call that breathing?
The black woman can't take deep breaths, only shallow breaths.
No, she sighed and said, shit.
Stop breathing up the white woman's ear. Only shallow breaths for you. Save some of the oxygen for the white woman. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, man.
Yeah. Bro, she went on a whole, she went into a whole sentence implying that I was basically an idiot. Like I don't know what a study is and I don't know what research is, bro. and like seriously being insulting.
Oh shit.
Serious in his ears.
Hold on, but she's back. But hold on, real quick. She's just laughing. Hold on.
But she breathed a little heavy. She said, "Oh shit!" It's like, ah, shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like she
Yeah,
exhausted.
they didn't make it more than what it was.
It's just an expression of exhaustion. Like, let's run it one more time, man.
Study is, and I don't know what research is, bro. And like seriously being insulting.
Oh shit.
Serious in his ears.
Hold on, but she's back. But hold on, real quick. She's just laughing. Hold on, Chanel. You're not muted. You're back on the show. I don't even know if she knew she was back on the show. AM, I just brought her up. Her time was up. I don't even know if she's back on the show. So I just told her to mute. She's muted.
Her coming up. I'm talking about the noise she had to make in her entrance.
Yeah, that's too much.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
That's control freak shit right there.
This lady married. This lady husband probably don't give a fuck when she do that shit, bro. This is crazy.
Yeah, because well, I ain't even gonna say that. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
Come on, man. He said he never took a breath like that in his 47 years.
Wait. Let me I think that was cracking. Let me ask Clarky. So you saying that her husband is going through a lot of passive aggressive stuff and is beating him down over time?
Oh, no, I ain't gonna say that now.
Her sighing, her little comments, being passive aggressive, is etching away at him like raindrops do a mountain.
And look at this, right? Now go ahead after you finish answering.
Oh no, I was that a question?
Yeah,
probably was rhetorical.
I don't think she's in an abusive relationship or anything like that, but I think she do be on this motherfucker fighting with niggas a lot. She did it with me once, but we cool now because she understand where I'm coming from.
But let me ask you this, bro. Let's say she was not breathing, and to be streaming to everybody in the chat, right? Let's say she wasn't breathing. What do you think she was doing?
You know what? Other women, you need to ask women that.
No,
don't ask us.
All right, look, what's the expression?
You got 101 people watching. We need some women to answer that question.
The women are saying she was breathing. That's why I'm asking you guys, bro. The women in the chat was just saying she's just breathing. This is why I'm asking you if she's not breathing. What was that?
No, we want to pick me to answer that one. I'm just teasing.
Let me just play the clip, bro. Let me just play the clip.
Implying that I was basically an idiot. Like I don't know what a study is and I don't know what research is, bro. And like seriously being insulting.
Oh shit.
Serious in his ears.
Hold on, but she's back. But hold on, real quick. She's just laughing. Hold on, Chanel. You're not muted. You're back on the show. I don't even know if she knew she was back on the show.
So let's say she wasn't breathing, right? Right after breathing, what I would say, she's expressing frustration, or she's expressing frustration with us in a sarcastic tone. Let's say that's what she was doing at a bare minimum.
She laughing and she ready for the smoke.
Or let's even say she laughing. Let's even say she laughing. Does that warrant, like, what the fuck is that? Is that disrespect?
It's just like if you talking and say something. Just talk, bro.
Something.
Oh shit, nigga.
Something. I wouldn't feel offended by that shit.
Okay.
Or I would say, at the bare minimum, I would be like, yo, I'm saying something. But I'm not about to lose my shit over it because it's not a direct disrespect. You ain't said nothing crazy.
Hey, check us out. Angry Man already called her a bitch already. So that's nothing. What she said there, that's actually mild.
It's
not even that bad.
Bro.
So Angry Man that's tripping, man. Let's just be honest. You know,
I ain't gonna lie, I've never heard her curse nobody out, but she do be
Angry Man called the lady, her name is Sheenie. I see people in the chat be doing that shit. A woman would disagree. A woman would disagree, and the shit goes straight to bitch you. And it's like, bro, ain't even that deep, bro.
He did the same when we was in Fight Club. He wanted special treatment also, and he got upset when he didn't get special treatment. And he was like, if it was Kevin Samuels up here. But you know, he did the same thing, man. At the end of the day, we all
Kevin didn't do that. He didn't call nobody no bitch.
No, he talking about Angry Man.
Yeah, he was upset because he's like, if it was Kevin Samuels up here, you guys will be acting will be more respectful. But at the end of the day, you know, we're just people. Everybody's just, you know, having fun on there. So yeah, he just be tripping, you know.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you, women that do this kind of stuff, they would not last not even a minute up on a real manosphere panel. Trust me.
And that's okay.
And I'm talking about even with the respectful guys.
That's probably why they don't go to manosphere channels. His is not a manosphere channel.
But he's adjacent.
That's why they go adjacent. Like, I want them to be comfortable at my channel. I don't want them to be uncomfortable and feel that they gotta walk on eggshell and give every nigga respect just because they born with nutsack. Nah, bro. Everybody gotta respect everybody.
Yeah.
Shit. Red Pill going off in the chat. Somebody pissed him off.
I mean, hey, man. It is what it is. You know, I don't think they pissed Red Pill Ranger. I don't know. I don't think he's pissed. Usually when he's pissed off, he just leave. I don't think he's pissed off. You know,
Narratives and Dialogue was pissed off about me for some reason.
Damn.
No, brother. No, but Ronald, I don't know. Because when I've been knowing who you were, who you for a while, but
here we go again.
You know why? When we was reviewing my documentary on Pearly Things.
I know I disagree with you on Pearly Things and it hurt your feelings.
No, you didn't hurt. Well, hold up, bro. You didn't hurt my feelings now.
Yeah, you talking about it 2 years later.
Damn.
No, but what I'm saying is, just like I told the other dude, I said, watch out because he's going to project. Not saying that you can't disagree, but you project it, you know. You really did. But I would have to go find that clip that Nightish had. I mean, the stream that Nightish did, that when we all reviewed my documentary over there.
Yeah.
And
Man,
then I can go back and tell you what to say.
At the end of the day, y'all just overall too sensitive, man. Y'all,
every time you think so?
Yeah, man, y'all just over.
Bro, y'all trying to demand that the women be a certain way, and it's like, bro, what are y'all doing, bro?
Y'all
That's why I don't even go certain places because I don't want to. I'm not comfortable there because it's too much rules that I don't fuck with, bro.
Yeah, you can't be calling the woman a bitch, and then after when she breathes a certain way, she's being disrespectful. Come on, man. Come on, we gotta be adults here.
Right.
Joe, AM, I just brought her up.
And shows her the Misty Blue. Appreciate you for the motherfucking Cash App. She said for the support. Appreciate you, Misty, for the motherfucking support. I appreciate you.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Appreciate you.
Time was up. I don't even know she's back on the show. So I just told her mute. She's
about
muted.
her coming up. I'm talking about the noise she had to make in her entrance. Bro, like
she's muted, bro. You got it.
I don't even remember what I was saying.
You was trying to call her crazy. You was trying to call me out and say that I'm not holding the women accountable, and I hold them, and I didn't say anything to the women when they be acting up, which is absolutely not true. But like, it's a narrative that's being painted, because when anybody comes up here talking crazy, I always address them. Now, if you're quicker to the gun than me, then that might be possible, because I at least want to kind of see what's being said, and then I'm gonna say something. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, I check people, women, men, little people, giants, handicapped people. It don't matter. I check everybody who come up here talking crazy. I absolutely do. Everybody knows that.
Okay, so which
I don't do
doctor?
it the same way you do.
Go ahead.
So when his wife agreed with him, what did you think about that?
I think that's his wife. If I call my girl right now, she gonna agree with everything that I'm saying, literally.
Okay, I just wanted to hear what you had. I just want to hear your thoughts on that.
I would be surprised if she didn't. I would have more to say if she didn't. You know what I'm saying?
do it. I don't do it the same way Jeff do it, but I absolutely do it. Y'all got it. What you want to say, DJ Wisdom? You had something you say, bro?
Yeah, I still don't think everybody could hold everybody accountable. I don't think that's how it works. If we in the same community, probably. But if somebody from way up yonder, and I don't know them from a hole in the wall, I don't know that what they telling me is in my best interest or not. So I can't just take what they saying. I can't take them holding me accountable. You know what I'm saying? We gotta have some stake in each other to hold each other accountable. You know what I mean?
That's not true. It's absolutely not true. Like
Why do you say that?
You could be on the train. You could be on the train, right? And there could be a dude sitting, like all of the seats are taken, and there could be an old lady standing up holding the thing, whatever, right? And you as a man, you standing there, and you could look over there and be like, bro, ain't none of y'all gonna let this lady have a seat? That's you holding them accountable.
But they don't. I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? If we in the same community, I probably can, because it's gonna be shame and ridicule, some sort of social punishment. But if it's a stranger, I lived in New York before, bro. You think I could grill another nigga to get up and let a lady sit down? I probably could, but them niggas ain't gonna give a fuck. They might look the other way, bro, or cuss me out. You know what I'm saying?
You better not say shit to nobody in New York.
On the subway, that's where the crazy people be at. On the
yeah, definitely.
The man, you standing there, and you could look over there and be like, bro, ain't none of y'all gonna let this lady have a seat? That's you holding them accountable.
But they don't gotta get up.
That's you. I didn't say they did. Y'all are not getting this. Y'all keep conflating.
They're not being held accountable, angry man. That's chastising. You're not holding for you to hold somebody accountable, it need to have some sort of end results. You saying something that's not really holding them accountable. If they ain't taking accountability, how is nothing is being accounted for? If you just because you chastising somebody does not mean you holding them accountable. Maybe you could chastise them into taking accountability, but you can't just hold a random person accountable. They don't even recognize you as no authority over them.
You might get popped.
Go ahead, Ronald. I think you was trying to say something too.
Nah, I was doing some research.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're probably looking up accountability.
No. I'm actually doing some research in the Bible. You know.
Okay, on the Bible.
Okay, thank you. I would love to hear that, sir. But Prime had a good comment down there.
What did he say?
He said, "I don't think so, DJ."
So that's now I see your train of thinking. You say he had a good point. His good point is, I don't think so, DJ. You don't even know what he don't think.
Prime is a troll.
But what does he don't? What he don't think so about narrative? You don't even know. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yes, he was listening to the stream that you're playing now, and he was like, he don't think so. He was disagreeing.
So just him disagreeing with me is a good point. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know what he disagreed with. That shit is crazy. That shit is insane. Shows how the Ong be streaming. He said these crazy 304s think. Wait, let me full screen this shit. These crazy 304 think how we talk to these crazy hoes think how we talk to them have anything to do with how we are with our wives. Shit is insane. Y'all hoes not her. Shit is nuts. Appreciate you for the $5 holler. Appreciate
I like when the ladies get
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
I agree. People that we don't gotta talk to each other the way we talk to our significant others. It don't gotta be like that. You know what I'm saying?
Did he have a seat? That's you holding them accountable.
But they don't gotta get up.
That's you. I didn't say they did. Y'all are not getting this. Y'all keep conflating accountability with punishment. You know the whole
I was gonna say you could hold. They don't gotta take accountability. Just like you could hold them or not hold them. They could take accountability or not. I'm just saying they're free to not take accountability if you try to hold them accountable.
This is not look. Accountability is not launching a rocket from a nuclear sub. The two of you don't have to turn your key at the same time. That's not what we're talking about, bro. That's not what I'm talking about. I can't speak for everybody else. Okay, accountability.
You try to hold somebody accountable. If you try to hold somebody accountable and they don't take accountability, then you holding them accountable failed. You didn't hold them accountable.
It failed. Agitate to grab or push on.
Right.
Stay there too long, and YNs pop over there with them North Faces and the motherfucking Nike Techs on. Then what you gonna hold accountable? That's my auntie.
I just want to hear the young lady say her part really, because I think her and AM had a back and forth. And then we could take this shit out of here, man. Because the conversation went on for mad long. It evolved into a lot of bullshit, but you know.
Is when you're speaking up about something that's wrong. And just the act of speaking up about it changes things, whether you know it or not. The problem with the world is when you look at the lack of accountability. The lack of accountability comes about when good people say nothing. When people who know right from wrong say nothing. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I've been talking about this entire time. If that dude said to that guy, right? If he said to the guy, like for instance, I remember I was watching NBA game.
Oh my goodness!
With my sister's boyfriend. The Lakers were playing. This is back when Kobe was still alive, right? Kobe got a foul called on him.
Yo, did I fast forward from when his wife said something? I think he called his wife after this. I really wanted to play that part.
Right. And after the foul was called, he's over there talking to the referee. And I said to my sister's boyfriend, I was like, what's the point of him talking to the referee? They're not going to change the call. And he said to me, well, the reason he's talking to the referee is because he might get a more favorable call next time. Him talking to the referee may cause the referee not to call so quickly on him next time or whatever, blah, blah, blah. So when you're looking at a situation like the scenario I gave you, where the woman is on the train and the dude is sitting there, right? And somebody says something to him. He may not, you may be 100% right, DJ Witch Doctor. He may not get up in that moment. But who knows, the next time he's on that train, he might get up just because he don't want somebody to say that shit to him again. That is holding somebody accountable.
Wait, let me ask you a question. How is that? Because I don't see it that way, and I'm just trying to understand.
Me neither, bro.
Really, I don't see if you don't have an actionable response, like if you can't make somebody do anything, I don't understand that how that is actually holding them accountable. If you said something, then that's what I do. I say something, but enforcing it is what makes that person accountable to you or not held accountable.
No, I'm not. No, you're going back to punishment. Enforcement is punishment. I'm not talking about punishment. I'm talking about influence.
But how about influence? Okay, but if they didn't listen to you, how did you influence their behavior in that manner, i.e., holding them accountable right then? How is that possible?
Yo, if a tree falls in the woods and there's nobody there to hear it, doesn't make a sound.
It does make a sound. You just didn't hear it.
Man, I do not like that when people use that example, bro. The tree definitely makes a sound. You're just not there to hear it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. Because if you put a recorder there, and you play the recorder back, you're gonna hear the song. Like I look, man.
You probably won't hear it until it falls.
Before it falls, you're gonna hear the timber going snapping, and then when it finally falls, you're gonna hear that.
But the question is, if a tree falls and you're not there around, and you're not there to hear it, does it make a sound?
Yes, it does, for sure.
Yeah, because if you leave a camera there and you replay the clip, you're gonna hear the song in the footage.
And how do you
believe it is the same thing? Because it is the same thing because you don't know the effects of your actions. Just because, look, the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Just because you said something to somebody right then and there and they didn't listen to you in that moment does not mean that what you said to them did not influence their actions moving forward.
Right, but that doesn't mean that but that doesn't mean that you held them accountable either. Hold on real quick. Holding somebody accountable is in the moment, in the time, and they and influencing their action right then and there. Yes, it is, bro. Yes, it is. It absolutely is.
No, you're trying to pigeonhole it to that, and that's not what I'm talking about.
Yo, fam, but that's what accountability. Okay, but I got you, AM. But that's what accountability is, bro. What you're talking about is not accountability.
Yeah, it is not.
Okay, fam.
That is not.
Accountability is present in the moment, fam. What do you mean it's not?
It isn't.
Yes, it is.
Accountability does not have to be present in that exact moment. It does not.
How?
You can say something to your son today, and it can cause him to move differently in the future. That is him being held accountable.
No, it's not, AM. No, it's absolutely.
I gotta put up that shit. That exactly, bro. AM is bending reality right now, bro.
Yeah. If you said to your son right now and he do some opposite shit, and then over time he go back and go, damn, my pops told me this. Years later, that's not accountability. That's coming into reality that makes sense to you at that point.
Right. If you had held him accountable, it wouldn't take him so long to come to the realization.
And if you held him accountable in real time, you probably would have to discipline him.
Yep.
It wouldn't just be, I said this, it's no. This is what it is. This is what you're doing. I said, don't let your mother carry no bags when y'all come from a store. So if I see you're carrying bags, you're not listening to me. How am I going to hold you accountable? It's going to be consequences for the fact that your mother's carrying some damn bags.
I did pull up hold on real quick, AM. Hold on real quick, bro. Crazy. Hold on, fam. We could disagree without being disagreeable. I disagree.
Crazy.
Hold on real quick. AM, come on, bro. Yo, which doctor? I absolutely pulled up the definition, and then Angry Man said that he really got mad at me because I pulled up Webster's dictionary. So you pull up Webster's. I pulled up the dictionary. But this is the thing, yo. If a person doesn't accept whatever you're telling them, how is that you holding them accountable? That's what I keep trying to understand. I don't get it, bro. How do you believe
y'all cannot be this one dimensional?
Bro, I'm asking. Come on, see, that's a hominem attack.
No, we gotta be in the same. We gotta be in the same dimension.
It is. How is it not? How is it not? You keep calling it one-dimensional.
But we could be multi-dimensional, but we got to be in the same dimension so we could get on the same page.
Yeah, like I'm trying to understand. This is the thing, AM. I'm not. Listen, we just having a conversation. I definitely don't agree with you, but I am.
Now that quote was good. That was a good quote.
Yeah,
that was a good quote.
I thought it was gonna ruffle him in the middle of saying the quote. I was like, you know what? Let me not say that. I almost didn't say it. You know what I mean?
They processed it.
Yeah, but I didn't want AM to get mad. You know what I'm saying? He was already mad at Izzy. I don't want to cause Izzy no trouble. You know what I mean?
Realistically, how do you believe if someone doesn't accept what you're telling them? How do you believe that you're holding that person accountable? I don't understand that, bro.
Because you are limiting. You are limiting your when you say something to someone to hold them accountable for something they're doing wrong. Their life experience is not condensed into just that one moment. It's not. So even if they did not listen to you in that moment, it doesn't not mean they did not listen to you at all. It does not mean that your saying that to them did not have an effect on them moving forward. It doesn't. The point of accountability is to actually speak up and say something when you see something wrong. Not saying anything makes it impossible for anyone to be held accountable at all, whether in that moment or moving forward in the future.
But this is what we're saying. We do say something. We don't say something the same way, but we do say something. Now, whether the receiver of what's being said acquiesces to that is up to them. Therefore, i.e., we don't have the authority to hold anybody accountable. Yo, DJ Witch Doctor, what say you, bro? Because I want maybe you can say it in a different way.
I think AM is talking about chastising. Just because you're chastising somebody does not mean you're holding them accountable. They got to see you chastising as valuable, or they got to see you as having a stake in. Maybe the train thing could work. Let's say we are from the same neighborhood, and you like, man, you know this is Miss Pergy. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're gonna have a social shame because we in the same neighborhood. But if we in the same society, the same neighborhood, We just strangers, not society. We in the same community. We just strangers, and you telling me to give the lady a seat. I might not feel like I got to do that. Maybe I just came off of work. You know what I'm saying? We got to have some. You got to have some side. I'm just trying to tell him that it's like people, complete strangers, can't just hold each other accountable. It's like we having a circular argument, bro. I didn't even really want to add to it no more after a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that word chastise right there was a tough one.
Yeah, because we could chastise people, but they don't gotta take that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Like if a crackhead trying to hold me accountable, I could take a crackhead advice, but he can't hold me accountable. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be like, who are you to hold me accountable? You got a lot of shit going on.
Respect factor. Is that what you're thinking?
It is a respect factor and it's a familiarity factor. Like we could hold each other accountable on this panel to a certain degree because we familiar with each other to a certain degree.
Yeah.
But us holding each other accountable is not gonna go past the level of familiarity we at with each other. I can't hold
I think
personal shit that I don't got no business talking about.
What I think when it comes to men, I think it's more so if it's 5 or 6 to say, damn, DJ, you was kind of like rough on that one, man. You was out of order. Then it'll make the man think. It'll make him think. But then again, I don't know. You said you're not a part of the group.
A part of which group?
No, I'm just speaking. You're not a group. You're not a person that group yourself in.
No, I might group myself in depending on the group. I'm in a group of people on YouTube, like we kind of a group, you know what I'm saying? We rock with each other. I group myself with certain people, but I'm not in a group with all men. Like that is not, bro. I'm not with that. I'm not on the all men group. Because the majority of people that block my way, sabotage me, whatever the fuck in life was out of men. So how I gonna be in an all men group? I don't even got that much complaints about women that done me shit in life. Most people that done me some shit is not a man, bro. So how I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm in an all men group? I can't do that shit, bro.
Well, we do have Hood Servitors in the chat, so he probably should come up on this one.
Yeah, I can't be in I can't do that shit, bro. I definitely ain't gonna be in a woman's group. I'm not a woman. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I'm grouped up with like-minded individuals. And sometimes we might not even agree on anything. It's just that we vibe, we rock. You know what I'm saying? We in alignment. But I'm not about to be in the all men group and we just going around, right? Let's ride on these women. Like, no, bro.
Yeah.
Hit me up when y'all finish. I'm not with that shit.
What's wrong with people giving their honest opinion?
You can't, bro. You get kicked out of the group.
Yeah, the group shit. We all humans, man. We all have different opinions. We all grew up different, so it's just crazy, man. People are just too sensitive. That's why, sometimes there's some conversations I don't jump in on because people are too sensitive.
Damn, y'all done started some shit. Y'all done got Hood Conservative in the motherfucking house. What up, Hood?
Damn, I can't just show up no more without getting called out. Like that's wild, bro.
It's always hostile when Hood Conservative come around. Damn, it's a lot of hostility. Nah, but what say you, Hood? Do you think people could? Because the conversation is people holding strangers accountable. What say you? Can anybody hold anybody accountable?
I think internet accountability is a myth. It's a talking point. I don't know what people mean when we say these things on like panels or whatever. But accountability is something between the aggrieved and the aggressor, I guess. It's not something you can have on a third party watching from a distance internet panel. So it's a weird thing. I don't always know what people mean when they say that kind of thing.
I don't know what they mean either, man.
Well, I took it as Angry Man saying on a on a platform. You know, if it's your show and you're having a specific topic, and then you have a derailer come up. That's what I thought he was talking about until DJ Witch Doctor, told me earlier it was just
It's
holding
about
women
holding
accountable.
women accountable. Yeah, he want
Yeah.
Izzy to hold women accountable.
Oh, well, now that's the easier thing to call out. I mean, there's two sides to that argument. Because if you notice how the online space works, women are a money source for a lot of guys, right? And especially if you catered your channel, if you formed your presence online in a way that you want women to come around, then it makes it really difficult for you to do that. It just does. It is what it is.
Bro, you know this thing? Sometimes I might see a panel full of women, right? And the same niggas that be having certain pushback, they hit the panel because they see women up there and they disagree with what the women say. So they hit the panel because there was women there. Even though they hit it to disagree with them, sure, but they hit the panel because women was there. So now when they go on that channel, go ahead.
Can you go back to the part where she cut in and let Hood Conservative hear that?
Which part?
The part where she cut in and she was breathing. Get his opinion on that one.
Okay, let me see.
When she said, "Oh shit,"
Conversation with the average man in this day and age.
Yes,
you do.
Yes, or what the customer woman
to protect them. We're not going
to.
It's a lot of.
I got a harp on.
A lot of hours.
That's why. And your ovaries have nothing to do with it. Not my opinion. Telling you to concede to my opinion is tyrannical. Telling you to concede to the fact that water boils at 212 degrees, especially if you've never been to
I don't
chemistry.
know what Uncle Jeff talking about. My fast forward button is my laugh button, so you might hear some unnecessary laughter. My bad.
I think if you mute up while you do it, it'll kill the line.
You know what? You're right.
They were entertained, and because they were entertained,
Yeah, my soundboard works exactly like that, so you gotta mute us sometimes.
And this might be the first time she came on the panel. Let me make sure this one is not it.
I've never. You can turn your camera off, Chanel.
You guess?
This is the first time she hit the panel.
That's what I've heard.
Oh, okay.
Give me 1 second. Chanel, is that you?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. All right, go ahead. Y'all got it. I just want to make sure this was her.
I've heard you say it for yourself,
My bad, yeah.
that we have as humans, it's not a good sample. Talking about
Cecily, sorry. Shout out. That's
flame.
Definitely remember what it is. I mean,
operated like things.
Damn, coffee, damn.
Bro,
did you
say what I'm back?
But they don't gotta get up. There we go.
You can be on.
I don't know them from a hole in the wall. I don't know that what it. All right, there we go.
It like seriously being insulting.
Oh, shit.
Serious, and here she is.
Hold on, but she.
So the lady came up breathing. She, you know what I'm saying? She just came up with gas for breath. You know what I'm saying? This is what narrative and dialogues, aka coffee, wanted us to play. Right? Check this out.
implying that I was basically an idiot. Like, I don't know what a study is and I don't know what research is, bro. And like seriously being insulting.
Oh, shit.
Serious, and here she is.
Hold on, but she's back. But hold on, real quick. She's just laughing. Hold on, Chanel, you're not muted. You're back on the show. I don't even know if she knew she was back on the show. AM, I just brought her up. Her time was up. I don't even know if she's back on the show. So I just told her to mute. She's
about
muted.
her coming up. I'm talking about the noise she had to make in her entrance.
So Angry Man was annoyed at the noise the lady making her entrance. That's what. Go ahead, Coffee. I can't remember what you wanted to ask Hood Server.
Well, right off the bat, passive aggression is aggression, and so as you know, as guys, we've been trained to not tolerate. I mean, we've been trained to not notice aggression from the women in our lives, and I'm not really one to just let it go all the time. You know, so if I let it go, it's strategic. But I do notice passive aggressive behavior, and I don't want to fall into it myself. So I don't hold them. I don't hold anything against them for noticing that and being bothered by it.
When somebody's being passive aggressive, do you match their passive aggressiveness?
Like I said, it's a strategic thing. It depends on what I want from the moment.
Like he was talking about her majority of the time she was timed out, sitting in the back. So she was in the back, and he popped her up when the time was over with, and she went, "Oh shit," because he's talking about her right then and there.
As adults, it's our choice whether or not we want to open our mouth and respond, and that was a choice that she made. She could have waited to respond politely when it was her turn, but she wanted to interrupt him with her energy.
Wait a minute.
But just with energy.
Wait a minute. That is not what you see. We got to replay it. And before we replay it, let me let Wait a minute, Knight. You got it. Let's just let Izzy Bands to the motherfucking stage. What up?
What up, Iz?
Yo, what's up, y'all? What's good? What's good?
What up, Iz?
What's the deal, man?
Yeah, but look, if me and you up here arguing, and for some reason Witch Doctor drop you down in the panel, then I spend all your 5 minutes that you timed out talking about you, and then you think you still in the back and you go, "Oh shit." Are you being passive aggressive, or are you listening to me talking shit about you the whole time you timed out?
That's being passive aggressive.
But come on,
that's crazy.
I don't. That is crazy. That's like you trying to get somebody strict like a child, like stay in the corner and don't say nothing. It's like, bro, we gotta give each other grace and understand that we all adults and we grown. We probably got people I don't got no kids, but people got kids. People pay their own internet bill. It's like, what are we doing?
But
that's the thing.
How did you feel about the situation when you just let her up and she went, "Oh shit"?
Well, honestly, when I'm just, so I apologize, y'all. I'm behind, right? So anything that y'all talking about like recently I missed, I was still back in the stream. But the way I felt about it directly, real quick, Nidish, was I felt like she didn't know that I had brought her up.
That's what I thought.
And then she was because I just brought her up. I think she was in the back, and I don't think she knew that I had brought her up. That's the impression I got. But let me say this real quick, if y'all don't mind, man. Cause like I said, I was behind in the stream. Yo, I'm with you, DJ Witch Doctor, man. Like, that's really my philosophy, bro. It does not make sense to me. I listen, I understand, respect to the brothers that came before me, respect to the brothers who paved the way, respect to the brothers who fought the battles and all of that. At the same time, for you to expect me to carry anything, have the same attitude, have the same countenance, have the same perspective that you have just because I got a dick is ridiculous to me. Yo, at the end of the day, we all men, and men have different philosophies, ideologies, temperances, and standpoints in life. That don't make you no simp. That don't make you no white knight. That don't make you nothing but a man. You handle your handle the way, yo, you know the crazy shit, right? You handle your handle the way you handle your handle. And I handle the handle the way I handle my handle. In real life, when women are held to a standard when it comes to me in real life. They think I'm hard in real life. So it's ridiculous that niggas on the internet think that, yo, I'm this or I'm that. Nah, I operate the way that I want to operate. I want to have, like, I'm with, like you, DJ Witch Doctor. I like feminine energy around me. I don't want to run off the women. I don't want to have a circle jerk conversation. I like the dichotomy of conversation. I like people that have one viewpoint and the people who have another viewpoint. That don't offend me. That don't bother me. Now, when you start trying to attack me personally, y'all have seen it, whether it be a man, whether it be a woman, whether it be a child, it don't matter. If you try to attack me personally, I got smoke for you. But if you just a woman stating your opinion, I don't care. That don't do nothing for me. If you just a man stating your opinion, I don't care. That don't do nothing for me. You entitled to that. I don't understand this world that we live in that forces people to have to agree with you or forces people to do this or do that. Like, that don't make sense to me. I just don't.
All right.
Let me say this, right? And Izzy, this is not criticizing at all, because I don't care. It's not that I don't care. You are who you are, and I accept you for who you are. None of us are perfect. We all have our flaws. We all have our little thing or whatever. But this is what I've noticed about that environment. What winds up happening is the women are allowed to be their full and complete selves, but the men are not. And that's what makes it difficult to operate like that.
What you mean?
The men.
What you mean that the men? What do you mean? I gotta get like some details.
Because only the women have a protective barrier around them. And I don't understand this idea of all of us sharing like this equal spot on the panel, like it's part of a nice round table. But one of these people on the table is always going to be protected.
Wait, DJ Witch Doctor,
No. I meant like night at a round table, nigga. Don't take it personal.
No, conservative. Yo, you don't know the narrative about how I baby Angry Man or how I let Angry Man get away with stuff I don't let nobody else get away with. This is why a lot of these narratives, a lot of things that people come at me with is ridiculous. Yo, I give my homie a tremendous amount of grace that I don't give anybody else.
I don't think he acknowledged it.
He don't appreciate it.
You do.
Well, whoa. It wasn't me saying anything against or about that at all. I'm just making a general statement about that type of thing. When
you're watching this video right here, and Izzy explaining to him and spending way too much time trying to make Angry Man feel comfortable,
and he's still upset.
I mean, honestly, what I see is interceding for the woman that's in question. He's speaking on her behalf.
No, he wasn't.
Oh my God, bro. How y'all get that shit? That's crazy.
Look, he literally dropped that woman so Angry Man could talk.
Exactly. Right. Cut her off every time. Even though he cut her off, I cut her off too. Y'all are wild, man. It's cool. Y'all gonna see how y'all want to see. Look. I don't take it personal.
The minute she came back and she started huffing and puffing, and then Angry Man was like, look, you see, you spoke up for her. That's what I mean. Like, let her carry her own bag, bro. Let her carry her own bag. If she got a problem with that man, let her that man have it out.
That's not no. At the end of the day, though, I don't like misunderstand this. I had just brought her up, and I don't think that she knew that she was in the show. So I let her know, hey, you're on the show, and then she said, oh. And that was that. Like, it's like, come on, fam. Like, I just don't get it, man. Like I understand, bro. Like, listen, if you've been mistreated by women, if you have whatever gripes that you have with women, I get it, and it's okay. But fam, you could, like DJ Witch Doctor was saying earlier, how are you gonna put that on us, man? Right. Listen, I got my own battles in real life, nigga. I left my house and my family for disrespect. I don't tolerate that shit in real life, nigga. You could ask any woman that's around me. I hold them to a standard in real life. But a chick that's just random on it, I don't got no right.
You know what? Let's let Shoto the free the green in the motherfucking house. And let's let Chanel, I think it is.
Oh, I got to respond. That was a little bit of a personal.
I don't want no fucking with me in these streets.
Hold on. That was a little bit of a personal. That was a personal attack, bro.
No. Hood service. Hold on.
My African free to green.
Well, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick.
Free to green.
What's up, Nigel? What's happening?
Hoodservative, that was not that was not intended to be an attack. I was not trying to attack you. Yo, fam, listen, anybody should know I am not passive aggressive at all. I say what I mean what I say. So I'm not attacking you. That's not personal to you. What I'm saying is shout out to Chanel who's here. What I'm saying is
hey Chanel.
That in real life, my women think I'm hard. That's the crazy thing. My women that be around me be like, yo, you be too hard, whatever. So to hear on the internet I'm a simp and this and that is crazy, because it's like, yo, fam, I don't have no rights over these women. I don't understand how y'all be trying to exercise rights over women that don't belong to you. That don't make sense to me.
But listen, bro. I didn't call you any name. I didn't insinuate any hurt feelings. So when you say that who hurt you bullshit, that's passive aggressive behavior. Whether you mean it or not, that's just what it is.
I didn't say who hurt you, bro.
That's literally what you said. That's literally what you said. I don't know who hurt you. That's literally what you said.
Bro, I didn't know you. That's what you heard.
Bro, that's exactly what you said. I don't know what woman in the past hurt you. That's the same typical shit that people always use. And when you do it, it's being passive aggressive. And the whole point I'm trying to make to you is, without saying any underhanded passive aggressive attack at you, when that type of thing happens, it's you actually doing what exactly I said is going to happen. You're protecting them. They don't need to be protected.
Wait a minute. Everything somebody say that you find offensive, that is not aggressive, that is passive aggressive?
No, that particular phrase of who hurt you, it is to imply that I don't have an objective opinion.
That's not what I said, though.
You literally said, I don't know what woman hurt you, bro. What is the meaning of that statement?
That's what you heard.
That's what you said, bro. Run the tape back 2 minutes. Since you calling me a liar, run the tape back, my nigga. Since you calling me a liar, run the tape back, my nigga. Don't call me.
All I need is one mic. All I need is one mic.
About let him explain what he meant.
Yeah, exactly. So if I thought the words that I said was, I don't know what your relationships was like in the past. I don't know what women in your past or what women. That's what I meant. What I'm saying is, I don't know the dichotomy of the relationships that anybody.
Brother, how is that different from who hurt you? How is that any different from who hurt you, bro? Chill.
Let me tell you how it's different. Because I'm not saying who hurt you, boo, or no shit like that. What I'm saying is me, myself, I handle things with women who are attached to me a different way than I handle things with women who I don't have no type of rapport or no type of relationship with. And I don't understand how brothers we don't have to be in the box, bro. Like I don't got nothing with hood service. Just shout out to hood service. I got love for hood service.
Not always no enemy shit.
I'm just know what the name of the show is tonight.
Huh?
Does Hoodservative know what the name of the show is tonight?
Yeah, holding people accountable. As soon as he came up, that's the first thing we talked to him about.
Yeah, holding women accountable that you don't know. How do you do that?
But hold on, now just real quick. If I could just finish my statement, yo. All I'm saying, the hood is hood. I'm not trying to throw shots at you, bro. If I was, I would say it. Like, I have no problem saying it. I'm just saying, for me, I don't operate like that on no women that it's weird to me. Like, women I know, yeah, you gotta be on the standard. You gotta do, if you rock like this, I rock with you. If you rock like that, I don't mess with you. And that's just what it is. At the same time, women I don't know, that I don't have nothing with, like, I'm not that invested. It doesn't bother me one way or another. Like, whatever they do, that's between them and their husband, them and their boyfriend, them and their men in their life. Like, I don't feel like I got a right to impede upon that.
That's not any of the charges being brought up. The simple criticism, or not even criticism, the observation is this, bro. They are not children. They don't need to be protected every time they offend some man and he raises his voice at her. We are all adults here. If you want to be here as an adult and don't expect to be cushioned and protected when you offend some man. Because when I offend some man, no other man steps up and goes, oh, wait, hold on, no. Nobody does that goofy shit. Only when women get their
Wait a
feelings
minute.
hurt. And they use
Wait a
that to
minute.
hide behind. So let's not do that.
Conservative. Wait a minute. Just now, Angry Man called the young lady a bitch, and Izzy didn't he didn't intervene. So what do you say? What do you say about that?
What do you mean just now? You didn't play that clip for me. What do you mean just now? I don't know what you're talking about.
I got you. I'll
And
find
you know what? I have to apologize too. I thought this show was about holding strange women accountable. I didn't know that it said holding women accountable versus holding men accountable. So I'm wrong.
No, it is about strange though. That's what it is about on the panels. You know what I'm saying? Online, it is about that shit. You know what I mean?
So what y'all saying that you can hold women accountable? I mean, men accountable, but not women.
No, you can't hold people that you don't know like that accountable, because they don't got to take accountability because they know you. You know what I mean?
Facts.
You tell me if I'm bugging about how things work out on panels, though. It's never it's always women who get protected and defended. And I'm not even saying that's necessarily a bad thing, but don't act like that's not what's happening.
Men get protected too, bro.
A man shouldn't be protected. And if we're all going to pretend to be equals, then nobody should just be getting protected simply because they're here.
You saying a man shouldn't be protected?
No, we should all stand on our own words. I mean, that's the whole thing about the panel. You're only as good as your argument.
Wait a minute. The panel got certain levels of protection to where people can't dox you, people can't talk about certain things. So everybody got a certain level of protection. Let's let the young lady say something because she didn't get to touch the mic. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Hey everybody, good morning. I was just gonna say with regard to accountability, I shared on the panel with Mr. Izzy Bands about where you can take you can't hold someone accountable that's not necessarily, someone in your family or close to you. You can set expectations. You can say on my channel, in my house, you're going to behave a certain way, you're going to speak a certain way, whatever. At work, you can set expectations and say, if you don't do this, then, these things are going to happen. Of course you can do that. But I think the general consensus for this panel in particular is saying, well, you're on the internet, and who can really police the internet in real life? Nobody owns the internet. So I think the idea was, you can't really tell these people what to do. You can kick them off your panel, you can make them pay you, whatever it is that people do, because that's what I heard that they do today on the panel.
Right.
So there are ways to do it to a degree, but I don't think everything doesn't need to be about, okay, well, men versus women, about, oh, well, if you're going to be equals or anything like that. It doesn't have to be like that. I'm a hospice social worker, right? I've worked with children and families, people at the bottom my whole entire career, right? So that's how I'm coming into the world. In any environment that I'm in, I'm going to be a protector. So you could probably say some stuff to me, and I might let you make it. But you certainly not going to say it to somebody who I think you're trying to bully or something like that, because I'm going to step in. That's just my personality. Obviously, that's not every single situation, but in general, I have something to say if you're going to, be doing something. So I will hold somebody accountable, and it doesn't matter if it's a child, a man, a teenager, your mama, whoever. I don't give people passes for being assholes. Sorry. I don't know what your rules are. I apologize. It's my first night here or morning here, so I apologize.
No, I don't we ain't got a swear jar over here, but if you're feeling generous, tip the host.
I don't think that, and again, I saw part of my homies breakdown. Shout out to Angry Man. I just don't think that saying something to someone that you don't like, or that is correcting them on the facts, I don't think that's holding somebody accountable. That's like, I don't know. I just don't see it. And maybe I've been struck by the feminist bug, but I don't see that. You said something, you held somebody accountable. That don't make sense.
What it is you could attempt to hold somebody accountable, but if they don't take accountability, then you didn't hold them accountable. It didn't work.
Exactly. We said that forever ago.
Right. That's what I think. I mean,
Yeah,
I just
you can say something, but that don't mean they're gonna fucking listen. And if they listen 10 years later, that's not accountability. They had an epiphany. The shit they was doing before didn't work.
Right.
Yeah.
Chanel, how do you hold them accountable?
I mean, I'm gonna say something, but I try to be understanding. I try to assume best intent. So I probably would ask questions before I quote unquote hold somebody accountable for something. But you know, like if we were in a situation where somebody was being disrespectful, let's say, and I'm the one that's in charge or I'm the authority or whatever, I would be like, let's not be disrespectful, you know, moving forward. Let's not do that. That's what I would do. But you can't control grown people. So the only thing you can do is ask. They can acquiesce or they can say no, and then you can, you know, make a decision from there.
I just drop them off the panel. They're doing too much.
But in the definition, they use words like obligated and acceptance. So how can you be obligated to a stranger? You can't. How can you be obligated? Like of course, on our panels, we have a certain level of control, but I myself and I see DJ Wish that we try to make the rules flexible so it could be inclusive. Like I want to include people. Like I don't want to run white people away. I don't want to run women away. I don't want to run Asian people away. I don't want to run Latino people away. I like people, and so it's cool if you got a different opinion than me. That don't matter. The only thing that matters is if you disrespect me, then I got a problem. But other than that, we could talk. It don't matter. You don't have to agree with me. You don't have to see it the same way I see it.
Is
that's what the definition say. It says generally obligated. Hold on,
I know what obligation definition is, but when they saying you got to be obligated to what?
No, meaning the person. That's what I'm saying. Meaning the person, like so to be held accountable means generally from an obligation or from an acceptance perspective. So if someone
that's bullshit on the internet, you can't hold these people. We don't even know each other.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. They got to accept it in order for it to be held accountable.
Yeah.
If they don't accept it, they ain't held accountable. You just said some shit and they just ignored your shit. It is what it is. Like y'all both moved on. It is what it is. Like
you're not finna come to my channel and try to change up all the damn rules because you feel some kind of way. That's some shit you going through.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not on that. But for the record, I'm not on that.
Real. Motherfuckers will come over to your channel and talk about the way the manosphere. I'm not the manosphere, nigga. Why?
This is why I be trying to tell them. This ain't no manosphere channel, bro. This is why I be trying to tell y'all, bro.
Yeah, I'm not either. I didn't sign up for the manosphere. When my homie brought me in, he said that he wasn't in the manosphere, and so I'm not. I don't know, bro. Like, listen, respect to all the people that came before me, for real. At the same time, what I think on the internet, what makes Nightish is what Nightish does. What makes DJ Wish Doctor what DJ Wish Doctor does, and what makes me is what I do. And we ain't doing the same thing. Like we got some intersection of things that we agree on and we rock with, whatever. But like we individuals, and that's what makes it dope, because you could go to Nightish, you get one sort of conversation. You go to DJ Wish Doctor, you get a different vibe. You go to me, you get a different vibe. That's what makes it dope to me. Like it's like, why we gotta be robots? F these women. We don't rock with women. We don't like doing. You gotta talk like this. You gotta act like this. You gotta operate like this. Yo, we don't even do each other like that, bro. I let niggas. Yo, come on, man. I let niggas rock. Until they start getting just abusive with the shit, and then you got to be like, "Yo, come on, fam, you ain't gonna come over like Nightish said and try to take over my shit." Like, come on, fam.
Yeah.
Like, I let niggas rock.
Let me say this also, especially if you ain't spending no damn money. Take your money back to wherever you come from with that bullshit. Everything you say is our talk, man. You don't miss me.
And speaking of money, shows to Chris Reed with a $2 holler. He said, if a woman can take the trash out, a man can do it too. I appreciate you. I don't know what that has to do.
Chris been on the chair this week.
Yeah, I don't know. He's off topic a lot, but I appreciate it.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
appreciate you.
For at least a week, Chris been talking about Eve is a white woman.
Man,
what's up, Taylor Bell?
You know what I'm saying?
What's good, bro? Listen,
Talking about the rapper Eve, 90s?
No, the Eve from the Bible.
I don't know what this tourist for to hold women accountable. Like it seems like too much of a hassle, man. As soon as I hear that shit, I start getting exhausted, dehydrated. You know what I'm saying? It seems like a lot of energy to me, man. For real.
It does. Like, yo, fam, like, because at the end of the day, what does anybody owe you on the internet? Like, what do they owe you? I just don't feel that entitled, bro. Like I'm if as long as you don't disrespect me, you good. Like, I don't like you don't have to agree. Like, why when did this world get in such a place that the women make you agree? No, they don't. Like, listen, if they kick you out, so what? Why would you want to be somewhere? Why would you want to be somewhere that nobody wants you to be at? It's cool. Like, if they come and they chill and they do what they do, cool. But at the end of the day, this whole staunch, strict, militarized, damn oppressive, damn shit is not, that's not for me, fam. It's just not for me, fam.
And it should.
I don't think, as men, using women's definition of oppression is only going to let the women have whatever they want. That's a silly game to play.
What?
I don't.
How did you
Whatever you meant by oppression just now, I guarantee you that's some chick's definition.
No, it's not. See, this is what I'm saying. What do you, bro? It's not. It's the freedom. This is what I'm saying. And I wanted to address my homie directly, but I couldn't get it in. But freedom of speech, bro. Like, I don't want to be the person to police people's speech. And I know I have an F-bomb jar, but that was because of the YouTube guidelines. Then they say they loosened them up. So I started saying the F-bomb like that tonight. But at the end of the day, I don't want to oppress people's freedom of speech, men, women, or children. Like, at the end of the day, that's what makes America great to me. The fact that people can say what they want and feel how they feel. Like, why do we have to police the way people feel and what people think? That's what I'm talking about. So if you think that's the feminist definition, this is what I'm saying. Y'all throw a lot of bullshit out there, right? That's highly offensive what you just said, right? But instead of me just like going on attack for it, I let you rock. But like, yo, fam, like I told my homie, y'all say a lot of ad hominem attacks. Y'all say a lot of shit that's offensive, and then you get mad when someone has a reaction to it. It's weird.
I'm not sure what personal attack you heard, but I'm just trying to point out to you that whole oppression thing is literally feminist buzzwords. So like, you're accusing me of the buzzword that you just used, and I called it out, bro.
You said you guarantee. Nah, see, this is what I'm saying. The English.
What are you calling oppression, bro? What are you calling oppression?
I just told you, guy. I just told you.
What the hell is going on?
This is what I'm saying. Y'all niggas here with a very tyrannical ear. Y'all niggas is Animal Farm. I'm gonna be real with you. Y'all niggas is some Napoleon Animal Farm niggas. Y'all niggas won't be happy until you run in a regime that's like a dictatorship type shit. And I don't operate like that. That's not. I want people to be where they're at, because that's where they want to be, and that's the best way to be. And if you don't want to be there, you ain't gotta be there.
That's what I'm saying. I want my woman to listen to me because she chooses to listen to me. And I don't want to force her to do that shit, bro.
Can I ask Hood Server something?
Go ahead.
Hood, you hear me?
Yeah, go.
So Hood, do you want us to just stump on these bitches on panel? Just let them understand that this is a fucking man's world.
Some pimp shit.
I think the fact that you see it that way shows your lack of vision, bro. Why does it even have to be that?
Damn.
So that's a no. So that's a no, right?
I think when I'm asking for like basic equality across the board, and you assume somebody got get ran in the jaw, like it's a total lack of vision.
In the jaw, but if you saying that a woman is equal to a man, it's pretty much run them in the jaw, right?
Exactly, because I don't think women. See, now that's the
I
shit.
don't.
I don't think women are equal to men.
But
So
hold
that's
on,
the shit.
I don't automatically assume every problem with a dude I got to run in his jaw either. So for you to go right there, that's you? That's a red herring, bro.
We are talking about an equality conversation. So if we saying that women is equal, you okay with them dudes that cut off their private parts, slamming them women and breaking their backs? I'm asking that question. Because society,
I actually do support transgenders in the sports arena knocking girls off not off the
Wow,
roster. Yes.
yo, that shit is crazy.
Listen. The
That
more
shit.
transgenders that do,
Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
don't
And
blame
that's
me for
all
that shit.
Nah, but hold on. But that's
all I
hold on,
wanted to know.
Nadish, hold
Keeping it
on.
real.
Nadish,
Keeping it real, brother.
Nadish, but this is the thing, Nadish, right? So that's, I guess that's where the line is, because I don't think that women are equal to men. I think men have a different position from women, but we're not equal. Now, do I show respect to women? Absolutely. But because I don't think they're equal to men, I'm not gonna come with the same energy with a woman that I come with a man in certain situations. And the fact that dudes want to come with that same energy to women that they come with men is weird to me, bro.
I don't
It
understand.
don't make sense.
I'm with you. I'm not like that either.
Well, if they're not equal, then don't sit her next to me like she's my brother. This is what I mean about these
Bro,
spaces.
equal, wait a minute.
Bro, can I finish my sentence before you
Go
guys
ahead.
jump off the
Go ahead. Go ahead. We're not
the,
jumping on.
the whole point of these disagreements are that we get on these panels as men and we talk things out as men because we all treat each other equally as men. And that whole concept goes out the fucking window intentionally because you niggas just like the idea of having a woman around. And I'm like, no, that kills the whole very point of us talking equally as men because one of you niggas want to make a girl smile instead of be equals as men.
Yo, fam, they not hold on real quick. Nadish, he addressed. Hold on real quick. Nadish, hold on real quick.
All I need is one mic.
Y'all, please go one at a time, and let's let Uncle Ism to the stage.
Yo, he addressed me. Give me 1 second, Nadish. 1 second. Yo, this is the thing, man. Real quick. Damn, that's wild, right? Let me tell you why it's wild. The first thing, the first thing is this. The fact that you look at it like, yo, it's a like they coming in the brothers and and I lost my point because I was trying to get it, but
yeah, I think you was gonna say like we don't treat men and women the same way.
Right. Okay. Yes. Right. But yo, fam, it's why, right? Like, listen, but I didn't coddle the sister. I didn't coddle Chanel. I asked Chanel to let Angry Man rock. I told Chanel when she was going there, I said, Chanel, come on, don't go there. Like, so it's not like I just gave her carte blanche on my panel to just say whatever and do whatever. I did not. I checked her behavior, but because we've been respectful with each other, she was like, all right. And I know she wanted to say more and do more, right, Chanel? But she was trying to respect me and the fact that we have a certain level of rapport. So it's like, yo, fam, what are y'all talking about, man? I checked the sister and said, no, come on, you can't do that. Don't do that. Like, come on, let Angry Man rock. And really, truthfully, she was trying to talk and AM talked over her. That's really the truth. And I stopped her and let AM rock. So I don't even know
that.
So it's like, yo, what more do y'all want?
Replay, bro.
Izzy Bass, will you knock it off? You trying to ride Angry Man's nuts the way Angry Man.
You see, come on, man.
No, I'm telling the truth.
See the disrespect.
Nigga, can I talk? You trying to ride Angry Man's nuts, hoping you can get some subscribers because you like 70-30. You try to be neutral, like DJ Witch Doctor. He pretty neutral. But you ride Angry Man's nuts. So 70-30, you rock with what Angry Man say. Then you give him a little discourse and then make the show. And then y'all do some fake kicking people off. Oh, somebody just cash app $20. Ain't nobody cash app shit. Y'all just tired of the woman cooking Angry Man over rice like a hibachi motherfucking chef at Benihana's, nigga. Flames.
So the funny thing is,
okay, no,
the
I'm
funny
not
thing,
finished. I'm not finished.
No,
I'm
you gotta
not
give.
finished,
Okay,
nigga. I'm not
okay.
finished, nigga. So you nuzzling, nesting. You be out in the wild getting twigs, bringing it back to make a nest under Angry Man's nuts, hoping you could get some subscribers. The same way he used to ride, Kevin Sam used to ride his nuts, but he flipped it and got more subscribers than Angry Man, and he didn't bring him up, and Angry Man is upset. So you hoping that you can nuzzle, bring twigs and leaves and feathers to make a nice nest under Angry Man's nut sack. So you try to get a women a little discourse, okay? But I'm gonna tell you, Izzy, I fuck with you, but you can't fuck with good
bro,
conservative.
bro. No, I don't care, yo. I'm a grown ass man. You gotta talk about nestling under a nigga's nuts.
I'm not finished. I'm not finished. I'm not finished, nigga.
Hey, DJ Wisdom, you gotta let me
finished,
address this
nigga.
nigga.
I gotta. Okay, nigga. I'm gonna let you do it when I'm finished, nigga. But right now, I'm talking. I got the flow, bitch, nigga. Now,
watch your mouth, you bitch, nigga. Watch your mouth. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all bitch ass niggas is ridiculous with the shit. No, y'all bitch ass nigga. You call me a bitch, nigga.
Now, the next nigga I want to talk about.
No, hell no.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Stop acting like it's New York.
You gotta let it. Oh, y'all funny.
You weird ass little leprechaun ass nigga. What is you talking about? See, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all niggas don't know how to come up and be respectful. No. Shut the fuck up, you little bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up, you. Fact.
You gotta let Izzy. You can't say that and not let Izzy Bands address.
Hey, what are you talking about? Now I'm almost done.
What you talking about? Nah, hell no.
These niggas don't want no help.
Nah, hell no.
They can't get a bitch. They are ugly niggas. They can't get a hoe.
So you gotta let that man defend his manhood. You tell him that he's on the Angry Man.
It's the truth.
You see, come on, man. Uncle Izzy, I'm about to let you back up, but I gotta let Izzy Bands defend his honor, man. Come on, man. You can't try to take the man honor and don't let him defend his honor. Go ahead. You got the floor, Iz.
Yeah, man, that shit is wild, bro. Like, yo, first of all, the crazy shit is see, this is what I'm saying. Like, it really don't even need no addressing for real. But the crazy thing is, yo, which way do y'all want it? Either I disrespect Angry Man and I'm ungrateful to Angry Man and I'm a snake and I'm a Judas, or am I nestling under a nigga's nuts? What type of disrespectful ass gay ass shit is that, man? What type? I'm a grown ass motherfucking man, nigga. The fuck you mean I'm nestling under a nigga's nuts? What type of shit is this? Like, this is some weirdo shit. I don't have the same talking points as AM. I don't have the same countenance as AM. I don't even have the same business model as Angry Man. So how the fuck am I nestling under this nigga's nuts because he's my homeboy? That shit is weird, man. That's some real weirdo shit. And the fact that you would think about another man nestling under a nigga's nuts lets me know just where you at as a man. Who thinks of some shit like that?
The weather outside is frightful, but the fire
that was cold, huh? That was a cold analogy, huh? That's why who thinks of that, nigga? Uncle Ism thinks of it, nigga.
I know, a gay ass nigga, a Richard Simmons ass nigga, a gay nigga, you gay nigga, you's a homo,
not you.
You a homo, nigga.
That's why.
For real.
No, that ain't homo.
Little money Mike. I'm a boy face ass nigga.
Truth.
I'm a boy, Damon face ass nigga. You's a homo, nigga. I nestle under a nigga's nuts. Yo, I was nestling under a nigga's nuts. What the hell is wrong
feathers making a nest?
But you know what, though? Let me just say this. Let me just say this, right?
Cold analogy, nigga.
You know what's crazy? I hope Angry Man could see stuff like this, because this is where you
what I go through, right?
He see it. He don't do nothing but use these little holes as step boys to put out in front. Like
yo, nigga, use a whole ass nigga. Use a whole ass nigga. Yo, you got this nigga that use a whole ass nigga. Really, use a physical. Nigga, I'm taller than you in the physical, in the mental, in the spiritual, in the financial, in the
Shaq
dick.
size on this
I'm
YouTube,
taller than you
nigga.
in
Now
any
you
way,
might
shape,
see
form,
me
and
and
fashion.
think
You
you taller
little
than me in the
midget ass
physical,
homo.
but
I'm
in the
way bigger than you,
metaphysical,
boy.
you know what I
I'm way
mean?
because you
In
got
the
to get up here talking
omnipresent,
about
I'm
me.
colder
You
than
got to
you,
get up here
nigga.
and talk about me. That's
I'm
how real it is.
icier than you, nigga.
I'm so nice. You got to get up here talking
No,
about me.
you ain't nice.
Nigga,
You
I
nasty.
never talk about you. I
Nasty.
didn't even know who you was
You
until
tried
a
to say
couple
my
of days
name,
ago.
you cut it
You
off.
daggone homo
Don't you
nigga.
niggas ever
What is
call
you
me
talking about? You
kids,
gonna
nothing,
call me
nigga.
a bitch? Are you
Kids,
serious?
don't you
I
ever
bet you would
disrespect
never
my
say
name.
that to my
I
face,
bet he
boy.
won't
I
disrespect my
bet
name.
you would never say that to my
Name
face.
now.
I will rearrange your whole
Jeff
face,
know my
boy.
name, and
I will rearrange your whole
know my
face.
name
Nigga.
now.
You would have to have facial surgery.
Yeah, they
fucking with
gonna
me, boy.
stop saying
I
my
will
name.
rearrange your
I
shit.
would have
Stop
stopped
playing with me.
intervening once he called her out of her
These
name.
niggas say my name right now. They know my name now.
Playing with me.
All these
I
niggas,
will
who are you?
rearrange your
Who are
face,
you?
boy.
I remember
You
your
will
name.
find
I
out.
bet
You will
you
find
remember me
out.
now,
You
nigga.
will find out. You're gonna
Yeah.
find out.
Sucker dog.
Keep
No,
talking
let me
that
say
dumb
it like
shit.
a white
You're
bitch
gonna
said
find
it.
out. Keep talking that dumb shit. You'll find out who I am.
But now let me get on this nigga
Talking
hood
that dumb
conservative
shit.
right now.
Nah. Don't ever
All these
disrespect me in your life again.
240
Keep it
Volvo,
comedy, nigga.
crash
Keep it
face,
comedy, nigga. Don't
Yu-Gi-Oh,
come after my
anime
manhood.
niggas that
Keep
can't
it
get a bitch.
comedy, you little
They
leprechaun
want
ass
hoes
nigga.
to
Keep it
suffer.
comedy.
Okay?
Out of here.
These niggas like hood conservative, they never show their face. Their face is crash. It's leather tether face. 240 Volvo 81. That square body front. They face look like that. They can't get a bitch. So they got to come on here, hide their face, and they want hoes to suffer. They don't want to live by what we live by as men for hundreds and thousands of years. Help the women and children. No, those women must have pain. They must, because they can't knock a bitch. They can't get a hoe. That's why they don't feel no allegiance to a woman. They going against biology. These niggas hang around a panel of niggas that hate women. Just please, man, when I'm at Walmart, don't come in there shooting. Let me know. I'm about to shoot it up because I can't get a date, and I'll go outside. You angry niggas shooting at churches and all that because you can't get a hoe. That's why you never show your face. You don't know. Some bitches like ugly niggas. They don't want to be the I'm a beautiful motherfucker. So a hoe be like, damn, this is a beautiful nigga. I got to get an ugly face nigga so I can be the beautiful one in the relationship.
You's a beautiful nigga. You's a homo in real life. You beautiful nigga.
Yeah,
You's a
gorgeous.
homo. You like
Gorgeous,
niggas,
nigga.
man.
Me.
I know
Me.
you
I
like
said
niggas,
fuck
man.
some other niggas.
You gotta
But
take
with
niggas.
crash faces,
Nigga, I'm not ugly in no shape, form, or
women,
fashion, nigga.
they
But
have a
you's
certain kind of
you's a
problem.
homo. You's
It's
a beautiful nigga.
pathological.
You beautiful. You's
Okay,
gay as
what's your new
hell.
word y'all use? Diabolical. These niggas are mad at women, and they mad because of the way they
You
vote.
want to be a woman.
the way
You
they look.
beautiful. You want to
Anything
be a woman.
about a woman makes these niggas upset. So get away from these kind of niggas if you see them coming. Okay, they think they Panther Man, Batman, the Black Vulcan. They think they all of this type of stuff, but they can't be nice to a woman because someone has hurt them in their life. And I know that's the analogy. Who hurt you? Somebody hurt these niggas. And they can't. They need therapy. You know how we used to think that was a white people thing? A white person go to the shrink. No, a lot of black people need to go to therapy. You niggas need help.
No, you need therapy because you've been tested as a child. You need therapy because you've been tested as a child, boy. You need therapy. You've been painted with, nigga. You need therapy for what that man did. Point to the place on the doll where that man touched you at, nigga. Point to the place on the doll, nigga.
I dipped
You've
in
been
Bay
tested
water,
as a
nigga.
child.
I
I know a tainted ass nigga when I hear one. You've been tainted, nigga.
You got
You've
some
been
kind of
tainted with, nigga.
runaway
Damn.
trains.
Yo, I'm sorry that that happened. I'm sorry that the man did that to you, boy.
Share the
You
mic.
got the middle of the night
Y'all
runaway
share the
train
mic.
slave routes, but I was dipped in Bay water, nigga.
We got Frida
Baptized in
Green
this
up here. We
game,
got
nigga.
Ronald 304 up here. We
Okay.
got Chanel up here. Share the mic.
GAME. Okay, so hood conservative.
GAY.
Please go on a date. I dare you. And you will feel better.
GAY.
Stop being angry with women. Stop hanging around a bunch of men who hate women, and y'all niggas can't get one hoe. If
And
one
this
dude go on a
motherfucker
date,
never
y'all
shut
get
up. He
mad
just
at
want
the
to
nigga.
come up and filibuster. Can somebody else take the microphone?
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Nightish. If you got something to
ahead,
add, go
You
ahead.
hating? You was mad last night, Auntie.
Are you the same Chanel from the Drip Show that we call
How
Charlie?
you a pimp that love the hoes, bro? You the most retardedest nigga I've ever met in my life. You a pimp that love the hoes.
Is that right?
This is you see what I mean about these niggas? They can't make sense of life, bro. These niggas can't make sense of life, bro. You a pimp, but you love the hoes.
I thought all pimp love the hoes. I didn't.
I thought so too. I thought pimp supposed to love
Hold on. So if you love the hoes, that make you a weak ass nigga, bro. How you pimping and love the hoes?
No, not for the pimp, nigga. For the trick,
nigga.
nigga. The trick
No,
can't
nigga. If
love
you
the hoes, nigga. The fuck?
I don't know what. So you don't love.
So you're in love with the hoes.
Not in love, nigga. In love
So
is
what
a
is
different
love?
term.
What do you mean? What do you mean? So what is it? What is it? So you love them like
they go get you that money. You love the way they go get that money for you.
Right. But none of these women on these panels are bringing you niggas no money. You love the idea of women because you a weak ass pimp in the head ass nigga.
Is that right?
I don't know. Wait a minute. You a damn lie because most of the people that help me on the back end with my channel is women, bro.
But he don't know that, Doc.
What talking to you, nigga? What talking to you? You took that personal. You wasn't the one going on a rant for the last 20 minutes. One talking to you.
But
That
you
ain't
didn't.
20 minutes.
But you wasn't
That was only
specific.
7.
You was being general.
Hold on. This nigga, he just called me out by name. Don't jump in front of niggas' bullets, bro. Stop.
You hate women.
Stop.
And you love hoes, but you a pimp, nigga. How that work? How you pimping, but you love these hoes?
How you know
How
what I
you a
love?
pimp? How you a pimp, but you love the hoes, bro? Walk me through that.
Get in that box. Get in that box.
Who told you not to love a hoe, nigga? Who told you
No,
that?
I need you to explain to me how pimps love the hoes and why.
Why wouldn't you?
What part of pimping is loving the hoes? What book you read that mean pimping is loving the hoes?
Well, you wouldn't know because you couldn't pimp your way out of paper bag. So whoever taught you the game taught you wrong. Just because you need
Nigga, I don't take advice from no nigga that love hoes. One thing to love your wife if that's what you got, but you love hoes and you don't see nothing wrong with that because it's everything wrong with you, nigga.
Your wife could be a hoe. Your wife might not love you if you lose your job, you green goofy guacamole. Why wouldn't
Don't
you
switch the subject, nigga. Why is it that you a pimp but you love hoes?
Yeah, I never said
how that work? How that work?
I'm putting
how
you
that
in
work? Oh, you're not a pimp? You're not a pimp? Oh, so you're not a pimp?
No.
Oh, damn. So you was just lying about the pimp shit. You just said you was a pimp. You just said you was on your high horse telling everybody how much you be pimping and all that. So what the fuck are you then? You just a nigga that love hoes. Worthless ass piece of shit nigga. Like all the other bum ass niggas. All you do is love hoes. That's the whole extent of your life is love hoes. Nigga 50 years old ain't did shit but love a bitch. Ain't did a goddamn thing but love a bitch. And he up here trying to make that shit his life's work. Like I gotta follow this shit. Ain't did nothing but love a bitch.
And hate
and not only that, call up a bitch that loves you right now.
I just did
Man
last
just
night.
called up a woman last night, bro.
What did I say she was, Mr. DJ? What did I say the bitch was?
I think you said she was German or Russian. You know?
No.
She German or Russian?
Almighty whitey for you, bitch.
Almighty whitey. Right.
Oh, you got your white girl. You got your white woman.
You want to be a white man anyway, Eli Musk. Yeah, Oreo.
Elon Musk?
That's what
he's a slow ass nigga.
Jeff Bezos.
You say Elon Musk?
Yeah,
Eli?
Jeff Bezos. He thinks he's that. He's a black man in white face. And he ain't.
You all in the white cheeks though, but you want to be accusing niggas of whiteness. Niggas in white cheeks be doing the worst, bro. I swear.
Just making up shit now. Let's see you bring a hoe up here then. Let's go batch for batch, nigga. Let's go.
Hoes ain't my life, nigga. Hoes are your life's work, nigga. That's your Picasso.
Well, you talking about bitches all the time. Let's go bitch for bitch.
I
nigga.
don't. I actually don't though. That's the thing. You niggas is butthurt. So all you think is I talk about bitches. If you pull up my actual channel, you gonna see a lot more shit than just women.
No, your whole rhetoric is you mad at bitches and you can't.
You don't know my rhetoric, bro. You know what people say because you listen to chat. You listen to gossip because you a hoe. Like the hoes you love.
You try to tell me my rhetoric and I love hoes and all my shit that I do. So I'm telling
you just admitted it though. I asked the question and you literally said, "What's wrong with loving the hoes?" You literally said that. All you ever done in your life is love hoes.
Yes, nigga, you hate hoes and you telling me about a bitch. We done heard facts of a hoe.
But all you've ever done in your life is love hoes though. You don't see nothing wrong with that, nigga. Like you gonna be 75 years old before it hits you like all I've ever done is love hoes.
you ever do, since I know you on YouTube, nigga, I don't know your life. I'm talking your YouTube presence. You hate hoes. And you
Nigga,
hate
you was talking about your real life though. You was talking about your real life though. In your real life, that's your greatest accomplishment is the bottom of the pussy. That is your greatest accomplishment is the bottom of the pussy, nigga.
You want to know my greatest accomplishment?
Nigga hit a corner and he ain't stopped talking yet. This nigga hit a corner and he feel like he conquered the world.
You finished? Are you finished? Do you want to know my greatest accomplishment, bitch, nigga? My
Do
children.
you have one? Do you have one?
My son just graduated master's degree, cum laude, bitch, nigga. And I got a granddaughter. I'm waiting on a grandson, and my life will be complete. You can't even get a hold of start a life, you motherfucking soft. Now, who you talking to, bitch, boy? I'm trying to help you, nigga. I'm giving you this verbal sock in the chest. Stop hating on hoes and get you one, nigga. Now, call one. Let's go, bitch. What, bitch?
Lord Jesus.
I think he the only nigga with kids.
Shit, drop this nigga. Where my money at?
All of these gay niggas think they the only nigga to do something, bro. It's that Highlander shit. You the only one. You like the only nigga to ever have a kid. Like you the only nigga to skeet in the bitch. Niggas be talking about nothing, bro. Nigga whole life revolve around the pussy.
It's millions of bitches. It's millions of hoes, but you niggas still cry about them and you can't get one. Black, white, or candy stripe. You can't even get ugly, bitch, nigga. What's your problem? I'm gonna drop this.
Notice,
Nigga. Let me hit
notice when I asked him his greatest accomplishment, it came out of woman's vagina.
and off the screen. Let me
What's wrong with that though?
I know you ain't
What's wrong
gonna
with
pay
that,
me.
Hood?
Let me drop some money, nigga. Let me drop some money because you ain't about to drop a motherfucking thing. You can't drop a bar at a home.
Too,
And you don't go to a bar. You sucker.
He hated that though. Why didn't come out them nuts?
You talk shit all day about women and leftists and conservatives and can't get a bitch. Let me drop you up out of here. Get your motherfucking ass up out of here, nigga.
Oh shit.
Get this nigga up out of here, nigga. Let me put my finger.
Chris Reed, no, pimps have a hard relationship with their mama now. It's hard for a pimp to really love his mama, Chris.
Yeah, paper bag. You couldn't pop a pimp on a pimp's face, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Oh shit. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Nigga. Go back, eat Jeff Bezos. Get out of here.
Hood conservative, you got hood conservative. You got anything to say?
Don't give him no attention. Just drop him mid sentence like you do me. Just drop him.
Nah, I gotta let the man read. Come on, man. Go ahead, hood conservative. You got it.
I'll spend some more money. Drop him again.
No, respect his money. That's all he.
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
Those are the every time. Y'all fucking
Ism on that shit tonight. Ism, you on that shit tonight. What's happening?
I'm gonna say this, and then you can take me out the box. The ladies love Ism. They don't love you. Go ahead. Hey, that's sexy chocolate lady.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's money.
And hood conservative, you should be back in 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
And I'm gonna get you out of here again, nigga. Until you say you love black women. What's your mama name, boy? How you doing?
You may go broke before that, Ism.
Yeah, that's probably right.
So go to
That's
Chris
probably
Reed.
true.
Chris Reed asks, do a pimp love his mama? Appreciate you, Chris.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
And I don't know what's this myth about pimps not loving hoes. I never heard that shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. They love hoes and tricks. And Goldie loved his mama.
Right.
Can I say something? I'm not sure.
Please, we've been waiting for you.
So I will say I do agree. There's a little bit of truth, Mr. Izzy Bands, and I've only been on your show, I think twice or 3 times. I could tell. It's like I feel like I'll say it this way. I always want to respect the host because it's like if I invite you to my house, I don't want other people to attack you, but I also don't want you to attacking other people. So I kind of feel that. So that's why I was trying my best to like be, super respectful of whatever you ask of me. But I do think that the guy that was angry, or I think that's his name, Angry Man. I think that's his name, Angry Man or something like that. he felt like to me one of those people that just wants to be right. It doesn't mean that he's right. It doesn't mean what he's saying makes any sense. It just I have to be right, and also seems like he's one of those people that, you know how they always tell you don't believe your own hype. Like it's like because he has 1 million followers or however many people follow him, then you kind of get full of, okay, well, enough of these people believe in the same thing I'm saying, I must be right about it. And that doesn't necessarily mean it's not necessarily true. So it's sort of like, yeah, it's great to be a smart person and whatnot. I'm very smart, intelligent, and accomplished and all of those things, but you shouldn't always want to be the smartest person in the room, because then how do you grow? You know what I mean? And if you can't just listen to somebody and hear what they're saying, it doesn't mean that you're going to receive it right there, but just hear what they're saying and then take a little peek and be like, okay, maybe I could think about that. He wasn't willing to do that. And then this was my only other thing I wanted to say is that it's like, it's kind of difficult to battle with someone really if you keep getting dropped. Like, and that person gets to say, and then their narrative keeps getting played out. But I can't really battle him because I'm in the back, which is fine. I'm not telling you how to run your show. You do whatever you need to do, but it doesn't make the argument have a full circle. It's not complete. They're really important components missing because you just keep dropping people for whatever reason. So, but I will say, I think that the chat today was undefeated. I don't know him. This was my first time ever seeing him anywhere. And it seemed like he was very offended, very almost shocked that people were responding in a way that was not what he felt that they should be doing. And almost, I feel like, put you in a place where it was kind of like, well, I don't need to come over here if you're not going to check these people in your chat. And there was probably some people, I'm sure, in there being disrespectful.
But that's the thing. And I mean to cut you out, but that's the thing, right? Even if is trying to make you feel comfortable, he's a simp. He got his cape on. If he acquiesced to angry man, make angry man comfortable. You see, people chastise him. They say he's angry man's son and stuff like that. So it's like he can't. It's like you can't win.
Way. I feel like this is my perspective. I feel like.
But let me just say this. I apologize, Chanel. Let me just say this, if you don't mind.
Oh,
the thoughts, opinions, and feelings of Chanel's alone. By me not saying anything, that does not mean that I agree. By me not saying anything, she has a right to her opinion. And I cannot change nothing I can say or do is going to change her opinion. Mm-hmm. So I do not want this to be any way interpreted like I'm allowing Chanel to do. This is not my show. This is not my panel. Chanel is her own person, and I don't necessarily agree with her on this particular point, but she's just speaking her own opinion. And then when she's finished, I will address some things. Please go ahead.
And let's be clear. I'm married to a whole ass sexy ass black man. He can't control me. He ain't ever gonna be able to change my opinion. I can't be controlled. I'm who I am. I'm my own woman.
I don't think you could say that.
I can't listen to him. That doesn't mean that I'm right.
No, I don't know if that's a good thing. That last comment.
Which part?
About you got a whole man that you married to and you can't acquiesce to your husband.
I ain't say that. I said he can't.
Sound like what you said. Maybe I misheard you.
You know what? He probably can't control her. She's controlling herself to acquiesce to him. She's telling her that he's
you didn't talk enough. Well, we don't want to make nobody do nothing. We want it to be a natural thing that the woman is doing what she's doing because she's making that decision.
Right.
He should be here to support me, and I'm here to support him. That's how a partnership works. It's not a dictatorship.
I don't like that partnership shit either.
Me neither.
Well, it works for us. We've been doing it for 20 years, so it is.
Okay. Shout out to y'all. I hope the best for you. I love to see black love.
Oh, thank you. It's not perfect, but it's we here. We love each other.
No, don't say that. You know what? You're sharing too much. Don't share no more. Yeah. Don't share no more.
I love that man. If he ever try to leave me, I'm going with him.
Okay. There we go. Back on
Who did you find for us? Yeah, no, he ain't going nowhere. No, but I just want to say, no, I'm speaking for myself, and I always want to be respectful of someone's panel. It doesn't mean that it's always going to work out that way. But I did feel like he had a presence. He has his own, vernacular and what he's going to do and what he's going to say. And I wasn't there to try to change nobody's mind. You know what I'm saying? Or drag him over to my side. It's just, I did feel like he felt, this is just my personal opinion. I feel like he had a level of defeat and he didn't like it. It wasn't comfortable for him. So what I experienced was at some point he called a woman, which I assume was his wife. I'm not sure or not. And she did what she was supposed to do, which is, listen and then agree with your husband, from his perspective of what he was telling her. And you were, vigorously trying to say, no, I did drop Chanel and, whatever else, and I didn't let her do whatever. But to me, that's a sign of you losing already. Because why do you need you on here talking about generalizing women and then you have to call a woman to come and save you? That's how I felt. That's how I took it. Now, whether or not she needed to come save him, I don't know. But he did that.
On
And
the
then
live?
on the live. And then he then was like looking at your comments or the comments, and they weren't favorable to him. But that's the thing about the chat. That's the thing about when you let everybody be in your business in that way, you can't control how they think. One day, like one of the young ladies that was in the chat the night before, she was lighting me up. She can't stand me, I'm annoying and whatever else. But then she come over here and she see that this man is disagreeing with me in your panel, and it's like, go Chanel, and just like, girl, you didn't like me last night. What are you talking about? But that's what I mean. So they will switch on your ass like that. So you can't really buy into
They're
whatever it is
trolls.
they're selling you sometimes. You know what I mean? So, but I think you held your own as best as you can because this is your panel, your show. You trying to, I assume, grow like most people. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think you did as good as you could do personally. That's it.
All right. Go ahead, Iz.
I just wanted to say, he didn't have to, I know, I see, that's my homie for a long time, right? We've been friends for like 30 years. So that's when people try to make it seem like I'm on his nuts or something, that's crazy because that's my friend in real life, right? I know his wife. You know what I'm saying? I know his wife's family. Like I knew his wife, his family around the same time I met him. So that's how deep it goes. You know what I'm saying? We've known each other before either one of us have had children, and both of us have grown children. So it's so but like you're entitled to your opinion, and I understand that. I would say that he is it is surprising when people don't know who he is because he does have a strong following or whatever, hate him, like him, love him, whatever the case may be. It is surprising, right? So a lot of times the assumption is people really know who he is and they're just trying to attack him. Like I can't get mad at you for how you feel. I don't agree with your assessment of it, but like I said, you're entitled to it. So that's all I have to say about that. Is you're entitled to it.
And like,
can I say this one last thing about that?
Yeah, can you give me 1 second though?
Yeah.
Like it said, all these panels are different. If you in the layer and somebody go bitch, which is an ad hominem, then you cannot be dropped. You get an opportunity to defend yourself. Because if you didn't call him out his name and then he called you out of your name, then no, you get the opportunity to fight back.
So I was just gonna say to the guy, Mr. Angry Man, or whatever the case may be, if he happens to see this or whatever, he might be very busy. That was sarcasm. But no, I would say this, that there are many people who, whenever they first meet me, especially on the internet or whatever, they don't know me, right? And you're not gonna know me in 8 hours or 6 hours or however many times you see me somewhere. You're not gonna know me. But typically, over time, those people, whoever they are, wherever they are in their life, that I stung them the wrong way. They heard this much of a conversation and they ain't like it. Usually, if they keep watching, keep listening, they end up liking me. They just end up liking me. It just is what it is. And then there are going to be some people that ain't gonna like me, and I don't care. My friends like me, my mama like me, my family like me. So it doesn't really matter if they don't like me, and I'm okay with that. Everybody ain't gonna like you. So I think if he was capable, I don't personally feel that he is, because he seems like a bit of a narcissist. That's just my personal assessment of meeting this man.
Come on, Chanel. Like
one time,
you put me in a horrible position,
I read
sister.
the
Come
DSM,
on,
the
now.
Diagnostic Statistical Manual. I went to school. I got a whole license, so I know what a narcissist is. But
Oh God,
that being
Jesus,
said,
help. This is crazy.
you have to assess someone over time. You can't just say I met you once and this is your diagnosis.
Miss Chanel, it doesn't matter because it's Chanel's what?
Who is it? Reality.
Hello.
There you go.
No, but
Hey,
what
I'll
the,
say my background
While
scene.
we
You see how I
talking-
get a hood server? Did you see that? You see how I get a woman to get on my wavelength? I come right in and she on my background. I'm in the
You're
front
not
like
here no
James
more,
Brown,
Izzo.
and I told my
Hood
background to
left.
sing, and it's Chanel's what?
Conservative is not here anymore.
Hello, but that's why he out there. She talking to Angry Man out in the crowd. Quit interjecting, bitch, nigga.
Anyway, yeah.
She said,
that sounds
Mr.
good.
Angry Man, if you in the
I
crowd,
understand.
so I'm
Listen,
talking
listen.
about hood
I
conservative
understand you
in the crowd.
frustrated
Nigga, he
because
just
you
was on the show. She
I
talking
under-
about Angry
no,
Man.
no.
He could be asleep.
No, sir,
Shut your
isn't
ass up.
respectfully, brother. I
You
don't want to
fucking
call
court
you bitch
jester.
nigga and all that
Who
shit
is
you
this
calling me.
nigga, man?
Because I know I'm
Who-
a
is
man.
this your court jester?
And the thing is this: when a nigga under 5'4", it's hard to respect
Damn,
him.
it don't matter.
I think
I'm
the
not
only
trying
person
to
up here
knock
that's
men. Why do my
I
appearance got to
can't
be the
listen to
interference
nobody
for a
under
man?
5'4".
Get in that box. Get in that box.
Handicap, nigga.
I'm not
I'm
calling you.
muting up.
I'm not calling you a bitch ass nigga because you under 5'4". You just short. Listen, they're
Why
short
are
kids.
you
Women
worried
still-
about
it's
a
a
man's
possibility a
height
woman can still be
unless
into
you worried
you.
about a
I
man?
know you
That ain't
got
what
a
the
mullet.
hoes
I
say,
know it's a
nigga.
shag.
I'm
It's
that
business
size
in
in
the
the
front,
field,
party in the
nigga.
back.
You in a
We
wheelchair.
don't have to argue.
You can't do.
You
Let's have a
don't have
push-up
to argue,
contest. You
sir.
can't do one
I
push-up.
understand you feel inadequate
You
when you standing next
oversized
to a
mumpy.
real
You
beast. I
oversized
understand you feel
mumpy.
inadequate when you standing next to the real
You
beast.
bumble clock
Somebody that can
monkey
make your
boy,
woman make sounds you
oversized
make
mumpy,
good. No, I
oversized,
want to talk to you.
oversized,
I
oversized
want to talk about what
mumpy,
I want to talk about.
oversized
It's an
mumpy.
infiltrator in the building. There is an infiltrator in the building.
I might be an oversized monkey.
There's
I'm
an
probably
We
an
didn't say
oversized monkey.
monkey, white man. We said mumpy. You bumble clod, Ross Clod, Blanco man.
I'm a Hispanic, sir, but I'm a simple monkey.
Well, shut up, you Mick. Ain't nobody talking to you. You ain't in the box. And don't come on Black People Show talking about monkeys. Last time you was talking about watermelon and chicken. I'm about to get your ass up out of here too.
I don't think any. Who dislikes watermelon and chicken? I don't think it's racist.
Last time I was up here,
Who
white
does
man.
it? Who dislikes watermelon and chicken?
Watermelon.
Ism, you got a 50% discount, Ism.
Get him out of here, witch doctor. Bye. Get out of here, you goddamn white man.
Wait, I ain't got the
I'm
cat.
Hispanic, sir.
Let me get my shit because they keep asking me, do you want to sit in the same? The hell yeah, I want to sit in the same thing. Let me put white man. Get him out of here. You ain't Hispanic. You a white man in my eye, motherfucker.
Levosis Hispanos.
Blanco and I'm
My
El
problem
Mejor.
with Rumpelstiltskin is he won't play
Mejor,
fucking
nigga, the best.
things
Nigga,
of
that's
fucking
me.
the shape of my heart. I still want to hear that shit, nigga.
Nigga,
Even
you
if
know what I am. Get
wait,
your ass
even if I am a gringo, why does that matter? Why can't we just talk like people?
Rumpelstiltskin, you heard what I said.
Repito,
I'm gonna go with this
Restupido.
midget fuck.
Get your
because you don't
motherfucking
play
ass up
skin
out of
shape
here.
of my heart.
No, actually,
I
I didn't hear what you said. Just
Say one more word. Say one more word.
the volume levels are messing around, and I
that you
couldn't
got
hear what you
some
said.
equipment over there. When you was playing that guitar, we couldn't hear shit.
Oh yeah, that's my bad.
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
My bad, Grumpo. They drop you for 10 minutes.
Get out of here, Blanco.
Uncle Ism just paid that. He just sent the cash app to drop you for 10 minutes. Appreciate you, Uncle Ism, for the motherfucking cash app.
The money counter ding. The money counter ding. The money counter ding. The money counter ding. It's so exciting. Money counter ding. Money counter ding. Money counter ding.
Go ahead, gentlemen.
I don't want to talk to this 5'3" motherfucker.
Man. Get me out the box.
I'm glad
Yo.
y'all could be civilized.
So the thing is, man, like it's crazy. Like you know, of course, I'm gonna catch backlash because of the shit that Chanel just said, right? And I don't agree with what Chanel said, but you're right, Witch Doctor. It's an unenviable position, bro, and that's what I was trying to get at earlier. Like, fam, there's no way I could win, regardless. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a non-win position because if I don't agree with the homie, then I'm a Judas, I'm a snake. If I let him rock a little longer, then I'm nestled under his nuts. Like, yo,
my
it's
goodness.
some wild shit, man.
You
It's,
know what I would,
some
you know
wild
what I
shit,
would
bro.
say to that, because I've been in similar positions. Pause. I've been in similar situations.
Pause to that.
But what I would say, like, just do what's best for you without intentionally stepping on nobody's toes. That's the best I could say, bro. Because at the end of the day, bro, you still got your end of the day, your end all, whatever it is, your outcome you looking for. And when everybody leave these panels, they got their own reality, and they don't got to face the same reality you got to face. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I just brought a new word, nestled under his nuts. Y'all make a copy of that. He even using it when I'm talking to him. That nigga even said he using my words. Do you see
No,
how these
I
niggas
said,
doing?
yo, that's mad
Stop
disrespectful.
killing. The nigga
That's
used
mad
my word.
disrespectful.
I'm nestled under his nuts. You are.
That's
you be going
mad
to get you be going to
disrespectful.
get
Come on.
feathers, little
Come on.
twigs.
And can
You
I
ever see
just
them?
say to Mr.
This
Izzy
nigga is
Dance or
wild,
to the
boy.
panel or whoever might watch this, he did, when the guy called me out of my name, he did check him. He did say, we don't need to do that. We don't need to be disrespectful. We don't need to call people, yeah, he did.
No, I should have dropped him.
Come on, nice. Come on.
I wish that would have happened, but that ain't my channel.
Drop Angry Man.
Nah, yo, really?
Five
Really, nigga? Come on, man.
But I
What you mean,
appreciate
really?
you, Mr.
What you mean,
Vance.
really?
I do.
Why that nigga can't be dropped, nigga? Everybody
Come
else
on,
can be
man.
dropped. We make that nigga
Nah, but he
special.
don't drop everybody else. That's what I'm saying.
Because he's a guest on his show. That's why.
I don't give a shit.
I
No,
fuck
I
with
agree.
Man and Israel. But
Listen, I agree. You
Islam,
could drop the host
Islam.
as far as I'm
That's
concerned.
that's gonna make you better in the eyes of the.
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
And night is just drop you ism for 10 minutes. So you'll be back at 6.
Town business. Town business.
I appreciate you, OG West Coast Nightish, for the motherfucking support.
I'm
Appreciate
tired of being called bitches and all kind of other shit from a runt. Nigga 5'3", I'm 6'2". What the fuck is we saying?
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's something.
Where's my money? It's right here.
appreciate you. And we got Hood Conservative back in the building.
I was just saying we were having a whole conversation earlier with like points and counterpoints and arguments and other things like that. It was interesting.
Yeah, until.
And I haven't heard the man, Mr. Ronald 804, say anything. Does he ever talk?
He been trying to find some biblical stuff to tie to this.
Oh, is he a pastor?
No.
He's a man of God, he's not a pastor.
Oh, okay.
I mean, okay. Me personally, has a very difficult job when Angry Man comes on this panel because he's pretty much walking on eggshells. Because no matter what Iz does, Angry Man is still gonna be upset with him.
Yeah.
And Angry Man just wants full protection, and that's something that no man could do. So I feel for Iz because that's his friend, but Angry Man just, I don't know, it's just crazy. And I would never want a friend to treat me the way Angry Man be treating Iz.
Oh, God damn, bro.
Oh, that's so
you know me, I'm an honest person.
So if you was Iz, what would you do?
First of all, but once we're off the panel, I'll go up on my friend. Ain't no friend I have could treat me the way Angry Man treats me. That's crazy,
shit.
man.
That's right.
Like I said, Iz be walking on eggshells, man. He tries his best to kill the Angry
You
Man.
understand what you're saying, Ronald?
And he still don't
Publicly
appreciate
you
it.
praise him and privately you chastise him. That's some real shit.
Yeah, like I said, it's crazy because he tries his best. So no matter what.
What about flip the script now? If you was AM being a good friend, how would you move if you was on his panel?
Damn, Mahogany.
If you can't take the heat, just stay off. I mean, I hate to put it that way, but and also don't read the chat.
I agree.
He's always reading the chat. He get upset. Then he get upset with people on the panel.
Shout out to Mahogany Roots for bringing Uncle Ism back to the motherfucking stage. I appreciate you, young lady, for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
Go ahead, Ronald, and then
I can respect Mahogany for respecting that ism.
Yeah, say my name right.
Hey,
Say my
yo,
name
fam,
right,
see this what I'm talking about.
Say
Big
my
C.
name right, nigga.
Hold on, real quick.
I like
brother.
that.
Hold
Right
on,
on,
real
Nightish.
quick. Hey, yo, come on,
That's
Sir
right,
Ism.
nigga. I like that.
Sir
I like
Ism,
that,
1
Nightish.
second, brother.
I appreciate that.
Really?
I appreciate
Yo, you
bringing
can't
me
hear
back up
nobody
on
else
here.
but you?
Wait,
You
go
know,
ahead.
Sir Ism.
we got.
Y'all
I
go
got
one at
paid
a
to
Hold
come
on,
back.
family. Give me 1
I
second.
didn't know you
Sir
was talking.
Ism.
All I need is one mic.
You gotta go
Yo.
one at a time.
Yo, so Big C 313. I did tell the sister to address it to Angry Man, and I did say I don't agree with it. But see how that shit is? Now it's gonna go back to AM. Yo, Izzy, let the nigga like, come on, fam. I ain't
Bro,
even
this
say
is,
shit.
bro,
This is
wait
what
a
I'm
minute,
saying. This
bro.
shit crazy, bro.
This is the type of shit because I went through similar shit to this,
This is
bro.
crazy, fam.
Who the fuck is y'all YouTube niggas, bro? Y'all just be tripping, bro.
I ain't even saying that. I didn't agree with her at all. And I said, yo, I don't agree with her. And I said, yo, her opinion is her opinion. And I said, I don't agree. And I let it like that. Why the heck? What you, this ain't my panel. What you want me to
don't
do?
understand YouTube, Izzy. If
Yeah, I know. I
you
just
go,
should drop
okay, nigga. Well, listen. If you go against Angry Man, you will gain a whole loyal following. And you might blow up like Anton Daniels, because all you niggas want to be Anton Daniels and Tommy Sotomayor and call black women hair hats. You know that because y'all can't get no pussy. But people might respect you more if you go against him, and it'll be a whole war. We'll have video after video, and you finally stood up to Angry Man, and that might get you a loyal following. But I'm just
good.
saying,
I'm not on that for that.
Y'all always telling bitches pick a side. Pick a side, nigga. Are
Can
you
I ask a
always?
serious question?
Are you
No, wait,
always?
hold on,
No.
Chanel.
Are you always gonna be a lieutenant? You never gonna be a general. Angry Man is your general.
Yeah,
You follow orders. I salute myself. You salute your boss, boy. So go on ahead.
There you go with that
shit.
I mean, it's beautiful to be submissive, but you got to talk your shit, Chanel.
Hold on, real quick, Night. Yo, the crazy.
You saying Izzy?
Hold on, yo,
submissive?
the crazy shit is, yo. There you go with the bullshit, like, right? So, fam. Number one, there you go with the bullshit, right? And yo, I don't do shit for clout or clicks or views, right? I do what I feel is right. Now, am I up here to make bread? Absolutely, but I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna sell my friend out just because people want me to, or just because it'll make me pop. And I know, and I said it to him, I know for a fact that I would get mad bread and I get a mad following if I just turn on him. But I'm not willing to do that.
Just watch.
No, it's not. No, it's
yeah,
not.
It is.
No, the only way, yo, fam, the only way that it would happen is if he disrespect me.
I thought you just said it wasn't gonna happen.
No,
You said it
I'm
wasn't
saying
gonna happen.
what I'm
Now
saying
you
to
saying
you.
it's a possibility.
No, yo, what I'm saying
What
to
do you mean,
you
yo? You said it
what I'm
wasn't gonna
saying
happen.
to
Now
you,
you
yo,
saying it's a possibility.
yo, what
you
I'm
gotta
saying,
watch your
no,
words, nigga.
I'm not saying, yo,
I got the
again,
memory of a
yo,
court
why
All I
you
need is one mic.
See this?
Can we talk one at a time so the chat could hear us?
This is what y'all do to get a soundbite. What I'm saying to you is that's my man's $100,000. The only way we fall out is if he disrespect me like that. But I'm not gonna go to YouTube with it and try to get click and not get. Yo, I'm not gonna go to YouTube and try to get click claps and views because of it.
Me.
Nah, yo, but it's a
disrespecting
different
you.
level. Nah, it's we talk to each other.
Once you
the
get
same
past
way.
10,000 subscribers, you ain't gonna deal with this bullshit no more.
Yo, fam, fam,
you need your own army right now.
Yo, I don't got his army. I got my own army.
No,
you don't know what you're talking about.
No, you don't.
We don't have a lot of the same subscribers. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
you just
do.
talking.
Yeah, you do.
All right, okay.
You don't know YouTube, nigga. I've been on doing this shit longer than you, nigga.
You got to get off whatever you're trying to get off. But before you do,
on YouTube a long time before you got here, nigga.
I'm still pissed off with this nigga because he won't play that fucking Sting song, "Shape of My Heart." What the fuck you mean you play the fucking bass, but you can't play shit nobody like?
Yeah, that's I don't know what night.
Oh, you and me. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I'm 99% sure I've never been disrespectful to anybody in this space at all.
What night is on?
But what I mean, like, what do you? The things that I can't play. I wrote songs, man. I didn't do cover songs.
Was, I want to hear Sting Shape of My Heart, and you got all weird and shit.
Hang on, I just had karaoke night on my channel. Like it was Thursday night, this past night. It'll be again in
bullshit again. Ask this man one question, he takes some shit nobody ask about.
No, just music stuff, man. We do.
No, I said fucking Thing Shape of My Heart. Okay. You telling me about karaoke night? How those?
I don't know that song, man. That's I don't know what to tell you.
That's so true. Though.
Last time you tried to play a song, that shit sounded like trash. And he had to
no, actually, I remember. No, I still have that little amp right here. It sounded like farts. Yeah, no, I apologize. Either there's something wrong. There might be a hole in the cone. I think maybe squirrels got into it or something. It sounds bad. It sounds bad. Yeah, it might be. Hang on.
Do you play a fucking guitar or not? Do you play a bass or not?
Yo,
bass.
You got squirrels in your crib, bro. That shit is crazy.
Well, I'm in my bunker. I'm in the workshop in the bunker.
Yeah. No, so like, hold on real quick, guys. So
I'm fighting squirrels that are invading. Yeah,
a bunker.
So we don't share this.
Niggas about to take over. You gonna go in your bunker? What's going on?
Yeah, this nigga's a prepper.
Prepper.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't use that word, but yeah.
And every time you come up here, you talking about monkeys, chicken, and watermelon. I didn't watch you.
No, I said I'm a simple monkey, and also we ended up. It accelerated fast, but I think I've been respectful to everybody. Have I not?
Who don't like fried chicken?
I love fried chicken.
My heart. Why can't you fucking hear?
You see that? This motherfucker last time came up here talking about who loves fried chicken, and then when he get off, he go to the bar.
No, I didn't say that at all.
Last time I was here, you talked about chicken and watermelon, and now you
ended up. And it ended up there, but I was like, "Oh, this is gonna sound bad."
It's about to get a little racist.
Nobody want to hear about you prepping.
Out of here, man. Get your bitch ass up out of here, man. I'm tired of you. You came up here last time. You talked about chicken and watermelons. Now you come up here for the second time. I ain't seen you since the last time. And the first
I haven't
is about.
I haven't said nothing. Everybody's addressing me right now.
Is man? Y'all don't see it. Come on, man.
And I don't see no Latino.
I was introduced to Witch Doctor by a friend of a mutual friend of ours. And
y'all don't see no shit.
I like it here.
Can I ask Mr. Izzy Bands a question?
No, I'm not trolling at all. I'm hanging out. I keep getting addressed with things,
because if you don't, this motherfucking man is trying to cosplay as a Latino and keep talking.
Go ahead, go ahead,
Chanel, it's only one day that I ever had any sort of conversation. It was very limited at best, but just based on what I'm listening to here about what people have perceived your relationship is with Mr. Angry Man and your friendship and all of that, and I know you say y'all have known each other for a very long time, which is you value that, and I fully understand that. But I do wonder, do you think, you don't have to answer here, you could answer yourself later, but I wonder, do you think your relationship or friendship, whatever you want to call it, is leveraged in some way? I do wonder that.
That's a crazy question.
And you don't have to answer it. You know what I'm saying?
You put it out there.
Right. I want to hear the answer to this shit.
Hell no.
I like you bringing it back around to something relevant, Chanel. That's
what happened.
I like hearing you bringing it back around to something relevant, Chanel. But good.
Nah, motherfucker, you can't get away from Sting. Shape of My Heart played on a fucking bass.
What up, young?
You up here,
I don't know that song.
Don't make a fucking difference. You a fucking prepper. Trump just put 2 nuclear submarines in the water. I want to hear that shit before we see nothing but yellow light.
You're all over the place, man. Hang on.
Shows her to Chris Reed with a $2 Holly. He said, "What's wrong with a woman You
I'm
see,
sorry.
you're trying to bite my. You see, you're trying to bite my shit. You know what I mean? Look at you. She probably screen recorded it already. Look, I remember where y'all see this first. So to Chris Reed, he said, "What's wrong with a woman putting the toilet seat up?" Damn, I don't know what that has to do about anything, but I appreciate it.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Go ahead, Izzy. Why you said you're not answering the question? That's what I was gonna say. Why you not answering the question, man? I don't think it was a bad question.
No, it was a phenomenal question. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of them questions that either way I answer it, I lose. So I'll just keep that one to myself. But I appreciate the question.
Nestle.
Okay. And nestle these.
Don't do it.
You got a lot. You got a lot to say. You got a lot to say to a nigga that's greater than you.
My auntie.
You got a lot to say to a nigga that's greater than you. I know you aspire to be. I know you aspire. I've done a whole lot in life. I know.
My grandma told me.
I know you aspire to be.
You gotta peck him out,
but you can't.
What is happening?
I know
you gotta peck him.
I know you aspire
out the
to be
nest.
me.
He's
I know
still
you aspire
knuckled
to
in the
be
net.
me.
He that one
I
bird
know
that
you
won't
aspire to be me, bro. But you can't. You can't.
My
you
granny
can't be me.
said peck him out, and I was like 7 years old, and I didn't quite understand what peck him out the nest mean. This nigga want to stay in the nest. He don't want to. I don't. That's a double-sided question. The nigga that talk
with my
for a
own
living,
channel and my own following, bro.
Answer the question, then, nigga.
Own man with my
question you can't answer, and you go
Let me-
live for 10
But let
hours.
me ask this then. Chanel, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would your response be if he said yes, and what would your response be if he said no? You got
If he said that he felt that yes, it's a leverage relationship, friendship,
Yeah.
whatever,
Yeah.
I would say I think so. Again, I don't know neither one of these men from. I don't know them or have no
Tell him,
vested interest
Chanel.
either way. But I would say so just from what I've heard on this panel, not because I know either of them. It seems that way to me. Because
That he
I'm just saying
nestled under
that
his
only
nuts. Say it.
because of what I saw him do when it was just kind of
You
like
nestle under my nuts. So now, what does that make you? You even little.
Yeah,
You say
cutting
I'm.
the lady
You
off.
nestle under a nigga's nuts.
The
You
lady
don't
wasn't
know.
finished.
You
Can
fit
you
right
let
under
the
there
lady
too,
speak?
you little nigga.
Can you let the
fit right under
can
my
you let
nuts.
the lady speak?
No,
sir?
you nestled under my nuts. Now what? Now
Can you
what,
let
nigga?
the lady
You
speak,
nestled
bruh?
under my nuts. You
Pause,
keep
man,
my
pause.
name in your
That's
mouth, nigga. What's
homoerotic,
up with
man.
that? You
No,
keep my
let
name in your mouth.
That's
You
stop
keep my
and
name in
eject.
your
That's
mouth.
stop and eject. Nobody want to see
It
that
takes
scene.
two of y'all. We
Stop
was
that bitch and eject
listening to Miss Chanel. She wasn't
Yeah,
finished.
I bet. You don't want to
I was
talk
just
about how
helping
you
her out.
nestled up under there, nigga.
I had to
I'm
put
your
it in
daddy,
hood
nigga.
terms.
I'm your daddy, little nigga. I'm
Okay,
your
whatever you say.
daddy.
But let
I'm
Chanel
your
finish.
daddy, little nigga. So shut
Okay.
up and let the
All
woman
right, we
talk,
know who
little
your
nigga.
daddy is, boy. Salute
I'm
your
your
superior.
daddy, but I'm your daddy. So what that make him? He your granddaddy then, nigga. Go ahead.
Oh,
Chanel.
you still speaking an angry man? in
I'm
third
your
party?
daddy, boy.
even-
I'm
and
your
he-
daddy, boy.
he-
You aspire to be me, young man.
Okay, so
Relax.
if you my
Shut
daddy,
your
you
mouth.
said
Shut
he
your
is
mouth
your
when grown
granddaddy.
folks is
So you
talking.
still put an angry
Shut
man
your
above
mouth
you.
when grown folks is
That is a
talking.
damn shame.
Shut
You
your mouth
still
when
put
grown
angry
folks is
man
All
talking,
above
y'all
boy.
you.
doing,
You're not even
I'm
all
here.
your
y'all
daddy,
doing
boy.
is saving this
You said you my
cosplay Latino
You
that
your
proceeds to play the
granddaddy.
bass
You
from
still
playing
put angry
Steve
man
Shape of My
above
Heart.
you. You just did it again.
No, you did it. And
I'll
so
let
I
you know
said,
because
I'm
somebody
your
talking about
daddy.
chicken and watermelon.
And you
Not
said
that, boy.
you
Hey,
my
boy, I did not
granddaddy.
tell you about disrespecting me in public. Shut your mouth,
You
boy, and let
said
this
you
young
my
lady
daddy
speak.
and he
Hey,
my
boy,
granddaddy.
didn't I tell you to
You
shut up
still
and let this
angry
young
man
lady speak?
above you.
Hey,
That
don't
is
make me
the
pull out my
problem.
belt, man.
Why
I
you
told
think
you to
another
shut
man is
your ass
above
up.
you, bruh?
Don't make me pull out my belt, boy.
Until you break
Hey,
off,
boy,
you
don't make me
will
pull
always
out
be
my belt. I
nestled
told
under
you to shut
every
up and let
man's
this
nuts.
young lady
Nigga, that's
speak
your
now.
main thing.
I told you to let this young lady speak.
Chanel,
You like
I'll speak to you guys later. Y'all take care. Have a good night or good morning.
Shout out to
You the man next to the man. You'll never be the man. You like one of the backup singers that they give an album to.
And then that means you ain't shit. Then you just ain't even gonna
You
be
like
that.
Wale or something.
You ain't
on
even
tape.
gonna make it to the album. You ain't even gonna make it to no credits.
I got my
even got no
own
credits.
shit,
Your
nigga.
name is never gonna be known. You never gonna take off. You's a fake ass Cat Williams. So that ain't gonna happen. We already got Cat
That
Williams.
ain't what the
We
people
don't
say.
need you.
That ain't what the
Sorry.
people
Well,
say.
I'll
You're
just say
irrelevant.
this. to the man's to answer his question, the only thing I was gonna say, the reason that I felt that way, only based on this isolated situation, is because I felt like he was leveraging his participation in your show, and maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was just saying something because y'all friends. But it seemed like when he said, well, maybe I don't need to come over here or something like that. What I immediately thought in my head is because you said to me earlier in the show, you were like, basically put some respect on his name. He has almost 1 million followers. He's a giant in this industry or in this space, whatever, like that. So I was just like, okay. So he's established. I give him that. And I'm sure that's not easy to get there. But he, in my opinion, used that to his advantage. It's like, I'm going to go cry and pout about I'm not getting my way. And I know, or at least you've given me some inclination that it's beneficial to you for me to come here. And I'm going to hold that over you. And that's why I felt like this could be a leveraged friendship. Because if he's doing this is me being, working for Child Protective Services for however many years. I always wonder and always am very scared of, like, if what you did to this child in front of everybody is already bad. I'm scared of whatever happened behind the door when you drug in the room, the shit that we don't see. So to me, if you in front of company are like doing that, like shooting that little shot or like poking at me in that way to kind of, because it's almost like you might not have felt this way, but in my mind, it felt like, okay, well, a little bit of an embarrassment.
Chanel, are you saying that Izzy's unsafe in real life?
No.
He's under Child Protective Services.
No. I'm saying how
under his
people
nuts.
treat you in public.
Yo, boy,
So,
hey,
for
listen,
example,
Lester
me and
me,
my
shut up.
husband, me and my husband, right? I told y'all we've been married forever, right? Yeah, well, I don't roll like that. So, like, even if I didn't agree with him, best believe whatever you said to my husband. No, you can't say that shit to my husband. That's the type of time I'm on with him about him. When it is what it is. We all going to jail today. That's how I feel about me and mine, and he's the same way. Don't you dare say shit to me about anything. You agree in public. Now, what we might say in the car when we get home is a whole nother thing. That's between me and mine, not between me and the world. So my thing is, if he's okay with basically, in my mind, holding that over your head, then in public, then I'm kind of like, well, what is he manipulating behind the closed doors? That's what I'm saying.
That's what I just said.
No, I'm not saying he's doing something.
But hold on, y'all. Hold on, Chanel.
Chanel,
hold on
he's a
quick.
nut
Hold on
rider.
real
But
quick.
go ahead. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
hold on. We're grown men, so the man don't have nothing over my head. It's not. I'm not
He holds
dependent
your
on. I'm
YouTube
not
career over your head.
I'm not dependent on him. He's not dependent
Yeah, you
on
are.
me.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
are.
dependent on him. He's not dependent on me.
Just let him speak.
A lesser man always got to try to. I'm up here, so he got to try to get his name with my name. I get it, but listen. So Chanel, at the end of the day, it's not that type of situation. It's not like
I'm not saying it is. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's entitled to feel. It's just like one of them things. He's a person that has strong opinions. I'm a person that has strong opinions, and we people that have strong personalities and strong opinions. So at the end of the day, and that's how we talk. We talk to each other like that in real life. We go back and forth in real life. So while people don't really understand it, that's how we rock. Like he said, it's kind of like a Wallow and Gilly type situation. They got mad love for each other, but talk mad shit to each other. They agree when they agree and they disagree when they disagree. It just is what it is.
I agree with that, but it just seemed. I'm just telling you,
it's all Wallow.
I
say that again.
Yeah, y'all are not equals.
Wallow and Gilly, I only fuck with Wallow. I don't fuck with you.
Wallow and Gilly is 50-50. You and Angry Man, it's like 80-20. Stop it.
That's what you say, and that's fine.
20,
That's what you believe, because you's a spectator hater. You's a spec you hater, and so to a spec you hater, of course, he's gonna look at some type of. I'm not trying to do nothing. I don't make my name off nobody. I do my stuff. I do my own thing.
80-20. When you break off, that's when you gonna blow up. Until
when I break off, bro, I'm already you sound crazy. Hey, DJ Witch Doctor,
you gotta get your own.
Do you think DJ Witch Doctor? Do I have any kind of branding?
And why you asking
that is like Angry Man? Because it's his channel. I'm asking. Yo, do I have any kind of branding like I'm branding through Angry Man, or am I Izzy Bands branded through myself?
Oh, yeah, you got your own brand. It's just that I guess I don't know if Angry Man showed you how to do. I don't know what it was, but I guess he been on YouTube before you. You know what I'm saying? So
Wait,
dude,
yeah,
look,
he's way
Come
before me.
on, Witch
it's hard
Doctor.
to come out of
He
his.
been on,
It's
yo,
hard to
Angry
come out
Man
of
been
his
on
shadow.
YouTube for 10 years.
Witch Doctor, when you come on YouTube,
I
who
just
you
got
align
here.
yourself with, that's who you with. You aligned yourself with kind of Auntie.
I didn't
So
align myself
I'm
with
talking to
anybody.
Witch
That
Doctor.
nigga brought
Witch
me
Doctor
here.
is kind of got allegiance with
Yo,
Auntie.
wait, hold
You
on. You
got
don't
kind of an
understand that
allegiance
nigga.
with Angry Man.
Yo,
That's just what it
you
is.
weird,
We
bro.
wouldn't
The
know who you
nigga,
was if it wasn't for Angry Man.
yo, fam. The
That's all I'm telling you.
nigga been telling niggas about
That's
me
part
for
of
8,
your
9, 10
YouTube
years.
growth.
The man told me, the man asked
I
me,
don't care what he told
basically
you.
begged
I'm
me to
telling
come
you
on
what the
YouTube
people
and
say.
was like, yo,
Man,
that's
y'all
what I
gotta
need to
listen
do,
to each
bro.
other.
So,
Hey,
like,
brother,
at the
the
end of the
people
day,
say you
crazy.
align with Angry Man. That's just what it is. And until you break off, that's who you're gonna be aligned with, no matter what you say. Okay?
But
You
I
one
don't
of the
think he's part of, because I remember when they all had the Toxic Avengers, but I think he been broke off from Angry Man. It's just that
Angry
they
Man
still-
make a new little Avengers, the Psyops, the X Troop, the Odd Squad. He make new names for his little crews every 30 days and change his shit up. But he is aligned with Angry Man. Nigga, just say it. That's what
Can
it
I
is.
ask you a question, Mr. East Vance? I have one question and then one comment. I will say this though, people who are in leveraged friendships, relationships, whatever you want to call it, they do try to protect the person that has the leveraging going on. I'm just
Shit, I
saying.
think this
I'm
is the
not saying that's
passive
what you're
aggressive
doing.
shit.
I'm just saying. And then my only question would be, and again, this is a question you don't have to answer here. You could just think about it, food for thought. Like, I know you said in real life y'all have I guess a different relationship, but would you say your relationship really is like equal in real life? That it's not like whatever the people who've been watching your show or his show or both of y'all shows over the years, they're coming up with this I guess idea in their minds of what y'all's relationship is, at least on YouTube.
No, that's just on this panel. Iz had whole
Oh,
fallouts.
okay. So it's not like this anywhere else. Okay.
Iz has had whole fallouts with Angry Man online.
Let him answer for himself, so you don't put
Okay.
words in his mouth.
Okay.
Multiple,
Because
like,
I was just wondering, is it the same like
no, I'm not asking
what I
no.
saw today in real life?
No, like so
Okay.
this is the thing. We are absolutely equals, right? At the same time, if you be real, on YouTube, he's been on YouTube for 10 plus years, like 10 plus years, I think. Coming up. I've been on YouTube for a little more than 2 years. I just got here. So and he's the one that brought me to YouTube. He's the one that said, yo, fam, you got to get on. Your fam, you got to get on. Your fam, you got to get on. And I never really wanted to do this shit. So at the end of the day, as far as hierarchy on YouTube, he is far above me on YouTube. But in real life, we equals because of what I've accomplished in real life and who I am in real life. So it's like, yo, it is what it is. On YouTube, yeah, he's far above me. Like way above me. The man got almost 1 million subs. I don't even got 4,000 subs yet. I'm approaching 4,000 subs.
And
so
you talking like
it's
you
like,
above me, nigga. You
it's
still
like, but yo,
undefeated,
fam, you've been here forever and you only got 5,000
don't matter
subs, you
how long.
sucker
Nigga, I
ass
don't do this
nigga.
shit every
If
day.
I've been here as long as you've been here, I
live
would
in a trailer
already have
park
as
in YouTube
half
all day and all night. I got things to do. You niggas
250,000
YouTube
subs.
all day and all night like it's the
If
pandemic.
I've been here as long as you've been
You
here, I
live
would
in a
already have
trailer, nigga.
250,000
You
subs.
just
You've
had a
been here.
GoFundMe,
You've been
nigga.
here 10. I've never had a GoFundMe. You're a
No, I
liar.
ain't been in no 10
I've
years.
never had a
You
GoFundMe. You're a
lying.
liar.
Stop
At
lying.
any time,
What's
I
wrong
can
with
pull
in
out
no 10
bands.
years, nigga. Stop
Yes, you
lying.
have, nigga.
No,
You
I
look
have not.
100.
You bitch,
You've
nigga.
been here
I've been
way
here
longer
100
than
years
me.
now. Which one
You've
is
been
it?
here
Is it
way
10 or
longer than
100?
me. You've been here way longer than me. And the point is that
way
if
longer
I've been
because
here
I'm
as
better
long
than
as
you.
you've been here, I've been
here
have
longer
more
than
subs
you
than you.
because I'm better. No, you don't.
You ain't shit. You
No,
ain't
you
shit.
don't.
You just
That
a
ain't
little
what the subs
turd.
say.
You ain't
Who had
shit.
the okay, well,
You
who
ain't
got the more
shit.
subs?
You a turd.
Say it.
You're a
Say it.
turd, nigga.
Say
Yo,
it.
fam, you're a turd.
Oh, okay then, but
You're
you
a
don't got
turd. You
more
ain't
subs than
shit.
me.
You
So
ain't
stop
shit. You a
talking like
turd.
you bigger
Come
than
on,
me
little
then.
turd, nigga. Hey, son, I told you shut the fuck up now.
No,
I ain't gonna
I
keep
never
going
do
back
that.
and forth with your bitch ass.
Well,
I
you've been
told you
doing it
shut the
all
fuck
night.
up,
You say
son.
one thing and you
Son,
doing
I
another.
told you shut the fuck up,
You
son.
can't tell me
I
that.
know you
Nigga.
want to be me,
Tell that.
but you
I
got.
dare you
I
to say
know
that
you
to
want
Angry
to
Man.
be me. I know you
Soon as
hate
you
me
do
because
that,
you
nigga,
ain't me. But I'm gonna need.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
The day you tell Angry Man,
That donkey get me every time.
I send you 100.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I finished, and you finished with the question because I don't know if because it was a good question. I kind of like where it was going. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be messy, but I kind of like where the question was going.
I just wanted to make this comment to him though. Like, I think that you don't have to explain yourself. I wouldn't be explaining myself, even to me. I wouldn't listen. People could think whatever the hell they want to think. So let them think whatever they want to think, and the rest. If you feel like you want to explain something, then explain it, and then everybody else could just be like, whatever. I don't care. Especially if y'all really are locked in like that, and you do feel like that's your boy, then don't even explain yourself. Like, whatever, y'all think what y'all want to think. That's how I see it. That's
You're a
it.
good consultant, Miss Chanel. I like it. I'm gonna sub to your channel. You giving him good advice, but he not gonna listen because that's his friend.
Oh my god,
he gotta nestle under his nuts, and when he get 10,000 subs, he gonna break
under
off.
my nuts. And you up under my nuts. So what
And
does
you
that
try
make
to
you?
tell me this, tell
And
me
you up
that.
under my
You had a
nuts.
GoFundMe.
And
love.
I've never had a GoFundMe, you
This
lying
man,
ass nigga.
he
I've
lives
never
in a trailer
I've
park.
never had a GoFundMe. I've never lived in a trailer park.
He has to
So
do the
stop
number
playing
2
yourself.
outside.
Stop
That
playing
is a
yourself.
disgrace for a
Stop
grown man.
playing yourself,
Good
nigga.
Lord.
Stop playing yourself,
That
fam.
is shit.
Yo,
on
stop
the
playing
field.
yourself. You playing
SOS.
yourself. You playing
Good
yourself.
gracious. But as soon as you
Bro.
tell Angry Man shut the fuck up, I'll send you 100, nigga.
Nigga, they already sent me 100. You need to send me 100 then. Yo, Nightish, tell this dumbass nigga he owe me $100
Now
already.
you need Nightish. Now you need
Nigga,
Nightish.
because you obviously don't know what you're talking about. You're just talking.
No, do
You're
it.
just talking.
I'm gonna be on your next show. I'm gonna be waiting for you to do it.
Nah,
I'm gonna
nigga, I'm not. Come on, man. I'm not pressed for your no bread. Like
You're not gonna do
$100
it.
ain't
I
shit,
know
bro.
you're not.
I'm not
Nigga,
pressed for no bread.
$100 is a lot of money. Stop it. nigga.
$100 ain't shit. Not
To
for
you
me
it
to
is.
do something that you said to do for $100.
Why,
Like,
I
get
dare
the
you to
fuck
do it.
out of here, bro.
200, nigga.
Nigga,
Do it.
you ain't got $200, man. Shut your broke ass up.
You just
ain't
said
got
that.
$200.
You telling me I ain't got 200, but you pulled out
You ain't
1,000
got
last
200.
time, and I pulled out 1,000. So how I'm the broke nigga?
But I said
bitch for
pull out.
bitch, rack for
Come
rack,
on.
nigga. We
Exactly.
both pulled out 1,000. We equal,
Nah,
nigga. But
nah,
you
we
ain't
not
equal to
equal.
Angry
We
Man
not the same.
because
We are
you
not
wouldn't-
equal,
I know
nigga.
you not.
I'm greater than you, nigga. Stop playing.
How?
You know what it is. You know
Where?
I'm greater than you everywhere. Everywhere, nigga.
Where?
Everywhere. Like catch
I
up.
don't see it. I don't see it,
I
nigga.
bet you don't.
I don't
You'll
see it, nigga.
I bet you don't.
You need a bottle of ketchup, nigga.
I
Please.
bet you don't. Catch up, nigga.
I'm above you. You looking
yeah,
up.
shit above me, nigga. You you ain't can
Yeah,
never
laugh
be
it off.
above me,
That was an
boy.
awkward laugh. That's
You
the
could
truth.
never be above me, boy.
Hey, that ain't what the
You
people
better
say.
get a grip. Catch up, mustard.
Okay, well, help Angry Man give you some of his subscribers out of his 859.
Yo, he don't have to give me shit. I'm a grown man that go get
Oh
mine
my
on.
God.
That man don't have to give me shit.
I
Nigga,
know.
the fuck you think? This
I
is
know.
the world. Then get your own shit. Why you riding
Okay.
mine, nigga?
Okay.
I get my own shit. What do you mean?
Well, that
I don't
ain't what the
need
people say.
Angry Man's stimulus package. That man doing him and I
That-
do me.
That's how you got in the game with the Angry Man.
You's a liar. You don't know what you're talking about, but it's okay.
You just said how you got in the game. The Angry
And so
Man.
I said he brought me in the
And he'll
game,
come
but
on
he
your
didn't.
channel
Yo,
and
he
play.
didn't do a thumbnail for me. He didn't do a
okay.
title
So
for
he
me.
will
He
cash
didn't.
app
He
you
didn't set up
come
no
over and
shows
put
for me.
some weight on
None
you,
of
nigga.
that, boy. None of that.
And you ain't gonna kick
None of that.
nobody
I
off.
did
You're
that
not gonna
on
let
my
the women
own,
talk.
sir.
And he
I
gonna
did
flex.
that on
And he
my
gonna say, well, maybe
own,
I
sir.
shouldn't come here.
I don't.
And you
I
gonna be
don't
like,
take his
wait a
talking point.
minute.
Any
Wait a
talking
minute.
points that I
You don't
take
have
of
to
his,
go there.
I give him credit for the same way I would give Nightish credit, the same way I give
Yes.
DJ Witch Doctor credit. I don't,
Well,
yo,
give me my
fam.
props
I got
then,
my
nigga.
own mind and my own brand, and I'm my own man, boy.
We don't believe you.
Understand that. I know that you a fake ass nigga. You don't know nothing about that. But let me just tell you what it is. All right. Fuck is you
You've been
talking
doing that
about?
all night, and you sound the same, saying the same shit.
You sound the same. What you
Redundant.
talking about?
And shouts out to the homie What No being a member for 13 motherfucking months. He says, stop talking about other men's nuts. God damn.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Appreciate you, What No. And I want to ask this question, right? Let's say you did have a leveraging friendship, right? how would you deal with that? Is that a genuine friendship? And don't get me wrong, we could take this even outside the context of AM and Izzy, because I think they got a genuine friendship. They know each other, siblings, family members. They cool like that. But if you had a person who leveraging their friendship over you, like, is that a genuine friendship? Should you keep that shit? Like, well, how would y'all go about handling that situation?
Nigga, you gotta go, nigga.
Damn. God damn.
But this
It's
thing,
not a
wish I
real
to
friendship.
hold on,
if
hold
it's
on. This is the
leverage.
thing though. I wouldn't be in a leverage friendship. Let me just say that. Number one. Number two, the thing is like, yo, fam, if I don't have to downplay him or downplay his success to make myself look good. Like anything, if you notice, man, if anybody come at me, that's the only time I come at them. Like I don't have to downplay people or put people down to make myself anything. I'm already me regardless of that. So the fact that people feel the need to downplay people, or the fact that people feel like I gotta downplay people to make myself great, that's crazy to me. Like I don't have to do that. I stand alone regardless. So there ain't no leverage friendship. It's at the end of the day, he's a man. He stand on what he stand on. I'm a man. I stand on what I stand on. Sometimes we agree. A lot of times we don't agree. And I speak my mind no matter who it is. And if it get disrespectful, then it get disrespectful on both ends. It don't just be one way. And y'all seen it time and time again. So I don't understand why people really like questioning it. Like, again, it don't make sense. But
Whatever, man. I don't believe you. We can move forward.
And I could tell that they actually like real friends, like because how they argue, like they really know each other. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's like a fake friendship or no shit like that.
Which doctor? That shit is for show. These niggas be acting like some fake broadcast app and be dropping people. Oh yeah, somebody.
Nigga, are you saying, yo, that why you projecting? Nobody fake. It was on the damn, yo, which doctor? It wasn't that shit on the damn super chat? What is this stupid nigga talking about?
I don't
She
believe
got dropped by Donnell Cunningham, McCarter on the super
I know.
chat. Stupid
Y'all gotta
nigga.
get the women up out of there.
It was
Y'all
a
don't-
super chat,
y'all
you stupid
niggas really
ass
don't
nigga.
like women.
So who pretended? I love women. It was a super chat, you
I
dumb
don't believe
nigga.
it. I don't believe
Okay, you don't have to believe me. I
Well, let's
believe
move
you
forward
small.
with the conversation.
I believe you're a little man. I
Okay.
believe
I say
you're
the vast
miserable little
majority
man.
of
Why you worried
friendships
about what I
are
look like,
leveraged.
nigga? I
Hey,
ain't trying to
dog.
let a man choose.
What you say? What you say to Grump, and I think what you say?
Go ahead, Grump.
Free the green. I
Go
have to
ahead,
Grump.
Free to Green, good to see you, man, again. But I'd say the vast majority of friendships are leveraged, unless it's with I'd say very few exceptions. Everybody's getting something out of everybody else. It doesn't mean you don't like the person, you're not genuine about it, but especially with content creators, like we collaborate, we do things. But I mean,
So,
that's
Grump, you saying you don't-
it's
so you
a
saying
work,
you don't
and
believe this nigga.
and then you can be friends too, but you're still working.
So you saying he leveraging his
that is
relationship.
leveraging.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm not
you
saying
don't
nothing
believe
about that particular situation. I'm saying that most relationships in
It's like
general are
transactional.
leveraged for
For some- right. Yeah. So angry
it's all
man,
transactional.
angry man is his daddy and he the
Why do
hoe.
you think
You gotta
that,
get a
though?
pimp hoe relationship. He the hoe and angry man's his pimp. I got you.
Mr.
I
Grump.
got you.
Wait, how is
why do
that?
you
Wait,
say
hold
that?
on real quick, Chanel. How you saying that, sir, ism when angry man don't get a dime off of me? So how is so answer that, since you pimping and you know what pimping is.
I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. Sing, children.
Let's get Mahogany to this.
Transactional
No, let me
relationship.
ask you, yo, how is it? What's the transaction?
Yeah.
What's the transaction? If I ain't getting
Mahogany just came up here. Can we let us
what's
speak?
the what's the
We done heard you
transaction,
talk
hoe
a
ass
lot.
Hello, I was
nigga?
after
What's the
Grump. Fuck that
transaction,
shit.
you hoe ass
Let
nigga?
green grow.
You
Let
just
the green
exactly.
Let
You
the
don't
green
got
on
nothing
here.
to say.
Hey, Frida Green.
Hey,
Hey,
player.
what's up? What's up?
One mic.
Miss Mahogany.
One mic.
Hi, good morning.
Morning.
All I got to say, when I watch the show, Doc, the only thing I could think about is, if you got friends like that, who need enemies? That's it. That's all I want to say.
God damn. Wait. That was in reference to what the show with earlier with AM And Izzy.
And Anger, yeah, with Izzy and Anger Man, like they were friends, but the way they was going at each other, I'm like, well, damn, who need enemy?
But you
Because
know
I
what?
was referring to, a show that they did Monday about me, and I was looking at them like, well, damn, I ain't got to fight them niggas. Them niggas fight their motherfucking self.
God damn. I would say it's tricky when you like I was saying earlier, any job that I went to, I try to not be buddy with my employer, because it's a weird dynamic. You know what I'm saying? It's just strange. It's hard to have genuine common ground type friendship. It's always gonna be some hierarchy type shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Can I just DJ Witch Doctor, is anybody else before me? I don't want to jump in.
No, go ahead, Mahogany.
I actually came up here to say a couple things to Izzy Bands. I saw your show today with Angry Man. And I do know that you're friends with him, but let me just say that because you said you were here for 2 years. You're doing good to say you've been here for 2 years. But the thing about this person has, more subscribers and all this and that. Let me just say I've been here long enough to know there's been a few, and I'm not talking about him because you know him personally, but there's been a few people that have large numbers of subscribers, and it means absolutely nothing. And then when they get doxxed, or if they get doxxed, it comes out that it's a whole different situation behind the scenes. So I'm just wary when content creators start I'm not saying that you're necessarily worshiping him, you're friends with him, but it's dangerous when you start talking about this person has this many subscribers, because I'm gonna be honest, a lot of times when people get subscribers, and I'm not talking about in his case, I saw his growth. I've been here for a very long time. I remember when he had a show with Minister Jap. I remember a lot of things. I remember when he did a show with Cynthia G. Some of you might not even know that. But what I'm telling you is I remember when Angry Man had probably less than 10,000 subscribers. That's how long I've been in this space. And so what I'm saying is be careful with the just because they got a certain amount of subscribers, as if that means that I hope you're not saying that they deserve a certain level of respect that smaller content creators don't, because that's not true. This is work, but that is, yeah,
Can I address
please,
that?
please.
No,
do.
what I was saying is he has tenure here. So if you say that the facts of the matter is he has tenure here, so I wouldn't expect to come here in 2 years and say that I've established myself the way that AM has established himself. That's all I'm saying. Like, AM has made a mark, like him, hate him, love him, whatever the case may be. He's made a mark, an indelible mark on the world from what he's doing. So at the end of the day, that's all I was speaking to, his tenure.
But can I respond?
I just got here.
Can I respond?
But give me 1 second. Our message is very different. Our countenance is very different. Our demeanor is very different. So and it's always been that way. I'm me and he's him, and he does things his way and I do things my way. And so that's just what it is. Sometimes we clash, we bump heads. Sometimes we agree and we get along. It just is what it is, but there ain't no malice behind it. It's just we two men and we stand on our square. Period.
But I just want to say one more thing, and I'm gonna let the pretty lady speak. Angry Man, what he did on your show, and I'm wondering if it's even real, because I've seen him do that on lots of other shows. It's just basically this rant, well, almost like a baby has a tantrum. That's what it is. And you were, I guess being a good friend and trying to keep things cool, but it's an awkward position to put you in. But I can see that you just don't lose. I don't think you're losing any sleep over it. I wouldn't, because this is what this person does. But okay, I'm glad you explained that to me. Oh, go ahead, Miss Chanel. Where'd she go?
I'm here. No, I was just gonna say to Mr. Izzy Bands, Mr. Bands. I like to call you Mr. Bands. Oh Lordy, I just lost my train of thought. So whenever you did say to me, when you were like, don't be condescending, and I didn't even feel like I was being condescending. I was really just trying to ask a question. And even when I asked the question, before I could even get it out, he was like, are you serious? Because I just asked, how many women do you know? And he was just very, in my opinion, combative. But it was just kind of like when you kind of gave me his resume, like, well, you know, he's been here, he has this many million, almost 1 million followers, so on and so forth, and he's accomplished and whatever else. I do understand, you know what I'm saying? If you have a guest on your show wanting to kind of like, just like you have a guest at your house or a guest speaker or whatever, letting everybody in the room, the audience, know who this person is while they're here or whatever. I get that part of it, right? But it was just kind of almost like, I felt like I didn't feel like a lesser of a content creator, but it did kind of feel like, well, just so you know, he knows kind of what he's talking about. He's been here before. And I'm just kind of like, that's fine that he's been here, and that's fine that he has his own, you know, his own panel or his own show and his own followers and all of that. But that didn't really, for me, that doesn't mean anything to me. But that's just who Chanel is. I don't care about your credentials. I don't care about how long you've been somewhere, how many people think you are great or whatever the case may be, because equally another group of people could think you're a horrible human being. I'm sure lots of people thought that, you know, agreed with that man over in Germany, and lots of people didn't. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like, and I'm not saying he's him, but I'm saying I was just kind of like, so what? Because I wasn't asking whatever even I was saying wasn't super, you know, integral. I was just simply saying, if you're going to get on a panel or go anywhere and say, lump everybody into a group of people and just say, this is what these people are and this is how these people think, that's a dangerous thing, because you don't know that. You can't say that. You don't know all women. You don't know all men. You don't know any group of people. That was my whole entire point. And he was like, well, I can't say that because blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, you can't. You need this type of, you know, I would say, data or something to back it up. You could say in my community or in my church or in my family, but to lump everybody in, it's not even intelligent. And he kept saying things like, let's have an intellectual conversation, where you're not having an intellectual conversation. If you can come on here and say that I can say out of my mouth that I can generalize whoever and it's okay to do that, no, that's a stereotype. And like I said on your show, it doesn't allow for individuality when you're doing that. That's like me saying, if Donald Trump got on the whatever, which he does do stupid stuff like this, but if he got on there and said, you know, all black men or da 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 da, I can promise you, y'all, that whole panel and every black man in America would be offended because you don't know all black men.
Well,
so
let me say this.
Assign that to all black men. You know what I mean? That was
Well,
all.
let me say. Hold on, ism, nigga. Let me say this. This bitch ass nigga, man. Yo, let me say this.
What's wrong? You mad?
Yo,
yeah,
be respectful, nigga. She just said a whole bunch of shit, and I'm just allow me to just address that, and I'm gonna be out after this, man, because like, yo, this shit is ridiculous. Yo, at the end of the day, Chanel, you entitled to see it how you like to see it, and it's fair, right? At the same time, I totally disagree with you, right, on this particular issue. To me, it did come across condescending because it was kind of like you was belittling his intelligence. That's how it came across to me. Now, at the end of the day, really what I was trying to tell you was for you and not so much for him, believe it or not, because there's a lot of men in this space who are more extreme than me. And when women come through and this gives, and that's why I was trying to tell you as well, this substantiates their argument, believe it or not. When women talk about, oh, well, I don't care about his accomplishments and I don't care about what he did and I don't care who he is. And yo, that's not how men operate. So anytime a woman comes into a man's space and she comes with that kind of cavalier attitude or that kind of passive on a man's legacy or his accomplishments, that pisses men off, and that comes off very adversarial and very condescending. And so I was trying to tell you that for your benefit, not for his.
So your space is a man's space. So let's make it clear. So your space is a man's space.
No, I'm a man. No, not necessarily. I'm a man. What I'm saying is I'm a man and men come over to my space. So that's what I mean by a man's space. However, you have to understand, like I try to tell women, hey, look, you know, because I know how certain things is going to be perceived. And then when the men get offended by it and then they come at them, then it puts me in a certain position because I could understand how the dudes look at it, even though I don't necessarily agree. And then I could understand how the woman perceive it as well, even though I don't necessarily agree. So it puts me in a bad position in the middle. So I try to tell people things that's going to help them out in the conversation, so that, because she said that she wasn't familiar with Angry Man. So I tried to give her his background as fast as I could, so that she could kind of understand who she was talking to. But I mean,
So can I
you're
say
gonna
this
take
before
it
you leave,
how you like.
Mr. Vance? And I receive
Sure.
what you're saying, because sometimes optically it looks a certain way, or I can come across a certain way. You know what I'm saying? So I receive that. I don't necessarily agree, only because that wasn't my intention, right? But that doesn't mean just because you didn't intend to offend someone that it wasn't offensive. So I get what you're saying. So I'm not saying like to dismiss his accomplishments. I'm not saying that. That's why I gave the example of, if you have an audience and you have a speaker on, you want to introduce the speaker so that people understand, yeah, this person has a PhD, they have this many years of experience, whatever, so that the audience understands who the information is coming from. It's coming from a person that has, knowledge, whatever. So I received that. But what I was offended by, just out of the gate, but I was like, I'm not gonna be offended. It is what it is. This man clearly is who he is. But it was like, even before I could even get anything out, he was very dismissive of me. All I said was, whenever I went to college, because that was me 20 years ago, this is what my professor said. This is what research is. So what that Chanel thinks X, Y, and Z, and this was Chanel's experience. That's anecdotal. Let's talk about people who have studied this particular topic for many, many years. So whenever I got on your panel and listened for about 25, 30 minutes to them talk about women in such a very kind of like very, it was in a very dismissive way. It was like, see, these women, da, 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 da. And I'm not saying that from a perspective of I'm here to cape for women or any of that, because I don't know all women either. But when I heard all of that, I started writing my little notes. I'm like, okay, he said this about women and that about these people in society. And I'm just kind of like, you can't really do that. So whenever I said, you need some sort of empirical data, if you're going to say this generalization about these people, then I need you to bring some facts along with that generalization that you're making. And I'm happy to be wrong, but he wouldn't let me in. Like, he wouldn't. And that's why I said to you that I understood it whenever you were like, Chanel, just let them finish, or, whatever it is, you put me in the back. I was fine with that, because it's your show. So you can run your show however you want to run your show. And I'm not there to like try to drag him to the light, so to speak. And I'm not there for you to agree or disagree, but I will say I respected the fact that you did your best to try to like be like, okay, this is my man's, and these are my people who I've invited up on my show, so to speak. And I want everybody to be respected. And so I respect that part of it.
Yeah, I did, and that's how I try to handle it, Chanel. I don't. The way I am is I don't have to agree with you to respect you. As long as you show respect to me, I'm gonna show respect back to you. If you get disrespectful with me, I'm gonna get disrespectful back with you. And so that's the only thing, and that goes for everybody. So at the same time, like I like women being up on the panel. At the same time, with that, and DJ Witch Doctor has encountered this as well. The men sometimes in the space, because of the way women communicate, they take it a certain type of way, and then they feel offended by it. You know what I'm saying? And in
the
fairness,
women or the men, or both?
The both, but the men mostly. You know what I'm saying? Because of the way that sometimes women communicate, and the truth is, some women have weaponized their being a woman in order to leverage the conversation. Some women have weaponized. And so when you deal with a person like Angry Man, who's been doing this for 10 years, who's come across millions and millions and millions of people, had millions and millions of conversations, to him, it's all white noise. It all sounds the same. And I could kind of understand that. You know what I'm saying? It makes you jaded to a certain perspective. I haven't been here long enough to have that perspective yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm still kind of fresh. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Let me just finish. I'm still kind of fresh to it. So with that being said, I'm not burnt out on it yet. I'm not burnt out on the conversations yet. I'm not burnt out on women yet. I'm not burnt out on the situation yet. So I have the luxury of kind of still being new to the game, right? And I just take it as it comes. And my personality is different. I don't care enough, right? Like your opinion doesn't move me one way or another, because you're married to another man, and like I don't have no obligation to you. So it's free for you to speak your mind, and I could be like, yeah, okay, or whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like one way or another, what men say or what women say that I don't know or that are just coming through. I appreciate your perspective, but like it doesn't make me, you know what I'm saying, or break me. So I don't take it personally.
I just feel like if you can't have a respectable, not you, I'm not speaking directly to you, but I'm saying anybody, if you can't have a respectable, objective conversation, you don't have to agree with someone but if you are so angered by or infuriated by or emotional by, because I can almost, and I don't know these men that you're talking about, but I would almost, I put some money to say that whenever anyone says something, specifically a female says something that they don't like or they don't agree with, they get they have an emotional response, like how he had when he was like calling me a bitch or whatever it was he was saying multiple times about me, which I didn't do. I didn't say anything worthy of that word. I just asked him how many women he knew and said that you can't just make generalizations about people unless you have some sort of empirical data to back up what you're talking about when you're talking about a whole group of people that you don't know. So that's one part of it. But the other part of it is if you can't have an intellectual conversation with someone without attacking them personally, then that's a you issue, and you need to probably go see somebody about that, because that's an emotional response that they swear that women, and I'm not talking about them as in the people that was on your show, but I'm saying in general, society swears women are way more emotional, and we got to have the most restraint. Like, we really have to have the most restraint, because if you look at I've used this example before, but if you look at the school districts, who do they hire? Women. Who has to be in charge of your 30 children? And they 30 different learning styles and whatever else, and they 30 different sets of parents and whatever else. You gotta have restraint, emotional restraint, to be able to do that. You have to have a whole lot of pullback to be able to do that. And so when people sit up on panels and say, oh, well, women are just so emotional and they don't know how to be logical, I'm like, fuck out of here with that bullshit. It's just something you heard somewhere, and so now it sounded good and now you want to say it again. It's just like, it doesn't even make any sense, to be completely honest with you. But I think that there was one other point that I want to make. You said something at the end that I can't remember.
But if it, okay, real quick. So if one doesn't have to do with the another, right? That's a false equivalency.
What you mean?
And I told you that before. Like, women being in charge of the school district does not necessarily speak to the aptitude that they're less emotional. That's a false equivalency.
No, I'm talking about their emotional restraints.
Right, but the same thing, same difference,
They have
right?
to be.
Hold on real quick. Because when you was talking, I didn't interrupt you.
Go ahead.
Right?
I got you.
So like I said, when you were on the panel, and I disagree with that, right? Women are in charge because women are the first. Women are the first children's God, really, because a child comes from a woman, right? And so women are more malleable and more pliable than men. And so if you want to push an agenda, if you want to push a propaganda, you use women to do it. That's basically the bottom line. So and there's men, we understand, like men that are of knowledge, wisdom, understanding, we understand this. So it's like certain ideologies and philosophies that women have nowadays are not based in facts. They're based in pure feelings and emotions, pure speculation, right? They're not based in anything tangible or logical. That statement is an illogical statement. Oh, well, women are more emotionally in control because that's why they're teachers. Nah, that's not true. It's just not true.
Absolutely true.
It's absolutely not.
No, I think it's because women are more. I think it's because y'all more nurturing, or y'all were brought up to be more nurturing.
Let's not do that.
100%.
It's not about that.
Right.
If
That's why they're drawn to the calling
I'm
of
telling
the.
you, we want women in charge
and
of
they
our
and they can
children
push the
and of
propaganda
people.
better.
We want
children.
women in charge of our children and our people for multiple reasons. Probably the first is safety, because I ain't never seen a man own a daycare. Have y'all? Because never.
Yes.
Maybe he
There's
owned
men
it.
that own daycare,
Maybe
but
he
they
owned
don't
it.
just
But let
run
me
it.
say this: how many men have you seen ever working at one? I'll
Well,
wait.
what's
How many men
You
do
know,
you know that
Point
own?
is, it
Wait a
isn't
minute.
safe.
Wait
can
a
I
minute.
point
Wait,
something
wait a
out?
minute. Can
It's
I
a very
answer?
lucrative
Can I say
industry that
something?
men don't get into, because
Wait a minute. How many
society
men?
says
But
women in charge of your babies is safe and men are
Chanel.
not.
Let
I'm
me
just
ask
telling
you
you what
this
it is.
question: how
Go ahead.
many men do you know that want to work in a daycare? Like, literally.
I don't know
And
anybody that wants to.
it's suspicious when dudes want to do that, right?
Exactly. Very much so.
And it
Well,
should
at
be
the
like,
same time,
who's going to
at
be
the
the one to go die to protect somebody else? It's going to be men.
at the same time, though, as we kind of moved into this era where women are the majority of the school staff and teachers and whatnot, almost every week there's another woman arrested for having some relationship with a young boy.
Stop it. So
Stop what?
let me give you a fact. 1 in 4 women will be sexually assaulted in their lifetime. Let's not do that. Let's not make the let's
No,
not
whoa,
make
whoa,
the
whoa,
bogus
whoa, whoa, whoa,
comparison.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Let's
hold
not
on,
make the bogus comparison. Let's not do
hold
that.
on. Can I make
Let's
my
not do
point in
that.
its entirety? Let me make my point in its
Make your point in
entirety.
its
Yeah,
entirety.
let
Go
him
ahead.
land. Let him land.
It's a non sequitur.
It's not non sequitur, but this blanket statement that somehow women running the school, the entirety of education, is
I didn't
all
say
a
that.
great thing.
I didn't say
No,
that.
no, there are obvious negative downsides to having the school and all that stuff run by women
So
because
why haven't
now
y'all
it's
changed it
women.
then?
Hold on, because now
Never
instead of
gonna
men
change.
preying on children, which was the accusation, now you have women preying on children. How is that any better?
You really think that's an actual real thing?
Like I said, every week there's
You
another
think that's a
teacher.
social problem?
How is it any better?
I'm asking.
I think it is. How is it any better?
Okay. So what laws do we have to protect men or males against women?
We don't need boys. Don't need
We don't
protection
have
from
any, but we
adults.
do
Hold
have
on, hold on,
violence
hold on.
against
Boys
women
don't
act. You
need
know
to be
why we have
protected
it?
against adults. Are
Because
you saying
men
young
are
boys don't need
typically
to be
the
protected against?
perpetrators. Let's just
Hood,
not.
I don't
don't
want
do
to.
that,
I don't
Hood.
want
She
to.
asked you a
You don't want
question,
to go
Hood.
down
Don't
that
ask
road with
her a
me.
question.
I promise you
She
don't.
Well,
asked you
no,
a
no, because
question.
we're
You
kind of
don't.
speaking past each other. I don't want to yell and scream with you,
I'm not
but
yelling.
I don't. Well, I don't want to speak over you. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, go.
I don't believe that you can just make a blanket statement that boys don't need protection from adults.
I didn't
Children
say
need
that.
protection
I
from
asked
adults.
you that.
If those are,
Wait,
but
what
that's
was the
what I'm
question?
trying. This is
What
what
was,
I'm saying. Children need to be protected from adults, and you're kind of arguing that they don't.
I didn't say that. I asked
What
you
are you
that.
saying?
I asked you that because you said that now I guess it's ticking up that, or I guess every other week or every other month, women are seen as, I guess, preying on young men or whatever, or boys. That's the analogy, or that's what you were saying, right? And
Every week, a teacher has there's
I
accused
said
or
let's
arrested of a
not do
sexual
that
relationship.
because we have the statistical data that shows and supports that women are the ones. I'm not saying men and young boys and whomever aren't essayed and all that. I'm not saying that, so let's not put that out there. But I am saying we have the research that says 1 in 4 women will be sexually assaulted in their lifetime. It's just a fact. And the other thing that I was
It's
saying
not
was
coming
about.
from their teacher, though. You were talking about schools in
I'm just talking
particular. You were
about what
talking
will
about women in
happen to
school. Now you're
wait a
women
talking
minute
about
now.
the world, though.
Wait a minute. Wait a
worldwide.
minute, yeah.
You're
I'm just
moving the
talking about what will
goalposts
happen
now.
to the.
Let's just have a genuine conversation
Okay,
because
I'll
I
just say
get
this
it.
one
Wait,
last
wait a
thing and then
minute,
I'll let
Chanel.
you go.
I get it that sometimes, especially recently, we've been seeing like a lot of female teachers having relations with little boys, right? But we're not gonna sit here and say that the opposite. We didn't see that shit way more. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing, man?
Right.
Well,
They
hold
get
on, but the
prosecuted
whole
immediately. That's the
yeah,
difference.
that's and
Which
not
now,
only that,
finally, women
What did
teachers
you
getting
say?
prosecuted.
Say that
that,
again.
That men, it was like grape, and
Mm-hmm.
whether it was statutory or not, it was great. A teacher having a relationship with a student is I forget what the name of it is, but it's not you're not supposed to do that. And then
It's
You mean a sexual
women
relationship with
teachers,
a child? That's what you're saying?
well, no, with a student, the child
That
piece
would be a
makes it
child.
automatically. Let's.
If you're a student, then yeah, you're a child and they're an
if it's
adult.
high school,
You're
high
getting
school
borderline wood
students.
chipper territory.
We're
If
not
you're
talking about college. Let's take college off the table. High
Right.
school students, bro. And
yeah,
so they're
that's
typically under
there's no
18.
good there.
So they're all children.
And so the point I'm raising is we kind of filtered men out of the school system because that was the fear that allegedly all these men were abusing the female
No,
students. But
that's
now
not.
what turns out, the women have carte
I
blanche
don't
to
think
do what
that
they
happened.
want with the students, and when it comes out, the women don't see it as a problem though. They're like, all these men. As soon as I bring it up, it gets turned around to all these men. She was talking
No,
about
we
teachers.
certainly see
Hold
it
on,
as
let
a
me make this.
problem.
Let me make this entire point. Let me make this entire point. You started out talking about women in the school system, so I brought up that one thing, and then to knock that down, you expanded it to a woman's entire existence by saying 1 in 4 women will be insulted. No, we're talking about
It's true.
schools. We're talking about school.
Well, I only brought that up because you said that women are now being, I guess, arrested. I'm gonna say it like that, or charged or accused of the same thing that men have been accused of doing to children since I can remember. So if you're saying that, then I'm saying, okay, let's. If you want to play that game, if you want to say that that's what's happening, let's just play the bigger game. And the bigger game is we have hundreds of thousands of studies that say that this is what will happen to women in their lifetime. I believe that is not underreported, with what's happened to many men and children, boys for sure, but we just don't have that data. And it's even worse, less data for people of color, especially black men. We really
And the
don't know.
downtime.
Why is it an automatic? Why is there an automatic one up though? Like you
What do
see
you
how you
mean?
just Well, I
I
point
didn't
out a
run up
problem.
you
Let
brought
me
something up, and then I decided to say,
let me explain.
I'm gonna mute myself. Go
You
ahead.
you heard what I had to say about the boy issue, and you immediately said, "Well, the bigger issue is women." So fuck the boys, right?
No, I don't believe
Can
that.
I just say
Let me be
something,
clear.
guys?
Let me be clear. And I will
Because
give you my credentials because they matter in this case. Okay. So I'm a social worker and I'm a therapist. I have 3 college degrees. I've done lots of research, read lots of literature and lots of studies about this particular topic. So that's why I'm gonna say something. And it's gonna sound like whatever it's gonna sound, but I'm an authority in this particular area. So I've worked with children, countless women and children, boys and girls who've been SA'd, who've been, fondled, who've been whatever you fill in the blank. So I'm gonna know a
So
lot
you're in
about a
it.
lot regarding that. So in the school districts, in the criminal justice system, in the mental health system, and right now I work with people who are actively dying. I'm a hospice social worker and a therapist in my own right, for my own company. But no, we're what I was getting at is that in the school districts, we put women in charge because I feel like women have to. I feel like a person, I won't say a woman, has to have a lot of emotional restraint to deal with 3-year-olds, to deal with 5-year-olds, to deal with 7-year-olds. I do think you have to have a lot of restraint to be able to do that. So when people make these general statements and say, well, women are they're not very logical and they can't think logically about things. Yes, you have to be very logical. You have to have a whole bunch of emotional restraint to deal with that year after
Can I
year
say
after year
something
after
more?
year after year. That's really what my
Let
original
him
point
try to
was.
get to it.
I'm sorry, you're talking about public schools right now, Chanel?
Well,
I'm talking about any school.
let me counter with another
3 years old.
uncomfortable. Let me counter with another uncomfortable statistic, though. And again, I hate to point this out, but as much as men get accused of abusing women, the people who abuse children the most are literally women. So how does that hold
That's
up to your
false.
argument? How does that hold up to your
That's
argument of
false.
emotional restraint?
Let me
How is
tell
it
you why that's
false?
false. Let me tell you why that's false. Because working for Child Protective Services for many years and in the family court. So if you say,
Oh, that's the
okay,
worst.
if you're saying that women are typically the caregivers of said children, the majority of children that come into foster care, that come into that court system, they are neglected, not abused. So when people say, now neglect, it can be a form of abuse, right? But when people
Thank
think
you
of a,
before,
let
yeah,
me
because you
let
know
me
I
Wait
was
a
finish.
going
minute.
there.
Let me just
Wait a
finish.
minute. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Go ahead. Go ahead. One at a time.
so
One at a
so when you're talking about abuse, neglect can be a form of abuse, right? Just like how you could have medical abuse, someone not taking the child to the doctor. But you typically aren't going to have the mom in the situation breaking the child's arm and throwing them to the wild. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. It absolutely does. But typically that's the boyfriend or the daddy or the baby daddy or whomever else. That's usually not why they come into foster care, because of the mom doing some sort of physical abuse. So when people
Well,
say, "Oh, well,
you said
women are the
you
ones that are
said hang
always the
on, you
ones
said
that,"
the reason that they come into I'm sorry, please continue after this just a moment, but you said that the reason that they come into CPS is because of neglect, not because of any kind of
the
endangerment that
majority
they
of
received.
children that enter the foster care system
That's what you said, right?
Enter due to neglect. So
Okay.
that's typically you left your child somewhere with the people, the strange people in the house. You didn't feed your child. You're not taking them to school. You know, that type of thing. That's usually when we're talking about neglect. You have them in these type of serious
So
situations.
single mothers are the most dangerous thing to kids, is what I'm hearing.
No, that's not what I was saying. What I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe
saying
I
is
connected too many lines too quick. My bad.
Okay, so you can do what you want to do with my words, but
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
I'm-
tell you. I'm gonna just tell you what the facts are.
Well,
When
you
someone
said
says out of
neglect.
their mouth, hold on. When someone says out of their mouth that women are the ones that are abusing children, people think when you think abuse, most people think physical attack. That's usually what people think, right? And if you're talking about a child, people really get up in arms about you
Not
physically
necessarily.
attacking a child. So I
Not
wanted to
necessarily.
correct
Even though.
that misnomer, and I wanted to say that no. Typically, it's because mom is on drugs, mom is homeless, mom has got whatever else going on. The children aren't being fed. That's usually the type of neglect that's happening. It's not usually mom
Okay,
is
guys,
kicking the
can I
child
say
into the
something?
ground.
With
It's just
Can
not
I say
You got it,
something?
you got to catch it, but let me say this.
something?
A lot of times, because even when I hear the word abuse and children, I'm thinking that they getting beat up and stuff like
Right.
that. But when we factor in neglect and stuff like that, no, I could see why you would say single mothers, you know what I'm saying, perpetrate the most abuse or whatever, you know what I mean? But go ahead, Cash Kid, and then you got it, Grump. Go ahead.
So yeah, guys, I think maybe I'm just getting lost because this conversation is shifting like we're standing in quicksand or something. Because now we're talking about, I don't know who's emotional, who's more abusive. We're talking about we were talking because I joined here when we were talking about the whole, you know, I mean, did we stopped watching the video, right? Reviewing the video,
Yeah.
which was what we were doing. And the point that caught me was, AM trying to use his 807,000 subscribers as a sample for any kind of study. That was what I wanted to get on, but I don't know where we are right now.
We can go back to that. I'm sorry, I did sidetrack us. I apologize.
But let me ask you
Yeah,
a
I would
question, though,
like.
Chanel, before we go back, so it to be fresh with you. Would you say that most women that neglect their kids also abuse their kids physically?
Well, I can't say most because I don't know most. And I would venture to say at least because I'm in Texas, right? And then I'm in Houston, Texas. So you got to keep, shrinking it down. There are national studies that talk about what happened, but it's all somewhere in a study. And I don't want to put that false statement out there. Just because, so for example, one of my last cases that I had was a lady who smoked crystal meth, and I remember talking to her on the phone. All my clients, I was always like, I'm here to help you get your child back if we can do that. If we can do that safely, and you can get your child back, that's what I'm here to do. And I remember one of the things she said to me immediately was just like, yeah, I've been smoking crack since I was like 12 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But she looked 60 because at that time when she came to me, she already had been on meth. And the reason we took her child was because you're on meth and you have all these strange people around. But when I tell y'all that lady had the fattest, cutest little well taken care of child, but we can't let this child be in this, dangerous situation. So I say that to say this, just because the mom is all screwed up or just because the father is all screwed up, that doesn't necessarily mean that they are physically attacking their children or that they don't have the ability to, take care of their child. We just can't in good faith leave a child in a situation like that, if that makes sense. But
this is a
but
big
if there was
reason
a
why.
family member or someone else we could have given, the child to temporarily while she got her life together, then yeah, that's the goal.
This is
No,
a
I'm
big
saying like
reason
when y'all
why
do the
I do.
cases,
I
when
want to
y'all do
ask
the
you
cases,
this question after you finish there, Free.
yeah, when y'all do the cases, because I know y'all do like,
I have a
follow
question.
up, trying to check out the mom, because you need to check like in all the cases of neglect, just neglect, where they might have left the kid somewhere, then come pick them up. Do y'all find like in those cases that the mom also is abusing the kid physically, or is it just they just couldn't take care of the kids financially, that's why they neglected them, or
So
that's what I'm
the
saying?
reason
Like,
that I don't want to necessarily answer the question that you're asking, I get what you're asking, but I was never an investigator. I was a conservatorship worker. So that meant once the judge has said that, we have to take custody because this child is in imminent danger, meaning it's highly likely that if you leave this child in this situation, they'll become harmed physically or even pass away, so I couldn't say that. I would say this: most of the children that were in my unit and on my caseload, or the people that I knew about, it was usually neglect. It usually, and when there was physical abuse, I hate to say it, but it's just true. It was usually by the boyfriend, the brother, not the brother, the boyfriend, the baby daddy, the husband, somebody usually like that. Because
Not the father, some other guy though, because most of that abuse
no,
is non-parental.
it's a lot of times
She
it's the
said baby
father,
daddy.
but a lot of times that's what I shouldn't say baby daddy, but yeah, a lot of times it's the father.
She said
A
baby
lot
daddy.
of times, I'll just say from what I saw, I hate to say it this way, but they have some sort of jealousy of the child. And if they're not the child's father, it's 100 times worse. Like, one of the worst cases I ever had was a child death. This was one of the ones right before I left. And it was a 3-year-old, and she didn't come onto my case, but her younger sibling did. And, he was an MMA fighter, and he beat the child to death, and then try to make it seem like, oh, well, what did he say? Some little boy hit her at Chick-fil-A in the stomach. It's like, stop it, like, knock it all the way off. But that wasn't his child. That was her child, and so it was just kind of like, we're gonna beat this child to death. And I remember the 5-year-old testified in therapy. He was like, oh, so and so told me to stand on her chest, like that type of stuff. So when a 5-year-old is saying something like that, we know it's aggressive. But she ended
This
up.
is the reason.
I got a question for y'all, right? Honestly, right? Who would you prefer to look over your kids? A men or women? A group of men or a group of women?
Women.
Yeah, yeah.
Is a
It's a
group
go-to
of
answer. That's the
You see what?
go-to answer is women. Yeah, I mean, I hate to be that guy, but it's literally what they were built for. So, like, why would I go against God on that?
how old is the
So you
child?
know what? The better question is, who would you
Like
trust?
small kids, young
Who would
kids.
you trust your children
How
with,
how
the
old?
man or the woman? Since you wanted to be the go-to question, who would you trust?
A woman.
I trust my children with their
No, 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 no.
mom.
Hood
No, no, that's the
certified.
thing. Beyond their mom, y'all all get the
Okay,
fish
I
eye.
got you. But
Everybody's a suspect.
you have these two choices: to send your child to a daycare where there are only men, or you're gonna send your child to a daycare where there are only women. Who
Yeah,
do
no,
you?
daycare
Hold
with
on,
only
let me
men
just
is
ask a
obviously
question.
a gay.
Who do
That's a
you
gay
trust?
psyop. I couldn't
Who
even
do you
do it.
trust to take your child?
That's a
No,
very different question, Chanel.
Which
I'm
daycare do you
yeah, yeah.
trust?
No, no, no. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let's make it more interesting.
Different.
A school, a high school with only women teachers, or a high school with only male teachers. I'd rather send my son to a high school with only male teachers.
Because that's
What
your
about your
son.
daughter? What about your daughter?
All women. All girl school with a male principal. That's what I want for my
That's
daughter. An
how our
all girl
system is
school with a
already set
male
up.
dean.
Stop it.
No, it's
Our system
not.
is
It's
already
That's
not.
entirely valid. No, that's
No, no.
100%
Stop
valid.
it. No,
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 listen,
no.
listen.
No, no,
The
no, no, no,
system
no,
right
no, no.
now, it's a
Absolutely
bunch
not.
of women managing a bunch of women. That's literally the system is women managing women.
No, 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 no. The superintendent, the principals are typically men. Stop it. And only when men enter education outside of that, typically, I'm not saying there are some men, math teachers and stuff like that. But when the men enter education, you know where they enter education, teaching your children is in college. Why? Because they're going to make a significant amount of money. They're not going to make as a third grade teacher. They're just not.
Well,
And
because
men know that.
it's hard to raise a family on a teacher's salary, so it's hard for
But
men
y'all
to take
expect
those
women
kinds
to
of
do it all the
jobs.
time. And y'all expect us to
We
raise
don't
three of
expect
your little
women to be
bad
single
children.
mom. No, we don't expect women to be single
I'm
moms. That's
joking,
women's dream in life for some reason. Like,
Hood certified. I'm joking.
fair enough, but like, it's not a male thing that we want y'all out there working. If a man had it his way, he would work 8 hours a day and come home to his wife, who's home with the children.
Not my
But
man.
that's not the way it is, though. Most people
Bullshit.
can't
And I don't
afford
want to
that
be that
Bullshit.
life.
girl.
I
Bullshit.
mean, that's
You need to
fine if
go
you
to
don't
work.
want to, but I'm
No,
just
I
speaking
don't need
about
nobody
the
controlling what I
norms.
can have, where I can go, what I can buy. No, we ain't
Well,
doing
see,
that.
that's exactly the thing, though. With a lot of women, especially our black women, the very idea of getting educated and going off to earn money isn't so that they'll be a better partner; it's so that they can be independent. And so that's a conflict
It's so
between
that we
us
can't
as
be
men and
what?
women.
It's so that we can't.
Independent. So so you don't have to listen to some man tell you what you want to do. I mean, what he
Would
wants from
you
you or
be
whatever.
subservient and want to do that? Would that, if that was your choice, would you do that? Would
I'm,
you choose to not be educated, not be
Well,
able to
not
be
not
independent?
subservient, but part of a
but
team. Maybe
No.
but
is a better
I'm
way
not
to
gonna say
see
that. I'm
that.
not gonna say that because that's not what
I'm
he
not.
said. He said
I'm
he would want his woman to be at
I'm
home
sorry.
and he would rather have the 8 hours and work. That's what he said.
I
So I'm
interrupted
asking,
y'all's
if he
thing.
had
My
the
bad.
choice, would you choose to say, you know what, I'm gonna let my wife work and go work the 8 hours, and I'll feel good about myself, not having any education, not being having any ability to make any money on my own? Because what if she die? Just saying. Would you choose that for yourself?
one. I'm not a woman, and so it would
Yes
make
or
me.
no?
No, I wouldn't choose it for
Exactly.
myself. But
So
I
why
am
would
not
you
a
not
woman
feel the
who's gonna
same?
bear
Why
children.
would
Hold on,
you?
I'm not. Hold on, let me finish my whole thought. I am not a woman who is going to bear children. And the fact that I expect us to have children at some point, it totally changes the equation.
Now it's us having children. You just said a woman was doing it. Now it became us.
This is a relationship. It's not a, I don't know what you thought it was. It's a
You're
relationship
raising
we're
children.
talking about, right?
It takes two people to make a kid.
It does.
Are we
It
all on the
does.
same page on
But
that?
the expectation that you
Oh, okay.
wouldn't want to choose something you would want or expect a woman to choose is that's the hypocrisy of what you're saying. Now let me say this. I'm a whole woman who's been married for 20 years, right? So I've always been me. Even when I wasn't, when I was living with my mama, I couldn't wait to get a damn job. Applied at 15, they wouldn't hire me. They like, ma'am, you gotta wait a few more months or whatever. Because I've always been independent. I've been selling since Girl Scout cookies. So it's not that I'm raised in some society that told me to be that way. That's how I arrived here on earth. I feel like I was royalty in another because I'm just made for 5-star hotels and room service. It just is what it is. But my point is
Stop it,
this.
I say.
But my
Ooh,
point is
speak your
this.
shit.
I'm never going to be that girl, even in my marriage. I'm never going to be that girl that's just like, okay, I'll do whatever you say. I'm a person with a brain and I'm going to think. And whether I
I'm
had
not trying to
children or
convince
not,
you not to be you, though.
if whether and let me be I guess transparent. For a year I tried that. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be a whole housewife, and that shit didn't last because first of all my friends, they at work. You know what I'm saying? It's only so many times you can go to the gallery and be like on Saks and be like,
Oh,
okay,
so you didn't have a community of housewives around you to occupy some of your time and mind. It was kind of lonely. See, we need more women supporting
no,
women
that
at
was
home
one.
with the
Hold on.
children.
No,
Start a club, goddamn it! Y'all used
wait,
to be sisters together. Now
wait,
y'all
wait,
cutthroat
wait, wait,
competitors
wait.
with each other,
That
and I
was
don't think that's healthy.
that was one component of it. That's one component. The other component is I was in college too. So I was like, I don't want to be not working, not earning. The other component was, even though I love my husband to death and he wants to give me the world, I don't want him to have to do it alone.
That's nice.
I
That's
don't want him to
nice.
have to do it alone. And if I don't want him to be stressed about bills, and he isn't, he's always made a significant amount of money and way more than me. But no, I don't want to be that girl that isn't contributing to society and whatever else.
Yeah.
Plus,
Now
at the end
notice
of the
something
day,
here.
if he died, God forbid, and we all will die, but God forbid, how am I going to pick up? I've met people when I worked for TWC where they need a job, but they ain't worked in 30 years because they were being a housewife. Now, what are you qualified to do? And you don't have an education. Where are you going to work? I can't be that girl. Mm-mm.
I hear you, but here's the thing that kind of I don't know how that kind of went that way. The question at hand, or the statement at hand, was if most men had it their way, that's what we want because that's how we love y'all. And I know the modern world kind of has us doing what we got to do, but when it just gets down to the basics, man woman thing, as men, it's kind of a part of our identity. We would rather do the things out here so you can focus on the things at home. But again, that's just almost a fantasy because we live in modern world now. And so it
I think
wasn't me
some
like
men
trying
are
to.
like that. I don't think all though.
It wasn't me trying to say that you were wrong. You don't need to defend yourself. I have no issue with your marriage or anything like that. But it's just this thing where like a lot of women don't actually believe in the family unit and the way the men do, and they look at education and having their own as a way to just sort of have control over things. And this kind of causes conflict between a man and a woman because he has a vision, she has a vision, but they're not looking at the same thing anymore.
I think that that's false. And let me tell you why I think that's false. I think that if you come into my opinion, I think that when people come into a relationship, if their intent is to be married and have a family and have kids and all that kind of stuff or whatever, I think it's better if both people come in financially stable. I think it's better if both people come in already whole, so that that person is just being additive to your life. They're not completing something, or you're looking for something and you need them for something. When it comes to finances, if both people were out there in the world and able to become who they are, who they were, who they wanted to be prior to coming together, then you would have a more successful marriage. Because if you come in in that marriage and you lacking something, then again, it becomes somewhat of a leverage relationship. And it doesn't matter if it's the woman or the man, it can become that. And, a man doesn't want, I think a lot of times, I shouldn't generalize, but I think a lot of times men do have an ego, and they want to be able to, like how you're saying, they want to be the provider, they want to be the man of the house. The women wants to be, a lot of times the caregivers and stuff like that. I do think that does play a role, but I think if your life shifts, right, and something happens to you, like I have lupus. I was diagnosed with lupus last year. My life has shifted.
Don't tell Dr. House. It's never lupus. Don't tell Dr. House. It's never lupus. But I'm sorry, that was a joke.
Oh, okay. If you watch Dr. House, it's always lupus. But anyways,
it's never
but no,
lupus.
so my energy level, like I have energy on here tonight, I don't know, or this morning, I'm only gonna have so much. So if I had a husband and I had a person that thought, oh, well, we're gonna be 50-50, well, I can't be 50-50. Thanks to the internet, I can be a therapist through this internet. You know what I mean? But it wasn't always like that. You know what I'm saying? So if something happens to your partner, you need to have a partner that can go out there and get a job, that can go out there and make money.
I don't see a fault in that. Here's the other observation I have, and this is an experiential thing that men have in relationships with women. The more control you have over the situation, the better. And it's just the thing, no matter how much good intention you may have as a woman, your feelings about a particular thing may change. And it might change on a whim. It might change for reasons that have nothing to do with nothing. And then as a man, you don't want to be subject to her whim with that type of thing. And so for us as men, we strive to be in as much of a control situation as possible. And I get it, for you as a woman, it feels like something wrong. But for us to be subject to your nature, it drives us crazy, and it is hard for us to actually function under your nature. So we need control.
If I may expound just a little bit, I believe
Wait. Oh,
right,
my bad.
World War
I'm sorry.
II,
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. Sorry.
Where women started going into the workplace, and the elites, the global elites, the politicians said, hey, this is outstanding for us. We can expand the tax base. Let's get these women into the workforce. That was the beginning of it was government controlled. Feminism is government backed.
So you think women shouldn't be in the workforce?
I didn't say that.
No, that's
No,
not
but I'm
the
asking
issue.
you.
That's not what I said.
But I'm asking you.
That's what happened, and
but I heard you say that. But
This is perfect.
I'm asking you. I'm just asking you if that's
not as much. Not as much as currently is. That's why. I mean, if you look like currently in quote real dollars, a median income is way lower than cost of like buying a house, everything, than it was even 30 years ago. Everything is a lot more than it was 50, 60 years ago.
And let me point out the real issue, though.
Wait a minute. Let me ask him.
However, that's not the only thing, though. It was Carter put it into place. We were destined to become a services-based country, not manufacturing was going to get shipped overseas.
What about school?
This happened in the Carter administration.
Do you think it should have less women in the school and the workforce?
What, me? I mean,
yeah, personally,
it's the way that it is where women teach like the soft things, and generally it's men are is it not still where men are generally the science and physics teachers, or like the hard science teachers? Is that not still men in high schools?
Like you're asking me a question now, like you
said. Yeah, no, man, I'm middle-aged. It has been a long time since I've been near a school. I don't know how it is right now.
Yeah, you don't want to
that's
give
what I
your honest
remember.
opinion. It's all good. It's all good. You don't want
Well,
to
let
answer
me
it.
point out the women in the workforce issue because
I would rather schools be entirely gender separated and women teach women stuff and men teach to boys.
Okay.
I think the women in
I'm on board with that.
So,
the issue
servitor,
with
let me
women
ask
in
you a
the
question, Hood,
workplace. Hold
servitor.
on, let me get this off though. The issue with women
Wait,
in the
damn, dog, I
workplace.
was out the garage. You
Wait a
cut me
minute,
I
off.
was
but if he
I've been
asks you
trying
the
to
question, you could answer the
I've
question
been
and get
trying
it
to
off.
say this thing for like 5 speakers,
Oh, good.
please.
God damn. Go ahead, man.
The issue with women in the workplace is not so much that they work, it's that the government as policy promotes women endlessly. And so like when you were talking about the school system, women didn't just take over the school system based on raw merit. That was a policy thing. And so my issue isn't that women are working. My issue is that we put our thumb on the scales to make women equal. There is no equal competition. We put millions of dollars into promoting women, and we put almost nothing into promoting men. And so that's the issue. It's unfair in that way.
All right, let me ask you a question, Hood, servitor, because I heard you say that men need control, right? Hello?
Yeah, I was talking about in a relationship. Yes.
Right. But the way you talk, right? Like you don't want them to job, you don't want them to go to school. It makes it sound like you're saying the only way you can get control of a woman is she broke and dumb, and
Damn.
that's crazy to
Well,
me.
I just answered the job issue. It's not that I have an issue with women working. I don't like this sort of system where a female employee is worth more credits than a male employee. This type of weird stuff it puts it intentionally puts an imbalance between men and women because you know what the natural order is the men are supposed to make more money because we're more durable. We'll die for a dollar. How is a guy that's more durable willing to take more stuff not going to make more money than women? But if you
I
put
thought we
your
were
thumb
talking
on
about
the
the
scale,
relationship. I thought we were talking about relationship.
it's a bigger. Well, you also mentioned jobs, and the reason why men typically have more control is because they make more money. But if you have a lot of women making the same amount of money as a lot of men, then it's hard for women and men to actually come together in a relationship. That's my overall grand point. It throws off
So
the natural relationship dynamic.
so then you do believe in order for a man to have control over a woman, she got to be broken dumb.
No, you need to have more. You need to have a controlling share. Like from a business perspective, you need that 51% veto.
Oh, so she can have some money as long as you got a little more than her, then you can have control.
Within the context of a relationship, you need to have the ability to have authority.
Wait a
And
minute. Let me ask you this, bro. It's like, do you want a woman to want to follow you, or you want her to have no other option but to follow you? Because it sounds
You
like it's
can leave whenever you want. You got money. You can take your 49% or whatever. But I'm not going to sacrifice what I'm building because you feel some type of way one day. Like, this is what I mean about the whole male female dynamic. If you're the man and then this is the other thing too. Like, we expect men to have leadership. But what does that really mean if you're not willing to actually exercise control over things? What is male leadership if you're not expected to exercise control?
I mean, you got that's part of being a leader, exercising control.
So how do I get there then? Just off love and wishes?
Nah, because listen, it's just like in the Lion Kingdom. The lion is in charge of the pride, but the women they crown him to be in charge of the pride. Because most of the women is they pride, they the family. He just a newcomer most of the time. So they
Yeah,
could
we're a
push
bit more
him.
complex than that.
Bro, your woman gotta choose to let you be in charge, bro.
I'm not disagreeing. Like, I'm not saying we're in what do you call that? An arranged marriage situation. But generally speaking, within the context of the relationship, if you expect a man to be a leader, what authority can he lead with if he doesn't have the final say? And how can he not have the final say if he's not like in charge of the majority of the finances?
I mean, you could be in charge even if you're not making the majority of the finances. It depends on your relationship dynamic. I seen
Man,
hella
that's a
relationship.
trust thing.
I've
That's a
seen hella
trust thing.
relationships and relationships should be based on trust. I've seen hella
Well,
relationships where the women make more bread, but the nigga is still in charge of his household.
Facts.
I think that's a thing, but it doesn't always start that way. Like life happens, and sometimes roles get reversed over time. But women don't typically want to marry a guy who has less than. Like, are you forgetting that? And so, how do you even get into that role with a woman if you're coming in it like she got to take care of you?
But a lot
She
of
got to
times,
be.
But
that's
but
the
but
thing,
hood though, it ain't got nothing to do with the woman.
and
It's
it
the
don't.
man, because most men feel uncomfortable like that in that situation. It ain't like she want to fuck with you. It's just that once you get in a situation like that, nigga gonna go to feeling like how you talking. You feel less than the man because she got more fucking money than you, and that's
And if you
crazy as
got more
hell.
money, you could have more of other things. You could have more wisdom, more experience. You gotta have more something to be the leader, but it don't always gotta be money, bro.
Well,
The
money is
main,
typically the main thing. So you're right. The
nah,
money is
bro,
usually the main thing, bro.
no, bro,
Can we
that's the
not?
smoke screen. The main thing, bro,
I
I
mean,
believe is if you could teach her something, bro.
Right.
listen, bro. When they leave you, they don't want to take your manhood. When they leave you, they don't want to take your wisdom. They take your money in your house.
Usually the men are the ones leaving. Women are the ones that will give you
That's
9,000
not
chances.
true.
Let me just say,
That's not true.
I'll just say this. A lot of times I've experienced, not me personally, but the people that I've experienced over the years, whether they're my clients, whether they're my whomever, a lot of times the women would love to have a man. Why would I get rid of a man who is successful, who's smart, who's hitting it right, who's intelligent, who's sexy, who's, respectful, on and on and on. Why would I get rid of him and go raise these kids by myself? Why would I do that? Exactly. Why would I get rid of a man even if we didn't have kids and he qualified in every single category? Why would I do that exactly? That's like you saying you're not gonna let go of this woman who loves you, does everything that you want her to do. She hits every category, but just for some reason out of nowhere, you just want to get rid of her? No, and especially why would you get rid of her so you can go struggle? Like that doesn't make any sense. And a lot of people will say, "Oh well, women they just don't want to let the man see the kids, and they don't want." No. I don't even think that's true personally. Because my sister-in-law, I remember she was like 20. Her baby daddy, my niece's father, he went to the NFL, had millions of dollars. And me, because I'm like 25 or 26 at the time, I'm like, "Girl, you didn't put him on child support." But that's when I was young and dumb, didn't know anything, whatever. Put him on child support immediately. He was never on child
You said
support.
baby daddy. Were they married ever?
No, he got married to a whole nother person. They had more kids and all that. But and they lived happily ever after. But he was always in his child's life. But my point is, I was looking at it from that same
Makes difference.
ignorant, toxic perspective, which is that women should just be looking at men for some sort of financial gain. That society teaches us that. Like women are helpless, waiting on a man to do something. It's just like, no. That's just not true. Women just, I think, typically want you to be there to help them with everything else. They don't. I think because we have the ability to go and get educated and buy property and get our own credit cards, because that wasn't always the right. Let's just be very clear. We wasn't always able to go do all of those things, like get a bank loan for a house. But now that we have the ability,
It had to be on a man.
Right.
Anytime a woman, it had to be on your father or your husband or something.
Correct. We didn't always have those rights. So it's really confusing to me when men are like, well, women are just, she up there for the lifestyle, this, that, and third. Well, which way do you want to have it? Y'all didn't even let us do it from the beginning. So we always been second class citizens. But now that we can, why do you still think that we these helpless creatures that have to depend on? And I'm not saying that you shouldn't. I believe whatever someone wants to do in their marriage and their relationship and their household, if it works for them, let them do it. I ain't gotta worry about you. As long as you're not harming them, violating them in some way, it's not illegal. Do whatever the hell you want to do in your household with your wife and your husband. I don't think we should be putting our opinions, like I said, unless it's violent or something like that, on those people's marriages or their relationships. Let them have it.
Chanel, do you think it's a team effort?
I think it should be.
Like man and woman? Like,
I think it should be.
You don't necessarily have to do the same things.
Right.
That's why and I think that when you're not doing the same things, that's an even stronger couple. Do you agree with that?
If we're both doing different things, more things get done.
I think that everybody has strengths right? So my husband should never put me in front of in charge of any finances because we're gonna be broke and our credit probably gonna be bad, okay? Because I'm over here like trying to go. I told you I make 5-star hotels and room service. So the money in the bank, we got it. Let's go to Louis. You know, that's me. But he has way more financial restraint and all of those types of things that's not my strength. So don't put me in charge of the taxes or anything like that. But if you want to put me in charge of making sure everything else is good, we probably good.
You know what's so funny about that just now? I just went on this whole diatribe about he needs to be in charge of the money.
Yeah, for me. Now there are other women out
No,
there that are skilled at that, not me.
I
I'm
thought
making a
you said
I
he
was
need
just
a make.
making a generalized statement though. Like it just works better in certain ways. I'm telling you.
I thought you said he need to make all the money. I didn't know you meant control all the money.
Well, as a man, if you make most of the money, you typically have control. Like
Bro,
you can give her authorities, but you can have control.
I literally been in a relationship. As a matter of fact, most of my exes made more bread than me. I've been in my longest relationship. My ex made more bread than me, but it was still one pot, and I was in charge of the pot, bro. Just
Whoever,
because
Okay, it's not personal, my dude.
just because a
whoever.
woman just because a woman make the most money don't always necessarily mean she's in charge of the household, bro.
Listen, for one, it's not personal, so I don't want to really have a back and forth about your personal relationships. That's why I didn't want to get into it with her marriage thing. But we're actually countervailing millions of years of the male female dynamic. So yeah, I'm glad it worked out for you, but on the whole, it's gonna kill us, bro. This is not how we actually pair off as men and women.
So how do you think we should do it, Mr. Freedom?
I'm not making up anything new. I'm just saying the way typically men and women have paired off, he has been the earner, he has been the breadwinner. And women have looked to him and respected him for that role. And so now we're in this real weird area where it's like, well, what am I supposed to be respected for as a man? Because I got a dick. Women be the first one to say you don't get respect just because you got a dick. So then what? All right, you got to actually be what you got to put something up. And so money is one of the obvious easy things, but I'm just making a simple point, an observation that the dynamic has always been locked in a certain pattern. And having people who kind of on the outliers that can do it differently and still be great, it doesn't change the basic dynamic that men and women have lived with for forever.
I just
Yeah,
think that
but
dynamic
her
is
service, when
toxic.
you say that, you really don't like men, because the majority of men don't earn enough money to take care of household by himself, bro. So
I
you
get
talking
that,
about a
but
small selective group of men when you're talking like this. So don't
Oh,
say men. You're gonna have
I'm
to say
not.
rich men now.
if
No. I'm not making a personal attack on anybody. Now, earlier said I know we live in a
I didn't say
modern
a
world where we
personal
all,
attack. I didn't say a personal attack. I'm talking about the
but
group. So you talking
I
about
know
men.
we all live in
And
2025 together though, so I get that. I'm just making the basic observation between the long term history of men and women versus how it is right now and the things that she's talking about. Why do you think this whole
I
relationship
get what you're
problem
saying. I get
everywhere
what you're
across the
saying, bro.
Western world? The whole Western world is having a birth rate collapse, and the huge part of it is because women spend their teens and their 20s in college having jobs and stuff. They're not having children. So this is not about the individual man not being a man. I'm making a broad observation.
No,
free
what
to
I'm
green, this
saying
goes back to
is,
what I
if
mentioned
with
earlier
you,
about
hold
the
on, bro.
economy.
Hold on, bro. But what I'm saying is, if you are preaching that the respect from a man come from his paper, 'cause that's basically what you're saying, then you telling a lot of women that they shouldn't respect a lot of men who don't have paper.
Right.
And if you
No,
know things have
what I'm
changed, hold on,
saying.
wait, hold on, bro. And if you know things have, especially in 2025, shit more expensive. Right now, you do need two households income to make it, to just make it. We ain't talking about thriving. So
Exactly what I was saying.
that's why you need to change your rhetoric with the money tip.
Let me explain my point.
That a woman
Because
should love a man for more than just him having some money. You understand?
earlier,
Because we know once you say that a man only get the respect when he got the bread, nigga, you don't knock that like 70% of men in the world.
Earlier, I was accused of hating women, and now I've come full circle and I hate men. So it's progress. It's progress.
You hate
The- the-
everybody.
the-
That's what it is.
yeah, I do. I do. I
The
hate all you
dog
niggas.
too. The dog too.
No. Let me point out the thing I'm trying to say here, right? I don't think that women should just automatically disrespect men. What I'm saying is that women have a hard time even respecting men, broadly speaking, because they make our money now. Like 50 years ago, the average woman didn't make the same money as the average man. Now in 2025, we have relative parity. Like, look, if you look at the stats within Black America alone, the income gap between black men and black women is it's minuscule. So black men make more than black women, but slightly more. And so if you would look at white men versus white women, they still outpace white women by a lot. And so you can see marriages happening and marriages being more stable in white America. Even with black America, the upper middle class marriages happen more often because they're more stable. But when it comes to the lower classes and the lower middle class people, it's a lot harder for those relationships to form together because the women are literally looking forward and they don't have much respect for the guy on their same level and they're looking up and those guys are a lot harder to get. And so a lot of the women, they have a baby and they don't ever really get with nobody in the long run.
Because of what you
Conservative,
are
this is by
preaching,
design.
bro. You are preaching
Government.
that a man shouldn't have respect
Perfect.
unless he got the paper. If
No,
you
bro,
stop
I'm telling
preaching
you,
that,
that's what they are. That's what they are, and we can't fix their
that's not
biology.
what they
We
are,
cannot
bro.
change. We cannot change how they are. We are
Bro,
what
that
we are. As
they
long as
not
they
like
have
that though,
babies,
bro.
they are going to look for men to be providers. And if they look at men as not the providers of their minds, they're going to make different decisions.
No, that's not true, bro. Because the problem is, bro, right now they trying to provide for themselves, and yet you fighting against it. Won't you encourage it? Won't you help it? And you'll see a different
Why
attitude
would
of
I
that fucking
encourage
woman.
that? No, why would
Because you
I
want to see.
encourage women providing for themselves when I want families to stay together?
No, I'm saying to be able to, just in case something happened to your ass. She ain't got to run
That
to
don't
another
keep families
man
together.
and hope
That
that
don't keep
another
families
man come
together,
in her life to help her out, bro. She can hang on. She can
bro.
at least get her boat rocking straight to the point where she can think if she want to date another man. But
Listen.
the
I
situation
can't.
that you want to end, she'll be in a desperate. Like say if you know what's to leave Earth, she'll be in a desperate situation. I ain't got no job. I ain't got no skills. I need to find another man to take care of me to keep providing this lifestyle. She may make a dumb choice. But if she know how to make money on her own and you help the bro, just trust me. Just
No,
trust
I won't. No, you can't even complete your
Hey,
thought.
so
I'm not gonna make my main
I'm really
point.
happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
And shows her the Deacon Dick. He said, hood conservative, why are brown men afraid of power? This is crazy. And shows her the old man low in the motherfucking building.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money.
Damn, I need some coffee or some sleep or both.
ladies keep getting that money out their ass. They want to give it to you. They ain't shit unless they got some money. Keep doing what y'all doing.
Hey, Hood Conservative, is that you? Your link in the back there? So I'm gonna. I think actually I'm gonna put my Discord, and if you do Discord, I'd like to talk to you later on, Conservative. Big man.
That's not my active channel. I got a second channel that I do most of my stuff on
I
now
just
because I
searched
finally got
Hood
monetized.
Conservative.
Yeah, type in Hood Conservative 2. You might get my other stuff.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
is that my boy Grump? Step away from the good tar.
Man.
Oh man, what's up, partner?
Yeah, what's going
But
on,
let me.
It sounded like fart. I'm sorry. That was bad. That was a bad thing. Also,
Let me
what is that song? Somebody, "Shape of the Heart." Is that the name of it by Sting? Is that the one that somebody was asking me to do?
Oh
Somebody
man,
requested music.
Man.
Dude, I got a lot of hate about, or excuse me, a lot of heat about "Shape of My Heart," which I just searched it, and it's a song by Sting. Is that what it was about?
I don't know. That's you and Nightish. Show the Chanel. She said, let's support.
Man,
Let
there's a
me know
lot of
what it
I
foul
is.
wanted,
stuff
I wanted to
connected to
respond
them
to.
bands
I
back
wanted
in the day.
to.
She said, let's support the channel. Hit that like button, y'all. Let's get it.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Appreciate you, Chanel. Thank you for contributing to this capitalist society. You know what I'm saying?
You're welcome.
I wanted to respond to Free to Green, what you were just talking about. Your whole point about what if this and what if that, you're making the main plan the contingency plan, right? And so imagine if your relationship with a woman and her main plans about everything is when this nigga dead. Like her entire focus, I'm doing everything because this nigga gonna be dead. Like it's a crazy reality that you laying out for me. Like so, I have to put my all of my main eggs in the basket of well, I'm just gonna be dead, so I might as well just teach her to be the captain. No, the main plan is for me to be the captain.
Well, if that's
Hold
what you
on,
took out of
pause.
that, if that's what you took from that, bro, I
But
mean,
let's be clear. Let's be
that's
clear.
crazy.
There's a whole ass industry that says make sure that you have something to the side. It's called insurance, right? We got life insurance, death insurance, whatever you want to call it, car insurance. Listen, my house caught on fire last year. I made sure I had the best insurance before my house caught on fire. I didn't know it was gonna catch on fire, but I'm just saying, I had the best insurance ahead of time because you never know what could happen. So there's nothing wrong. You wouldn't go to the car insurance people and say, why do y'all have this industry where y'all are putting aside all this money and taking this money from people? That's dumb. Why would you be doing that? Why would you be preparing for that? You're preparing for that, not necessarily because you hope that's going to happen. But the reality is we all gonna die. I told y'all earlier, I'm a whole hospice social worker. So everybody, all of my patients are actively dying. So that's going to happen. And there's nothing wrong with saying, I already know this is a fact. Death is the great equalizer. Let me make sure I have a little something over here for when that does happen. Because everybody didn't wake up this morning that was supposed to go to work. They didn't. So we got to make sure that we're prepared for that. But you can't look at it from the perspective of, well, she's just doing that or he's just doing that so that they can protect themselves. Look at it that maybe they just want to protect the family if God forbid you're not here. And if you want to get some reference from
You
that,
laid out.
go show up to a graveyard. I go every
You
single
you
year.
laid out the solution though. You laid out if the solution is that the husband will not always be around to provide for the wife. He might die early. He might go off to war, whatever. Well, then the solution is life insurance or alimony, those sorts of things. The solution isn't to go educate generations of women to take all the jobs men used to do.
Oh my God.
That what he got for that?
I can't.
Yeah.
God bless your soul.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's
As a
crazy.
side, as a side item, Chanel, all insurance is gambling, and the house always wins. That's
Not in
two
this case.
facts.
Not in
No,
this
all
case.
insurance is a
case.
financial gamble against a
That's
future
fact.
event,
And not only that,
and the
in
house always
Texas,
wins.
that's not true because in Texas, I don't know what state you live in, but
Nope.
in Texas, you have the right to
Wait,
go
you don't
not
recognize that
have
flag?
your own. Hold on. You have the right to not have your own insurance. You just have to have enough money to insure your home, your car, and whatever else. You just have to have that. If you can
You're saying
financially prove,
you can self-insure anywhere.
no, not in every state.
I'm sorry.
That's not a
Please
federal
continue.
thing.
No, my bad. I interrupted you. Please continue your thought. That was my bad.
I don't know the other states. I'm just telling you, I know for sure in Texas you can do that. I used to sell insurance, but I get what you mean. But what
You
I'm
need about
saying is,
120 grand to self-health insure.
huh?
You need about 120 grand to self-insure.
You need
generally.
to be able, you need to be able to have a significant amount of
On
money
hand.
in the bank to be able to say if
Yeah,
something happens
it's
to my
roughly
home, I can
120
replace
grand.
it. Yeah.
But
So
for you
anyway,
to insure
all I
for
was
like
saying to him
for auto
is
insurance.
you don't have to
and health insurance.
necessarily. There's tons of businesses out there that say make sure you put something aside in case something doesn't work out. And it's not saying that I don't think this man gonna be here. It's just simply saying if he doesn't, and it's vice versa. It's the same thing with the woman. Would you not have life insurance in case you and your wife pass away, and then the children, who they gonna be left to?
But you're not like
right?
what I said is a fact, and you're not arguing against what I said, which is insurance is a financial gambling instrument against something that's going to happen in the future. And the house always wins. The insurer, that's why the insurers make money. Because most time the thing that's being bet against doesn't happen. So that's how they make money. And then they pay out, when they can, and they try to pay out as little as possible.
I think there's
Insurance
a level.
it technically is a scam, but it's something
I
that
agree with that, but
if you don't have a big pile of cash to insure yourself, I mean, you kind of have to do it because you're hosed if you don't. But
I mean,
it's still a scam.
if you are a sick person and you have health insurance, then that's not necessarily true, especially in the United States.
Well, it's also technically not insurance. Also, if you have a pre-existing condition and you get health insurance, that's technically not insurance. That's something that's covering pre-existing conditions. You can't go and get auto insurance. Just on the technicality, you cannot get auto insurance after you have a wreck, right?
Yes, you can.
There you go.
Yes, you can.
No. Well, not to cover that wreck. No, you freaking cannot. No, you can't.
Okay. I mean, I understand what you're saying.
Hey, you go and wreck your car.
Yeah. I got
and then the next day, hey,
I thought
Geico.
you can be reassured.
Hey,
But go ahead.
Geico, I wrecked my car yesterday. Can I get some insurance so you can fix that for me? That's not. That's how it works. In blackjack and auto, like the only place that happens where things that are pre-existing get covered is with health insurance.
That's not all the way accurate, because if you pay in a car, if there's a lien,
no,
on
that's
whatever it is,
what I just said is 100% accurate.
Let you leave without insurance. Be very clear about that.
Unless you're self-insured.
Even in your own house, if you decide, okay, well, or if your lien holder says, if Wells Fargo says, hey, they find out that Chanel and her husband doesn't have insurance on this house, they're gonna go get the most expensive homeowners insurance and put it on there, and then they're gonna charge you to your mortgage. Or
homeowners insurance.
I wouldn't find my own insurance.
That's also actually insurance. You can't have a pre-existing condition. You can't get your homeowner's insurance after your roof got wrecked and then have it cover the roof.
I have no idea why you want to be in the weeds about this. Is it just
no? This isn't in the weeds. This is just about the definition of what insurance is.
I understand.
Which health insurance is a different thing. That's called insurance.
That's fine.
Yeah, all of us lose.
Okay.
We do.
Great, but I still needed that insurance to fix my kitchen and give me all my contents back and everything else. So it's all good.
Chanel, you get the last word a lot, don't you?
I mean,
it's okay. We're good.
Who's smiling at me? Who is it?
I'm smiling at you. We're smiling. No, we felt the smiling energy. I felt the smile too. But no, I'm feeling last word energy a lot of times when we speak. So
yeah, I should probably go.
No hate at all, Chanel. Just just good conversation. No hate at all. From my end.
I don't feel anything like that. Is this Mr. DJ Witch Doctor's show? Because I still haven't figured out who show it is.
Yeah, this is the Not for Humans channel on DJ Witch Doctor.
You gotta check my other channel out too, Chanel. That's where I do the music and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
If you need some shit for your channel, let me know. You know what I mean?
I definitely will. I didn't know about you. Somebody sent me a thing. They were like, they're out there talking about it. So I was like, oh.
Who's there? Show so to them, whoever that is.
I don't want to say anything because it was somewhere, but know that they like you, and they were just kind of like, it's good people, go over there and.
Oh yeah, I got like a secret chat group or something.
Not a secret. I'm just saying I don't want to like be putting people's information on the internet. That's all.
Okay.
But yeah, they told me, they were like, they're good people, so I came on over and it was a good conversation, and I appreciate you letting me come up and everything. And
yeah, definitely come back through. We be having usually be a little bit more mixed. Today it seemed like you were the only woman up here, but usually it'd be like a good male to female ratio. You know what I'm saying?
But the thing is, are you at night?
She did a good job. She held it down, though. She did a good job.
Yeah, she stood her ground. This is
all I did. Listen. This is all I was ever talking about when I came up here. We're gonna have these type of conversations where the men are just rough and tumble and saying whatever, and then a woman feels like she can be in that space. Don't put up any walls, bro. Let it be. Because I'm a polite person. I'm not gonna just call you out your name or come up with anything crazy.
Wait a minute. You saying that, right? But I done seen niggas that just straight up call them out of their name on just the air is blowing, bro.
I hear that. I don't want to be judged by those guys. I mean, I treat myself with dignity and respect. And I don't. Even when I disagree with this young lady, I'm not gonna disrespect her just because I think she says something crazy. But if I
My bad, bro. I'm low on energy,
You
bro.
get me every time. I swear to
I've been
God.
live for like 9, almost 10 hours. My bad. I'm super low on
Making me
energy.
breathe.
I'm people tolerance, bro. I'm low. I need to actually go right now. You know what I'm saying? But definitely we be live in the nighttime and we usually go this long. I hope we don't do this tomorrow again, but I'm going live again tomorrow. It might not be this late though. I'm fucking drained right now. Shit.
Well, this
When I'm
was
all the
I
way
had
done, Witch Doctor is still going. Then I come hang out.
so because I have oh Lord, I was about to say sleep apnea. I insomnia a lot, so I like to have good conversations. At 3 o'clock in the morning. So I'll be back by if I can. But I'm gonna go. You guys have a good time. Have a good rest
Great
of
to
your
meet you,
day.
Chanel.
I
Same.
should know.
Y'all have a good one.
All right, Chanel.
Any last words before we leave you degenerates to who else is live? I don't know who's live. Let me see who we could send y'all to. Send y'all to somebody. This nigga Giz always wake up at the end of the show. I think he be doing it on purpose. No, it's
Hey, that nigga never failed, bro.
I didn't watch that 3 times. I didn't watch
man.
that tape.
Omega said tethers don't sleep. That's a damn lie. Why you think tethers be having so much jobs? You know what I'm saying? 5 jobs and shit. Gotta
Yeah.
get some sleep.
They don't sleep happy, but they sleep.
That's fucked up. I'm about to sleep. This tether about to sleep happy. You know what I'm saying? Damn, the sun is out too. That's fucked up, bro. Fuck.
And I'm live, but I guarantee you what I'm gonna do next. Your crew probably wouldn't be interested in too much.
If you touching that damn guitar, I must stay far away.
Yeah, don't. Sorry.
Look, what kind of music you do? Bluegrass?
You know what? I might need that. I'm at work. I might need a wake up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live right now.
Nightish, I'm already in your chat refreshing. This nigga, you on the same shit that Giz on. Y'all wake up at the end of this show, man. Let me get.
Well, I had enough arguments with everybody. It's what it is, man. Shit happens.
I already got you in
I'm
the.
tired, man.
I already got
Shit.
you in the redirect too. So just whenever you fire it up,
All right,
let
I'm
me.
gonna go in right now.
Get them boogers out your eyes and fire up, man.
Y'all, we better go over at
That's
night.
Let's see, here we go. Let's get this popping off.
Might do a couple uploads today. I got some shows
Oh
I got
shit.
to do this afternoon. Got 30 minute set with one of my bands.
Okay. Oh, you better upload it. You better upload it, or you better do the set live.
I ain't gonna do it live because shoot, I might mess up. I ain't practicing that.
Oh shit.
So I might clip it.
Here we go.
This is Nightish Link.
Just gotta be real.
Conservative.
Oh yeah, Nightish already like.
Started my day with a blunt of exotic.
Damn, where's that sound coming from? Oh, that was Nightish. All right, Nightish. What the fuck? Oh, I got it open on 2 tabs. Yeah, Nightish is already live. This stream is gonna automatically take y'all to Nightish stream. Make sure you harass him like how we been harassing everybody over here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what to do. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in. Show the night some support, man. We about to be out of here. We've been live for too long. Too long. Any final words, fellas? I guess
Witch
not.
Doctor, thanks
Hey,
for
man, y'all enjoy y'all day.
having me out, man. As always, I appreciate it.
Take us out with some music,
I'm
bro.
not necessarily welcome in this kind of space usually, but
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You ain't welcome.
yeah, Witch Doctor, take a risk, and I appreciate it, man.
I appreciate you, Grump, and you're welcome over here. Because as long as you can hold your own, it's gonna have some black opinions. You know what I mean? But as long as you could survive, you earn your respect. You know what I mean?
I appreciate it, as always, sir.
All right, man. All right, Giz. I think Giz has some final words. What's the word, Giz?
Okay, man, y'all just enjoy yourselves, man. Do something for your family and for yourselves.
All right, let's get it.
Great words, Geese.
And thank y'all for the chat. The greatest chat in on motherfucking YouTube.
That's
And
a
not for human chats, god damn it.
motherfucking.
Matthew, be careful, it's slippery right there, so. Jesus Christ! Come back, Matthew! Oh, God. Matthew, God. Rebecca.